Well, hello. Hello, everybody. Just joking. It's really windy out here, so we're going to have to go inside. But I was on the phone with the other half, so I'm running a few minutes late. But we've got a lengthy lineup of shit that we're going to talk about today. And I was going to go back to the timeline, but I found some things that I thought were going to be probably very interesting to highlight today. So, without any further ado, let's just get going and see where we land today. Hello, everybody. All right, let's get going because we have a lineup of clips that I want to run through as fast as possible. Well, y'all know that nothing over here is that fast. Hey, Judge Judy. Is that a compliment? I don't know. I don't know if that's a compliment, Revival. Or crooked. All right, here we go. I'm going to say hello really quick. Look it. I turned my camera on. I always just sit here. I look the same every single freaking day. Bella, shush. Hey, Electro. Hey, Pika. Hey, Bo. Bree. Music City Mom. Zoya. It's good to see you, Zoya. Sunday Doodles. Angel. Catherine. Revival. Steph. Liberty Farmer. Cranky. Ludwig. Janice in Accounting. Row. I gotta shut it off because I squint. Hey, Ree. Hey, that Ellen. Hey, Explore Court. Are you guys ready for some clips? So this is it's kind of funny because, again, no intent, like this wasn't planned out or anything. But if you missed Granny's live just a little bit ago, I highly encourage you to go watch and listen to the email exchange that's been going on between attorneys. It's very important. Hey, Blessed with Common Sense. Hey, Cat's Eye. TK. Make sure I got everybody. Kathy F. Dazed and Amazed. Miss Britt. Oh, she might after this one, Miss Brittany. Hey, Chris. I went and pulled out some other stuff. Simply Rockstar, Mother of Two Boys, Lynn Love and Light, Muddy Puddles, Kimberly. Oh, I'm so sorry you've been sick. It's still going around. A lot of people are getting it. Hey, Jennifer, Teresa, Happy Life. Thank you for being a member for 15 months. Happy Life. That's amazing. Emily, Terry, Akira, Candace. So there's a lot going on. And exhibits got mentioned today. Elizabeth, hello. And guess where we're headed? Exhibits. But I'm going to pull a few things to just remind a few people of a few things. Hey, J-Dub. Hey, Alyssa. Just Robin, Skedadeline, Amy. Chocolate, Larry. Good to see you. Forever Army. Sierra. Damn it, Donna. I love your name. Hey, babe. Don't say my name, but I'm here. Okay. Hey, Captain Kurt. What you doing? You're going to get in trouble for even popping in here. You know that, right? Not by me. Hey, up to good. PJ's Second Chance. Crazy Girl Oddities and Adventures. All right, let's roll. Okay, first and foremost, we're going to open up with BJ. Last time you popped up in her chat and said something about, are you awake or something? She threw a full-on temper tantrum. Hey, Daddy's baby girl, good to see you. She threw a whole... Sis, Donna, I always crack up because Captain Kurt, that's what I was like. Him popping up has nothing to do with me. What's it like? You know how it goes. You know how it goes. People just like to look like the victim sometimes. And there's certain people that just really like that. So Granny mentioned this, and I wanted to play the clip again because a lot of people missed this last night. So she's doing sleep study live streams. She truly is. All right, here we go. So this is the clip that they were discussing about Nick's comparison. I'm just opening here and then we'll roll into it, but just so everybody knows what the heck we're talking about.
Right. You guys saw what happened to President Trump for that January 6th thing, and there is no difference here whatsoever, except it is a digital version of January 6th. What I mean by that is the same thing that happened on January 6th is happening here, whereas Sebastian is the capital and the disruptors are the social media select creators, and it's not as many as any of you imagine. It really comes down to just a handful, maybe enough for one hand to count, maybe with two hands and one finger at most. Okay, it's not 20, it's not 15, it's nothing crazy, it's not, and that is interesting, right?
It's not 20, but magically it turned to 50 shortly after this. Okay.
And when I say interesting, I mean out of the dozens of accounts that are pushing this wild information, when you put a stop to, let's say, 3 or 4, for some reason the other 14 or 12 follow and vanish, literally.
So that's the clip we were discussing earlier. That is exactly what he said, though, a digital version of January 6th. Yes, yes. Babe, isn't that fucking crazy? And then to compare the missing child to the Capitol, like what the hell? But that is Sunday. What if you only have 2 fingers on one hand? I mean, seriously though, like this shit though, this is what they've been doing all along. And that's why it's like so hard to take them seriously. All right, here we go. So this isn't, I found this ironic. So we are going to start and walk down a little path here. You guys will see where I'm going shortly. This is her stream from yesterday. Again, I wasn't going to go back to this. I was going to kind of just let things play out for a little bit. But when you open the door, I'm going to walk right through it and remind people of what ridiculousness you're up to.
If you don't think for 1 minute me and my friends don't talk to each other about anything, whether I'm concerned about something for them or they are concerned about something for me, we all do. Brandywine, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it, guys. That's why I'm telling you, none of these people, I'm not here to change their mind. You can't change their mind. All I can say is that JS for Justice has nothing to talk about because she fell asleep on Scott H's panel and was snoring for 2 hours. Brittany, that's a great idea. Try to maybe...
I bet she probably laughed about it too.
Start a schedule. Your lab's by 8 or 9. When your kids are sleeping, you try to sleep too. Maybe take a while to adjust, but it'll be worth it. Exactly, Cookie. And the thing is, that's why I'm like, if I'm on substances, which I'm not even going to waste my time saying any of that because I don't have to prove anything to anybody. It's so stupid that people would believe that. Where's the other symptoms? Like, think about that. Have you ever known somebody to be on a substance and they have, like, I'm supposed to be so inebriated that I'm falling asleep, but I'm not talking out my ass. I'm not slurring my words. Like,
walk away.
What?
That's not why I'm here, but context is important.
Stop it. So I want to read my description to you guys. So I think I'll address the sleep part. Listen, I'm trying to do this in order. Coming from with somebody Coming from someone who has ADHD, I am
I find it so weird that she writes things out and then she's like, let me read it to you. I don't know.
trying really hard to stay on track and to do this in order. So if I ignore your comment, please forgive me. And I appreciate all of you guys so much. I really do. You are amazing. Thank you for believing in me, honestly.
Mm.
My Nana and Reality carry my show. Okay. Well, I'm not doing this with you guys. Nana and Reality are amazing and they do an excellent job coming on my panel, but stop it. All right. All right. So now that we addressed that, I want to address Jay. This is for Jay's for Justice. Okay.
You'll understand why I'm playing this. I'm not Jay for Justice, as Jay is for Justice, but there's a reason I'm playing this, because I've got clips that are going to come up that you're going to be able to go, wait a second. She said, yeah, just wait.
I don't understand what your major malfunction with me is to the degree that you come at me. You would think that I hurt somebody in your family or you. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand where this insatiable desire to rip me apart comes from. I don't understand why this person is out to get me the way that she is. I want to read you guys my description, okay? Because this is only
out to get me the way she is. So reviewing you and pushing back on you and talking shit to you is out to get you. Out to get you, huh? Okay.
just some of the things that I have had to deal with.
Oh,
It's not
just some of the things she's had to deal with. Shocking.
normal. This isn't normal.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Like to hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up. All right.
Don't worry.
And just bear with me because I do get nervous when I read you guys. That's why I fumble. I get really nervous. But okay. For more than 6 months now, Jay has made it her mission to disparage and publicly humiliate me on multiple levels.
Publicly humiliate you by playing your public content? Who's humiliating who?
She mocks and belittles my voice, my accent, my physical appearance.
Wait a second. I've heard you do those things too, Katie. The way she says snacks. I've heard you talk about that with the parent of a missing child over and over again.
To which is one of the most severe forms of public humiliation.
Oh, is it now? Is it now? Huh. Okay, carry on.
She uses ruthless humiliation tactics like taking an unflattering photo of me and imposing it on an embarrassing thumbnail.
First and foremost, it's none of our fucking faults that you have a fucking ugly face. I'm straight up done. It's not our fault that you turn the camera on or you use avatars that somebody created for you 2 years ago. And then when you turn on, you're a fucking jump scare. Okay, that's none of our faults. Again, you could be probably a beautiful woman, but the fact that you ooze ugliness from the inside out, that's none of our faults. You've tried the same fucking song and dance right here that you're trying on Jay with so many others before Jay. She's just the current one that you're claiming is victimizing you, right? Because I almost have this verbatim bullshit that you've said about multiple people in the past. But carry on.
For her video for thousands of people to see. She uses terms like, quote, putting lipstick on a pig when I decided to go on camera for a live stream for my audience. Every time I turn...
That's a common saying. You can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. These are... Did you write another declaration? Isn't this ironic? Isn't it sound very consistent with stuff that she claimed in her affidavit, the exhibits?
Turn my camera on. She uses my video to disparage my appearance by pausing the video and making hurtful comments like, quote, wow, imagine what she's going to look like when she's...
Bitch, you just quoted yourself. You just quoted yourself. We count this from your green tea. You guys, she just... She just quoted her own, like, quote. When you're doing this, you don't have to do that. I know she's talking about Jay, but she
uses my video.
Let me play this again.
To disparage my appearance by pausing the video and making hurtful comments like, quote, wow, imagine what she's going to look like when she's my age. Or Oh, wow. No wonder she doesn't cam up too often. She watches my
Where's the end quote? This is what I'm saying. You don't have to, like, you're reading. Oh, never mind. This is going to hurt my brain.
every move, just waiting for any opportunity so that she can take a screenshot or a clip to make a humiliating video or use it in her next live stream. She's played a major role in the hate campaign to destroy me. She continues to push
the hate campaign to destroy you. Yeah. Okay.
this horrific false narrative that I'm on drugs, which I have years of worth of drug tests to prove otherwise.
Why?
By taking screen clips from my live stream of times when I'm exhausted, many times when I wasn't even sleeping at all, and adjusting the audio in an attempt to prove to her audience that I'm, quote, nodding off.
Adjusting the audio.
Quote. Jay has even taken the harassment to an extent of adjusting the audio of my background noise to listen in on my children walking into the room.
Somebody else wrote this for her, in my opinion.
To ask me a question. She plays a huge role in inciting the hate against me on a regular basis. My question to Jay is this: when is it enough? What have I ever done to you personally that would push you to engage in such vicious tactics against me? When is this going to stop? Can you tell me what it is that I've done to you that constitutes you harassing me in the manner that you do?
Do you know what the term harassment means, BJ? Do you actually understand what harassment is? Because using your public videos for public commentary is not harassment.
I don't understand it. That's my question to her. What is it that I've done to you that makes you watch me on an obsessive level? You watch every live stream I do.
Obsessive level. Don't you want viewers?
And you lie in wait.
Everybody's just obsessed with you.
To record anything that I say or do that might suit you in your narrative of a hate. It's a smear campaign. It's a hate campaign.
Oh.
Do you know why I joined that lawsuit?
Please tell us.
There is plenty of merit to why I joined that lawsuit. I'll tell you.
Oh, there's plenty of merit of why she joined the lawsuit. Now, quick reminder for anybody in the back, Jay's not a part of this filing whatsoever.
Be that right now.
And this is where we're going to go.
I have good reason.
Oh, do you?
Very good reason to have joined that lawsuit. I joined that lawsuit because of the harassment. When a girl goes live and she shows your property on a Google, hold on 1 minute, y'all.
So she says she has plenty of reason that she joined this lawsuit. And once again, goes back to showing her property. Meanwhile, there is nothing mentioned in the filing whatsoever, the complaint, about showing her property. Not a single thing. We went over it extensively. And we're going to go a little bit further today because I've got BJ's exhibits pulled up, BJ reading her exhibit.
All right.
Got it all.
So with that being said, I think it's absolutely disgusting because anytime that anybody else says anything about Jay, she goes out of her way to take their channel down. So
goes out of her way. Whose channel has she taken down? Where's the proof behind that? Has Jay taken down a channel? I would love to see proof of that accusation. Because looks like both of your channels are still up.
I don't know. Beyond anything, I want to know what her major malfunction is with me and why she continues to come after me like she does.
Well, this one's on her backup channel. So she probably got lost of what she was talking about and forgets that the filing was supposedly claiming that you guys interfered with the search for a missing child. Here she's once again saying it out loud, the quiet part, that it's about me being bullied.
And with that being said, I can no longer give these people my attention. They suck the life out of anybody that has light.
They suck the life out of anybody who has light. Yeah, that's not how I would describe you, as somebody that has light. Sorry.
Not healthy for me. It's not healthy for my subscribers. It's not healthy for any of us at all.
Oh.
So I'm going to say this. Probably, I know it's not going to work, but I'm going to say this, and I'm going to ask nicely.
Oh.
Leave me alone. Seriously. I keep seeing that there's a few people that are coming in here saying that I do this to Jay. You show me where I berate her. Go show me the unflattering or not screenshots. Go show me the unflattering thumbnails that I've made of these women and mock their appearance. Show me where I've talked about her appearance.
You've allowed your chat to go at her talking about how nasty her dreadlocks are numerous times. You talked about, or your chat has numerous times gone at Jay, and you've allowed it. Once again, you might not say these things with your own mouth, but you sure as fuck don't shut them down. And you're as big a part of the problem for encouraging and allowing it. I love Jay.
Jamie, he does take up for me. But here's the thing. If I let Craig come on here and say what he wanted to say, I wouldn't have a channel. What do you want him to do? Like, seriously. They give you watches, Britt. So, right? It's crazy. Hong named her today. Oh, Lord. I don't even like nobody that much, to be honest. Right, Tiffany? I don't understand it.
So the main point of this is she claims she has merit, right? She has merit for this filing. I'm going to take us back for a moment here because, again, October 11th.
Right now, like I can't even I'm like, oh, I've been so out of it. I missed like Bullhorn Betty's court date. I heard about that, and I couldn't get my phone on, so I couldn't watch anything about it. I couldn't read comments about it. I'm like, I am so lost about anything that happened in the last 5 days. So lost.
As far as Betty goes, we got a plan, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
You can talk if you want to talk to me privately about it, but you're gonna have to message me.
Yeah, I'll message you. If not tonight, we'll talk tomorrow. Maybe we can do a phone call and catch up.
Yeah,
I mean, Joe,
hey, Nana.
if you need anything,
they got a plan. Remember, they got a plan. On October 11th, she was stating that they had a plan. Happy Life, once again, thank you for being a member. Days to Maze, thank you for being a member. We thank you again. Michigan Wifey, thank you for being a member. The ugly soul outshines a pretty face. Absolutely. Big T Press, thank you for becoming a member. You guys, welcome to the cabana. Sorry, I'm on the other screen. So, all right. So they had a plan as of October 11th. The funny thing about this is, well, there's not much funny about it, truly, because this is impacting other people's lives. But I want to take you back before October 11th. I want to take you back in time just a minute because this was August.
And you can't sit there and force me. Her playing my kids. Why is she Emma? What is that about? I guess I'm going to have to watch this. So Nonsense wants to bring my kids in it too?
You will, this part here will come back to be a reminder. Like, this is a reminder of what was happening in August. You see a pattern of behavior, how everybody else is at fault. It's always somebody else's. You want to do this. You're doing this to me. You're doing this. You'll see when we get to the exhibits that she's about to read out of her own coming up later on in this stream. You'll see why this is important.
The login attempt, Spicy, happened the day before Nonsense and Granny, I mean, not Granny, Nonsense and Mallory did this live. And I'm telling you, like, people think she's this innocent, shrinking Violet. This chick has lied on me about shit she's done because she knows people don't like me. So all she's got to do is say, but Brittany did it. Or Brittany told me to. And people believe her and just take her word for it. And she's bold-faced lying. Heather Bratt, one of her mods.
So in August, she was having a complete come apart because of all these other people. Yeah, she couldn't even keep Granny's name out of her mouth. You know how it just slips out there. But it's just been this, anybody that calls her out or pushes back on her, they're at fault. But then it's just escalated. Again, this was in August when she was pointing the finger at other people. And then what happens? Well, lo and behold, she's offered an opportunity. She's offered an opportunity. So let's take a look here. Where am I headed? Which one is it? Which one do I want? Well, let's go here. This is what I want. Let's talk about the exhibits for a moment. Let's let her tell us about the exhibits.
Sweet. Thank you.
I've got like 15 or 20 timestamps ready for this one.
You guys, y'all are amazing. Thank you. Y'all really, Tony said he just comes to flirt with Nana. What are you talking about? Hey, Britt, you are pretty amazing yourself. Thank you, Nanny Needs a Zanny.
Date of this is October 19th. For anybody following along, the date of the filing is October 18th. So I found this to be quite ironic.
Hey, Chloe Joe.
And it might seem like you guys, in the end of this, all of this will wrap up with a bow, and you will see how all of this fits together with the picture I'm painting.
I'm gonna drop the link. Is there anybody that has any questions? I am going to ask before I drop this link. I respectfully ask that if anybody is welcome to come up, but I ask that we try our best to stay on topic. Okay.
Sophia, thank you for the gift and membership, you guys. Welcome to the cabin.
Side talk is fine, but let's just do our best not to veer too much off of the topic, if you don't mind. Because I am going to be going through this exhibit, so. Hey, Machete, how are you? Good to see you. She said, laugh out loud. Great last name. The first name is cringe. Machete. Machete. Y'all ain't right. Good to see you, Machete. How are you? Hey, Joe Butter. Where have you been? We've missed you. Hope you're doing good. Talking to you. No, I ain't saying that about Emmy Joe. Hey, Tattooed Mama. Good to see you. Nana's Dragonfly. Tiffany Machete. I can't get over that. That's super cute. All right. I do have, hi, Angela Salatino. Megan, do we have, or I'm sorry, Megan, do we have subscribers only mode on? Hopefully we do. I hope we have subscribers only mode on. Just to make sure. Justin.
Oh, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. At night she's screaming, na 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 na. Hello.
I was trying to remember the other part. I was going to sing it, but I forgot.
Ava Max.
Remember, date after the filing.
I love Ava Max.
Oh, I like that song too. Hold on, let me see. Oh, Christina Kepper. Thank you so much.
Enid, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Y'all, welcome to the cabana. Sorry, I'm catching some of these really quick. Yeah, you guys, she blames Granny for an ant crawling across the dirt. Seriously, that's how bad this is at this point.
Much for being a member for a month.
But this one right here is super telling, and there's some things coming up that you're probably going to be like, whoa, what the fuck that was said.
Looking forward to many more. Love your channel. Thank you, Christina. All right, Reality Wins, do you want to stay on camera, love? All righty. Hey, ladies, how are you? Welcome.
Hey.
Trying to get better with it. Justin makes me mad. He can do it good.
Brittany just got done saying that she doesn't want to sidetrack tonight, and then she has me in Reality up here.
Does anybody question who talked BJ into this filing and had her take a second look at Nick and those guys and the opportunity? You might learn that firsthand in this one, actually. Hey, MK.
I got the deep voice like Wendy Williams, though.
I love her. Well, I did until she's not the same now, but anyway. Charlotte's Webbin, thank you so much for being a member for a month. You are amazing. Thank you for your support. And there's Nana. Hello, Nana.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome.
Nope. Like I'm going up tonight because
yeah, you haven't been up in a while.
Well, no,
I think you guys are going to be shocked.
She got the invitation from Tony. She's thinking, I better go.
Oh yeah, Tony says that he only comes to flirt with Nana. So.
What are you doing?
I told him my husband. Be quiet.
I told him that's good because Nana flirts with everybody.
Oh yeah, that's known on the street.
You are.
I'm in
Nana
love
will
with
Nana will tell you she loves you on the first day.
Right? I mean, didn't you hear the rumor for the longest time? It was the Nana and Brittany relationship.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That one. Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
I didn't hear that.
Oh yeah. I'm in love with you, Brittany. Because I tell you I love you.
That's okay. That's okay. I'll take it. Cognizance in Crime. Thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. That means so much to me.
We need more love.
Yes,
Absolutely.
we need lots more love.
You can't
Celebrate
get
the
enough
love. Well, guys, if you were gifted a membership from, I want to
Let's skip.
Do it justice. I want to make sure that I present it to where the victim their story is told, because in a lot of ways we are a voice. So every case that I have ever covered, I have felt love and affection towards the person that I covered. I mean,
insert cringe. hold on. I forgot I loaded this. Quick reminder of how cringe these people truly are. Here you go.
I can't tell him that I love Sebastian. It makes me sick to hear people say that never met him. I tell him all the time, I don't love Sebastian. I love you in looking for Sebastian. But the people that keep saying they love somebody they never met, that's window dressing. You love Sebastian. We know that.
Right. I could, yeah. Right.
What?
But I've corrected members of our own team when they talk about how much they love Sebastian. What they love is his pictures and the personality in those pictures and his innocence and his sweetness and kindness. But
Yeah.
what we really, those of us that are around Seth, we love Seth, and we're loving Seth and supporting him in finding Sebastian.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
I can
Mhm.
understand that completely.
There's a whole
Oh.
world searching for you, who love you, and we'll find you.
And know that you got an army behind you and your dad, and that we love you so very much.
Sebastian, I want to talk to you directly for a minute. You've gained an uncle through this. This is Uncle Tony talking to you. I want you to know, son, that you have an army of people. And when I say an army, I'm talking about a massive army of people looking for you. And the general of that army, which is your daddy, is probably the toughest guy I've ever met in my life. And he is not giving up. Your army is not giving up. We will continue searching for you, son, until we find you. And if it takes another day, another week, another month, another year, another 10 years, the people that are truly a part of your army and the general of your army, your daddy, are not going to give up. We can only hope that if you don't make it home by Christmas, that wherever you are, whoever has you, that they find it in their hearts to give you some sort of love that day that you can't get when you're not home. But just know this, we will not give up until we find you.
Oh.
We love you, buddy.
Run it
I
back.
can't tell him that I love Sebastian. It makes me sick to hear people say that never met him.
We love you, buddy.
I tell him all the time, I don't love Sebastian. I love you in looking for Sebastian. But the people that keep saying they love somebody they never met, that's window dressing. You love Sebastian. We know that.
Right. I could, yeah.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
You know, Tony, you saying you don't like people that say that they love Sebastian. I have said that, and I got attacked for that by a hate crime.
You should. You shouldn't be
No,
attacked
I'm going
for
to
it.
say it's just I shouldn't have said it that way. I should have said I have a heart for Sebastian, and my heart
Correct.
goes out for Sebastian.
Correct.
Maybe my choice of words were bad. So that hate creator, here you go. My choice of words were bad.
But I've corrected members of our own team when they talk about how much they love Sebastian.
Yeah. I thought that was a good little insert there, memory. Carry on with how much you love people.
I'm pretty sure y'all feel the same way.
Yeah, you can't accurately represent something if you're not connected to it. Like,
oh,
and if you do, then it's just fake. It's not genuine.
Exactly. I mean, we've lost sleep over this. I've lost sleep over Sebastian. I lost sleep over Summer. Oh my goodness, Cash Journey. That case. Oh Jesus! You can ask my husband. I fell to the floor to my knees in my kitchen when that one broke me and did something to me.
Brittany,
oh.
I need to write something in chat or private. Someone just texted.
Thank you, Gypsy, for one membership. One membership. I meant to say.
If you're that emotionally invested in complete random strangers and targeting parents, you should probably take a step back. But I mean, hey.
Gypsy, you've been a member for longer than a month, girl. I know, right? No way it's only 1 month. You've been here for a hot second with your pretty self. I don't know what YouTube's doing, y'all, but
The
they are
devil's a
on
lie,
something
Gypsy.
on
The
it.
devil's a lie.
The devil,
Oh, I used
devil
to
is
love
a
that when you
lie.
sang that song.
What is
The
that?
devil is alive.
The
What
devil
is
is
that
a
song?
lie. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie.
What is that song that
Yeah,
you were singing when we first
Take
came
some time.
here?
You can come up, sweetheart. You're welcome to join us.
Sweet but psycho.
Yeah, what is it? Why do I
Not Brittany inviting one of the other plaintiffs in the filing to come up. Oh yeah, she did. Okay.
recognize that song? Where would I know that from?
It's a famous song.
The famous song.
Oh, it's like popular. Never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Mine.
I don't listen.
Na, 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 na.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know radio and stuff, so I don't know. Like, I'm like a dork. I don't know what's cool.
But
The
I do
Elijah and
listen
his
to
little
people.
harmonica. Oh.
I know. Oh my God. Did y'all watch that? When he
What?
was walking down Elijah walking down the little
Oh,
sidewalk
yes.
with his harmonica. And
I
he was
just cried when
good.
I
Wise Mom, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the cabana.
saw that.
He was
Oh,
good
yeah.
with his little harmonicas.
He really was.
I was listening to
was-
that earlier, and I was crying. Oh my god, it had me so.
I know. Miss Gloria, I don't think so, sweetheart, but I will check it. To anybody, if you have emailed me today, I am sorry. I have not checked my email. I will get to it. I had a crazy day. Things have been wild. So please just be patient with me. I promise I will get to each email. And to you that are sending me screenshots of.
I think it would be fair to say that you have love for children, October Skies. I think that would be a fair thing to say, that you have love for other humans or children, but to go to the extent that people have gone with how much they love Sebastian, and they love Sebastian more than his family, and they care about him, and they'll just take him. That's fucking weird. It's weird. And most of these people say that they love this missing child, but they don't seem to care about all of the missing children. It's a different situation.
Evidence that we need. I appreciate that. Keep it coming. Because I'm
It's not
actively filtering it to the proper place that it needs to
They-
go.
They don't
Irony Rose, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. She says, Britt made me a night.
hold up. Let's back that up, because I think that's pretty interesting right there. That part right there about made me fall over. I was enjoying it, but I want to go full speed.
Had a crazy day. Things have been wild. So please just be patient with me. I promise I will get to each email. And to you that are sending me screenshots of evidence that we need, I appreciate.
Screenshots of evidence we need. So random people's comments and chats. Screenshots of evidence we need. Again, the filing was made the day before this.
That keep it coming. Because I'm actively filtering it to the proper place that it needs to go.
She's actively filtering it to the proper place it needs to go. Okay.
Irony Rose, thank you so much for being a member for 6 months. She says, Britt made me a night. I did make you a night out, did I? I'm sorry. Y'all, we got to do something. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. If I have to stream, 2 times a day and to equal up to a 1 long live stream at night, I don't know, but we're going to have to do something, because staying up all night is
I don't know how you
taking
do it.
me down.
There's no way in hell I could do it. There's no.
Oh, was she acknowledging in October that streaming late in the evening was causing her issues, but she never cared to fix it, except blames everybody else if they point it out and say, look, this is a problem. You're creating unnecessary problems for yourself, and you continue to do it. But back in October, the day after the filing, you said that you needed to do something different and switch up your routine. Oh, but tell us again how it's everybody else's fault. Okay.
No way.
It's too much. It really is.
It
Have
is.
you guys looked at this exhibit? Justin, have you? I don't even got to talk to you today.
Yeah, today. I went over some of it today. Did you go over Exhibit 40, line 26 is an interesting one.
What's a
Okay.
what's an exhibit? I don't want to say what's an exhibit, but what do you mean exhibit? What's it? I don't
The
understand.
exhibit for the filing that we are doing with Nick.
It's like an attachment of like examples of stuff, or
How do I even explain this? It's almost like it's basically where we're each of us.
Can't explain what an exhibit in a filing is. Joined a filing using a missing child's name, but can't explain what an exhibit is. Tell me that makes any sense.
like
Add a
evidence.
section to explain our story, or maybe like a synopsis
Okay.
of what happened. Let me see. Let me pull it up real quick, because Justin's already. I saw some interesting things in there that I want to go through. I think it would be good for us to go through some of it together. It is. Let me see. Here it is. Okay, let me pull it up.
I was watching Justin earlier as usual when I was cooking dinner or whatever, and but like I'm in the kitchen, so I can't really like focus, but I did catch the part. I think it was like the guy in the courtroom, and then the camera. I don't know. It was the same guy as in the courtroom sitting behind CP, and I don't know that part. I saw that part.
Hold on. What did I just do?
I do not know.
I wish there was a way that I could do this. I don't want to dox anybody. That's the only problem I got with this. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't want to dox anybody.
Maybe if you just leave this up and read it.
So it starts with Sebastian's Amber Alert flyer. Let me see. So then it goes with basically from 4/3, right? So, well, actually 4/25. It says on April the 26th marks 2 months since Sebastian Rogers was reported missing from his Sumner County home. Since that time, TBI special agents from multiple units have been assisting the Sumner County Sheriff's Office in efforts to locate Sebastian.
So she starts reading it, but I'm gonna skip around a little bit because this is a long stream and I want to get to specific parts because we've got a lot that I want to include as a history lesson. Again, I wasn't even going to go back to this, but the fact that she couldn't even understand what an exhibit was. And yesterday, she is saying she has all of this merit to join the suit, the filing, right? Well, let's hear what those things are. I think that's important because once again, I'm in the line of thinking that you should probably consult an attorney ASAP, BJ. You're in over your head.
Actually know very little. I only know pretty much my part. Okay. So a lot of this stuff is new for me. I'm learning it right along with you guys. And I think the same for Justin and many of us, like just because we speak to people doesn't mean that we necessarily are in the know of everything.
Okay. But Justin isn't a part of the filing. Let me back this up again. Justin is not a part of the filing. You are a plaintiff and you don't know what you signed on to. Robin, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the support. You don't know what you signed up for? Again, this was October 19th.
Louise Hartley, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the green team, my love. There's some interesting things in here because I told you guys this last night, right? But I'm going to say it again for those of you that may have not been here. Just because I am included in this filing does not mean that I know everything within it, okay? I actually know very little. I only know pretty much my part, okay? So a lot of this stuff is new for me. I'm learning it right along with you guys. And I think the same for Justin and many of us, like just because we speak to people doesn't mean that we necessarily are in the know of everything. So I'm seeing some things that I've got questions about. I know you do too, Justin, because same person.
She's seen some things as she's going through the filing that she is a part of that she's got questions about. You should have probably asked the questions before you signed on the dotted line and put your name to this filing that you now once again are claiming that you have merit to do so, yet you don't even understand what you signed on to and how big of an issue the things because of this filing are going to become. But hey, good for you, right?
And that text me today, text you.
And somebody said this is fascinating. It is such an interesting thing to go back and see the shit that they said about this stream in particular that we're going to watch. And then a few of the other inserted clips are going to be, what? Like, that's what I hope at least people can see how ridiculous this sounds.
And I'm trying to figure out what the heck is this about? Like in the
I
filing.
don't know what that means.
In the filing, there's a part. It's not even in the exhibit. There's something in the exhibit I got a question about. But there's also something in. Should I even bring this up yet? Did y'all see where War Eagle posted Illuminati's document regarding?
I did.
Okay, in that document, it refers to her as Chris Proudfoot's relative. I don't know if y'all seen that.
I did, and I almost fell on the floor.
I'm like, what is this?
I haven't seen shit. Why do I keep missing everything?
We're gonna go through it. We're gonna read that too because it's not long at all.
I'm so far behind everything.
We're going to read that too because it's not long at all. And the thing I'm talking about, Justin, I think you went through it on your live, where in Hong's part of the exhibit, it says that Chris and Katie and Sebastian had dinner that night.
Yeah.
We have no clue what's going on there either. I don't know. So we're going to talk about it. Let me go to this exhibit though. You said exhibit.
Did you see the picture of that a woman posted on Facebook of the two men? I'll send it to you. I might fall down, but I'll send it to you. Hold on.
Okay. Y'all, what number exhibit did he say again?
10.
That's it. Okay, we're almost there. So the exhibit is long, but each exhibit is not, I mean, the entire document's long, but each exhibit is not, okay.
Huh?
Is not like massively long. All right, let me see. Okay, this is
Well, the crazy part with the exhibits, Lynn, Love, and Light, is they didn't file the exhibits. They're not attached to anything. They sent them around to people. That's how everybody got the exhibits. That's how I got them. They were sending them around.
Rogers exhibit. All right, so it says, Seth Rogers, being duly sworn, according to law, hereby depose and
I don't want to hear anybody saying about doxing anything like that because they're legal documents, and here she is putting all of their information right up there.
affirm the following. I, Seth Rogers, residing at blank, 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 declare under penalty of perjury under the laws of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, pursuant to 18 PACA, whatever that is, all those numbers, that the foregoing is true and correct to the best of my knowledge and belief. I, Seth Rogers, the biological father of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, from the very beginning, I have been in my gut. I'm sorry, let me read that. That's right. I've been certain in my gut that my ex-wife, Katie Proudfoot, and her husband, Chris Proudfoot, are involved in the disappearance of my son, Sebastian. Chris asked me to, quote, get our story straight about Sebastian, implying that he wanted me to lie. Okay, I'm going to stop there for a minute because I got some good.
Okay, I just sent you that
As you listen to this, I want you to ask yourself, what does this have to do with Granny? What does this have to do with Granny? How does this link to Granny?
picture that some person posted.
Okay. Hey, Chasing Crime. Good to see you.
Hi.
Welcome.
Maybe sorry, I don't know how to work YouTube.
Oh, you got this. I can hear you. It's a little low, but I think we can work with it. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me see if I can turn up your mic just a little. All right. Can you say something?
Can you hear me?
Better. Yep. That's perfect. We're good.
I feel like I'm
So, for those of you that may not know, Chasing Crime is used to TikTok. So this is new territory, but that's okay. We'll help you navigate it. And I'm going to get your link. Chasing Crime, guys, is going to be starting a YouTube channel. So I'm going to get her link and make sure that we get it passed around to everybody for you guys to go sub up because we need as many good channels as we can get.
I appreciate that.
Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. So, just in case
We need as many good channels as we can get. Does that sound like an enterprise to you guys? Does that sound like why would you need as many good channels as you can get? Good channels for what?
so you're not behind, we are going through the exhibit. Obviously there's no way we could read every bit of it, but I thought we would skim around because this gives us a little bit more of an idea of, what people have been going through. In particular, Seth's is heartbreaking, but
Yes, it definitely
this part has stumped me a little bit because, to be honest with you, it says, I'll read it one more time. Chris asked me to get our story straight about Sebastian, implying that he wanted me to lie. When I refused, they both cut off all communication with me. I have said from the beginning that, in my opinion, it sounded very much like they wanted Seth to basically like, we're going to do this together. We're not going to do a GoFundMe. Even Chris has said out of his own mouth that they weren't going to be doing interviews unless they consulted one another first. So it's like, in my opinion, he wanted to have control over not just Katie, but Seth too. And that's weird to me. That's yes.
Did you get that picture? Did you get that picture?
Let me see. Hold on. Where did you send it? Oh, got it. What is this? What in the world?
You see the guy in the red shirt.
So now she's going to pull up a picture of some guy that they went on and on about that sat behind Chris and Katie in the courtroom. And they are going to compare it to a photo of the person supposedly outside Hong's place. Okay. Makes a lot of sense, right? No, it doesn't. So she stops going over that and then she will come back to it in just a second.
Melissa. All right, let's go ahead and pull this back up. I want to read through. Hey, Kay Watson. You all realize Chris also has a biological dad. Yes, but I don't think that's his father. Oh, wow. That's interesting. You think so, Robin? I don't.
And the guy in the courthouse and the guy outside Hong's place didn't look anything similar, but they tried that too.
Oh, no.
We said we weren't going to get sidetracked, and then we got hella sidetracked.
All right, here we go. We're going to read Seth's filing. Okay. It says, I am Seth Rogers, the biological father of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. From the very beginning, I have been certain in my gut that my ex-wife, Katie Proudfoot, and her husband, Chris Proudfoot, are involved in the disappearance of my son, Sebastian. I thought he was going to say Sebastian Wayne. Chris asked me to, quote, get our story straight about Sebastian, implying that he wanted me to lie. When I refused, they both cut off all communication with me. They've shown no interest in finding our son, and their behavior only deepens my belief that they're hiding something. Every day that goes by without their help only makes me more certain that they know.
Again, ask yourself the repetitive question, what does this have to do with Granny?
More than they are saying. And what happened to Sebastian? I'm sorry. I'm focusing on Christian and trying to do this. Every day that goes by without their help, it only makes me more certain that they know more than they're saying about what happened to Sebastian. For 7 long months, I've been living in the nightmare of a missing child. It's something no parent should ever have to face. The pain is unbearable, and it's made even worse by the fact that the very people who should have cared, Katie and Chris, have turned their backs on me. Instead of searching.
The date of this one is October 19th, the day after the filing.
For Sebastian, they've aligned themselves with people more interested in tearing me down than finding my son. That breaks my heart. That absolutely breaks my heart. I feel like I'm being blocked at every turn by the Proudfoots and their group of online creators. They've spread rumors, attacked me publicly, and worked to discredit me. It feels like a coordinated effort to silence me and shift the blame rather than to help find my boy. In the early days of searching for...
It feels like. You'll notice a lot of things in these affidavits and this filing that we went over were alleged, feelings, seems like, but they can't put quotes on certain people, and they all tell us and gaslight us to say, oh, it's about this. Meanwhile, those things aren't even put in the filing whatsoever. Yeah. Okay.
Sebastian, I've entered into a relationship with Michaela Cleveland. I was broken and grieving. I did not mean to say that name, by the way. Sorry, guys. That's why I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is, can I take it off and not read it? I did not mean to dox it. I don't want to dox anybody. That was a complete accident. Sorry. Let me just read it off screen, okay? I'm going to just say barbecue, Michaela, GW, people like that, okay? So, I did not mean to do that. I was broken and grieving, and she seemed to offer comfort, but her intentions weren't genuine. In early May, while staying at my apartment, Michaela sent confidential CPS documents concerning my son's safety without my knowledge. She later teamed up with T-Rev, and together they used those stolen reports as leverage to control me. They even threatened to release those private documents publicly.
Tell me that this isn't interesting right here. Once again, this is his declaration, Seth's declaration, that's part of the exhibits. But in my opinion, it's quite interesting that they had a cover already in place in case these documents got leaked. And we'll never know if he gave them to her willingly or not.
The way that Michaela, T-Rev, and their group of creators, people like Barbecue Lady, Granny's Watching, Queen Bee, and JLR exploited my pain for their gain is nothing short of cruel. The attacks against me haven't just stayed online. They followed me to work, where I serve as a deputy at Davidson County Jail. Barbecue, along with others like GW, Queen Bee, and Cluminati, have spread rumors that I'm involved in the unaliving of my child, and I'm a P word. Those lies have put my life in danger at work. I work in the maximum security section of the jail, and if word gets out about these false accusations, I know I could be stabbed or unalived by inmates. Barbecue even accused one of my coworkers of being under investigation for time card fraud, trying to stir up trouble at my workplace. These attacks aren't random. They're part of the coordinated effort. They're part of a coordinated effort to ruin my life and make it impossible for me to do my job safely. I've long suspected that Katie and Chris Proudfoot are hiding something about Sebastian's disappearance. Their refusal to help and their cold behavior only makes me more certain of it. Early on, Barbecue came to me in person, offering to help. But after she met with the Proudfoots, her behavior changed. It's like she switched sides, and her attacks on me and those helping me became much more aggressive. This makes me wonder what exactly was discussed during the meeting. In addition to the Proudfoots, there was a whole group of online creators who have made it their mission to destroy my life. People like Cluminati, SF Investigates, Stephen Crabtree, and Stephen Crabtree. They all have used their platforms to spread lies about me, calling...
You know who wasn't mentioned right there? Granny. And Granny is the only other defendant besides Barbecue in this filing.
...a child unaliver and a P word. These are dangerous accusations, and they've taken a toll on me, both personally and professionally. Crabtree didn't even have a YouTube channel before my son went missing. He created his channel specifically to capitalize on my tragedy, aligning himself with Cluminati and others in this online group. This gang of creators have turned my pain into their entertainment and profit. To make matters worse, the Proudfoots recently posed for a photo with.
But what has At Night Media done? What are Hong and Nick doing on Twitter?
Illuminati and Steven, smiling as if they were all on some kind of sick, if they were all in on some kind of sick joke. They pretended to search for Sebastian, but their actions felt more like mockery than a genuine effort. A true and correct copy of the photo taken on or around September 29, 2024, depicting Katie and Chris Proudfoot alongside Illuminati, her spouse or romantic partner, and SF Investigates, is attached here too as in Exhibit 1. The threats haven't stopped. I've been told by people connected to the Proudfoots that there.
So a photo of a group of people is an exhibit in a filing against Granny and Barbecue, and Granny and Barbecue are not in the photo. Granny's never been to Tennessee or involved in any of the searching for Sebastian. Make that make sense.
Will be consequences for anyone who speaks out. Mm-hmm.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, that's pretty strong.
The threats haven't stopped. I've been told by people connected to the Proudfoots that there will be consequences for anyone who speaks out against them. For anyone who speaks out against them.
Oh.
Chris even told my ex-wife that if I opened my mouth about what I knew, it won't ever open again.
A lot of us remember that one.
Your ex-wife would be Katie.
That says a lot right there.
Oh,
I can't.
it says a lot.
It feels like they're using their power and connection to silence me. And I don't know how much longer I can fight this battle on my own. Your Honor, I'm just a father trying to find his son. I've been betrayed by people I thought that I could trust. And I'm fighting against a coordinated group of individuals who seem more interested in destroying me than helping find my boy. I don't have the resources or the power that these people do, but I do have a father's love for his son. And that's what keeps me going. Every second that ticks by, my son's life hangs in the balance. If he's still out there, every day that passes without finding him could mean the difference between life and death. And I can't help but feel like the Proudfoots and these online creators are helping time run out on him. Their silence, their lies, their attacks, they're not just bystanders. They're accomplices to whatever's happening to my boy. If my son dies out there alone, they'll have blood on their hands. The Proudfoots, the step-parents who should have helped, they've turned into silencers. The in-laws, the ones who could have supported me, have turned into outlaws. And these
How
online creators, they've gone from telling stories to being unalivers in their own way.
Oh, that sounds like defamation if you ask me. They're unalivers in their own way, huh?
They're destroying my family bit by bit in time, and it's time for this to end. I'm exhausted. I'm heartbroken, and I just want someone to listen and help bring my son home. This is my truth, and I hope that you will understand how much I need your help to find Sebastian and hold those responsible accountable. I am fully...
Okay, so asking a judge to help find his son. Let me back that up again. Remember, this is the exhibits that go to back up that complaint. We read the complaint fully. And now this is what Seth Rogers, these are the declarations that go along with the supporting documentation for their complaint, right? Let me back that up again. Because what he's asking the judge to do is quite outlandish.
These online creators, they've gone from telling stories to being unalivers in their own way. They're destroying my family bit by bit in time, and it's time for this to end. I'm exhausted. I'm heartbroken, and I just want someone to listen and help bring my son home. This is my truth, and I hope that you will understand how much I need your help to find Sebastian and hold those responsible accountable. I am fully prepared to testify under oath and provide detailed accounts of these organized and sustained attacks, including the incitement of harassment and violence, the continuous threats to my life, and the severe emotional and professional harm that I have endured as a direct result of their actions. I, Seth Rogers, swear and or affirm to verify under the penalty of perjury under the laws of the United States of America relating to unsworn declarations under penalty of perjury, the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Let me see.
That's what they're
past all of that.
Flight nurse, yeah.
That the foregoing is true and correct. I understand the false statements herein and am made subject to the penalties of perjury and other applicable laws. Seth Rogers. Seth, is Seth still here? All right, so that was Seth's part of the declaration, or not declaration, but exhibit. Seth, you have an amazingly good handwriting.
Well, he's a good writer.
When I signed mine, it was horrible. It was chicken scratch.
Oh, Brett, me too.
I had to sign it with my finger. And then here, let me show you guys this.
I got to hand it to Seth, though. He's a good writer. He said the in-laws became outlaws. I was like, boom, mic drop. That was a mic drop moment. Like, he just looked at me.
He writes from his heart.
Yep.
Seth got bars.
Mic drop. Yeah, that was bars, straight up bars. It's a legal document. These are legal documents in a filing against barbecue and Granny's watching. How is that a mic drop? What he just said.
Come on, Seth. You're gonna
So
tell me all
here,
that.
right? So here he attached SF investigates. SF says completed another day of searching and mapping areas of interest in the Sebastian Rogers case. I want to thank Stephen, Cletus, Clue, Crimson, Chris, and Katie for all their help over the past week. I will be leaving in the next 2 hours to assist with the search for the missing flood victims of Eastern Tennessee. And then y'all remember that. And then there's the picture.
Oh, the
Remember
happy
that?
one.
And that's what Seth was talking about. Felt like a mockery.
Okay, two things. Hindsight, I want you to check email. It's important. And
Okay.
why isn't Jay
Is
for
that
Jay mentioning this?
Jay? What
Why isn't Jay for Jay mentioning this? She went hardcore against Seth.
is that? SF investigates with the drone remote looking like Elmer Fudd.
Because she's not a defendant in this reality.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, is it? I thought that was Crabtree. Oh no, you're right.
It might be. I don't know.
Wait a second.
This photo right here is attached as an exhibit.
I don't. I guess I didn't know what that guy looked like. I'm looking at
Because this photo is somehow mockery.
it now. Like he kind of looks like. I don't know. It's weird.
Yep.
Now you got me wondering. That's SF. That's not Crabtree. Crabtree's much younger.
Thank you, Autumn. I appreciate you sending me that, sweetheart. Anything else? Anything that you find or come across that you think I need to see, feel free to email me. That goes for anybody. Any of you. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. If you see anything that I need that might be threatening or that I need to document, email it to me.
Of grave importance.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna have a couple of things to send you in a little bit.
So I think that's Proudfoot right there in that truck. Right there. Or he's somewhere around there. Maybe he's the one flying the drone. Nope, it's SF right there.
He's in the
Yeah,
shirt.
Chris is right there. Isn't that him in the green shirt?
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
yeah, I think CP's a green shirt, right? So
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Proudfoot. Miss Proudfoot, Clue, Cletus, and then SF right there.
And Elmer Fudd.
All right. Exhibit, what is that? Exhibit 11. Who is this one going to be? Tony Mathis. All right. Tony Mathis, being duly sworn. All right. Let me see. I'm going to have to take it off because I don't want to dox another person.
Oh.
Let me see. All right. So it says, before I ever got involved in the search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, life was simple. My wife and I lived a quiet life in Oklahoma where we worked hard and kept to ourselves. We didn't ask for trouble, and we never thought that by trying to help a family find their missing son, we'd be dragged into something so ugly. It all changed on.
Oh, they would be dragged into something. Okay. These are the exhibits that go along with the complaint we read. Anybody pairing them up yet? Making it make sense yet? No.
On May 1st, 2024. The day that I began representing Seth Rogers as his national spokesperson. What I thought was a straightforward act of kindness, helping a father search for his boy, turned into a nightmare. Ever since, we've been living under a dark cloud, facing attacks and accusations that seem to come from every corner. The harassment has been relentless, and it's hard to even recognize the life that we used to know. It wasn't long before I realized that some people didn't want this case to be solved. Katie and Chris Proudfoot, Sebastian's mother and stepfather, seemed more interested in discrediting those of us who were trying to help them than actually finding Sebastian. They cozied up.
Remember, Granny and Barbecue are the only defendants. The only defendants here.
To a bunch of online personalities, folks I didn't know existed until the day that they started coming after me. Give me just a second, y'all. Hold on 1 minute, y'all. Can y'all talk for a second? Let me get this child a drink. Sorry.
Okay, let me clarify something about the picture. Okay, of the court. That was Subaru Steve. He has a channel.
Wait, what?
Subaru Steve. That's who was in the court behind CP.
No, it wasn't.
What about at Hong's house?
Not sure who that person is.
Okay, so you think they're two different people?
Yeah.
Okay. Personally, I kind of think they're two different people. I can't, like, they look alike, but I can't. My gut tells me those are two different people. I just can't. I can't unsee it.
I'm never gonna say in my opinion.
In my opinion, I think those are two different people.
So there's that. We got that straightened out.
and I know a lot of people in the comments are saying it's public record for BJ to be able to say the names, but I think she's just trying to be respectful in the fact that, I mean, she doesn't want to say it regardless. Everybody keeps saying it's public record, but still.
Yeah, I mean, if she doesn't want to show it, she doesn't have to, even if it's public, you know,
Right.
she doesn't feel right, you know. It's up to her discretion, as, you know, it's her channel. She doesn't want to. I wouldn't want to either. I would feel weird. Like, even if it was public, it would just make me feel like I was being intrusive.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I have another. I'm getting corrected again. So apparently it's a KJ. Person's name's KJ. That was in the court. So whomever, it still it relates to them being a YouTuber.
Okay, well, yeah.
Thanks, Meanie.
So it's not going to be the same person that we've seen at the residence of Hong's.
No shit, Sherlock. welcome to the party.
I mean, it's possible, it could be, but what are the odds? It's kind of,
Yeah.
If it wasn't like, I don't know. I mean, it just depends. Like, that's awfully, like you said, 13 hours. That's awfully far. I mean, I guess
this is why people can't stand watching this shit, is because this is the amount of brain cells you lose.
he's extremely dedicated. But how would he have found out where Hong lives anyway? That's weird.
You've got some real crazy people out there in the world.
I guess.
I just can't believe it.
Thor, and especially originally they said that they were taking it legal, but there wasn't, it was a couple handful, maybe 15, but not even 20.
It's come to this though. I mean, why can't people just run their channels the way they see fit?
Mm-hmm.
We're honestly not hurting anybody. Everything's in our opinion, allegedly speculation, theories. We're not saying it as fact.
Oh,
Come on now.
I mean, that's how true crime works, right? We all have our speculation and we put our
well, I mean, you're reading a court filing, so it should be fact-based, right? Their reality.
opinion in, we discuss it, and we bounce our ideas off of each other. But it's when you cross that line where it becomes disturbing and not okay.
Oh my God, that's so bad.
Yeah.
Holly said Subaru, Steve, Granny, Hong, Barbecue. She said these names and then put a laugh face. Thinking to myself, like, yeah, I'm kind of glad that they used the real names in the court documents, because can you imagine the judge if he had to read the shit and like he had to read all those names? He's probably like, what in the hell did I get myself into? Is this what is this circus?
All right.
True.
Are y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if y'all hear something that you need me to stop on and you want to comment on, you just feel free to stop me. Okay. All right.
You know me, I'll go, hold up.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you gotta say. Who drank all my drink? Are you kidding me?
You know how your boys are, Red.
Dang.
You turn your back.
Okay. I think your brother got it. We have plenty of drink in the house. I want to drink mine. All right. Okay. Turn it down. It says, I've been accused of all sorts of things, from being a racist to having a criminal past. And these rumors didn't just come from nowhere. It felt like there was a coordinated effort, with the Proudfoot standing by while these, quote,
It felt like, once again, it felt like I didn't know feelings were facts.
creators, end quote, did their dirty work. It's hard to believe that people who claim to care about a missing child could turn around and support the very folks who were tearing down those who were trying to help. The harassment took an even darker turn when Barbecue, better known online as Barbecue Lady, decided to make me her personal target. In a recorded video, she flat out said, "It is my blank mission to take Tony the blank down." That wasn't just an offhand remark. It was a promise. And ever since she made it, she's done everything that she can to drag my name through the mud. She spread lies about me, accusing me and my wife of infidelity, and even saying that we're swingers. It's humiliating. And it's not just me that she's trying to hurt. It's my entire family. The more that I've tried to focus on helping with the search.
Do you remember the rumors about Chris and Katie? We have actually heard them numerous times in the timeline of the optics by Smiley and other people, claiming that Chris's Facebook linked to dating sites. And then they alleged that Katie might have had a visitor and things of that nature. And then we even heard Bobby say that people were being harassed in the neighborhood because of rumors of Chris and Katie being swingers. But go on, Tony. It's all about you, right?
The more it seemed like these people were determined to make me suffer for it. These attacks aren't just random insults from a stranger online. They're part of a well-planned effort to discredit me and anyone else standing up for Sebastian. Barbecue herself admitted, quote, "It's my blank mission, and it's been my little undercover mission. We are up to something."
Thor, it's fucking disgusting.
End quote. It wasn't just about shutting me up. It was about making sure that I couldn't help. There was nothing accidental about it. This was organized, deliberate, and fueled by hate. The Proudfoots may not have been the ones shouting these things from the rooftops, but they stood by while the damage was done, aligning themselves with people who had no problem making up lies to ruin a man's life. It's hard to explain what it feels like to be on the receiving end of all of this. I never wanted to be in the spotlight. I'm just a regular guy from Oklahoma who thought he could help a father find his missing son. But these people turned me into a target. They dragged my name through the dirt and tried to ruin my marriage with vicious lies. The emotional toll has been heavy, and it's not just me who's felt it. My wife has been harassed, and our peace of mind has been shattered. These false accusations and nasty rumors have left us feeling exposed and afraid. It's been months of waking up every day to some new attack, some new effort to tear us down. The quote creators who've been leading these attacks are more than just a nuisance. They're accomplices in keeping the focus off of finding Sebastian. While the Proudfoots played the role of concerned parents, they allowed these quote creators to stir the pot and spread lies. It's hard not to
notice once again, it's very broad reaching. There's nothing specific about this is what was done to me on this date by this person. None of that. It's all like word salad and fluff filler.
see their silence it's hard not to see their silence as a form of approval. These quote creators act like they're just sharing their opinion, but they're taking it to a place where people's lives are being turned upside down. When they spread lies about me, they're not just hurting my reputation. They're hurting the search for a missing boy. And when people who claim to care about the boy work with these quote creators, it makes me wonder if they really are interested in finding him at all. I didn't ask for any of this. I'm just a man who tried to help. I thought I was doing.
I'm just a man. I'm just a father. I'm just a mother. You'll hear a lot of that as she reads through this. You'll probably get some bubble guts by the time we're done.
Doing the right thing. And now my life has been turned inside out. These people have gone out of their way to make sure that I pay the price for getting involved. And it's time that someone put a stop to it. Your Honor, I am asking for justice, not just for me, but for all of us who have been dragged through the mud by people who should know better. It's time to hold these quote creators accountable for the damage that they've done and the lies that they've spread. They didn't just hurt me, they hurt the search for Sebastian, and it's time they face the consequences for it. I, Tony L. Mathis, swear and or affirm to verify under penalty of perjury under the laws of the United States of America. I'm skipping through this part. That the foregoing is true and correct. I understand that false statements herein are made subject to penalties of perjury and other applicable laws. All right, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to refresh.
Can you imagine the damage?
Mm.
that they did?
Everybody
Can
can,
you imagine the turmoil they created.
Oh, Bex, it gets worse. Just wait. Yeah, Granny has every fucking right to be mad. That is why I'm like, people need to realize what was actually alleged in the complaint and what these people are actually saying and what's in these documents. Like, a lot of people won't go look or haven't seen them, but it is freaking maddening to see what they've done.
Created in their marriage to include the so-called video of his manhood.
Right.
Think about that.
everybody keeps screaming at you to look at Exhibit 40.
40?
Oh.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's important.
Give me a second. I'm going. And I do need you guys to know that when I'm reading, I'm not on the page where the comments are. So I'm sorry.
Hello, Ben George. Good to see you.
Hey, Ben. Exhibit 40. Lord, hold on.
Hey, Ben, it's Nana George.
This is Nana.
Why, Anna?
Hang
I
on.
have more names. It's unreal.
You're gonna make Tony jealous.
I just
Alright,
love
let's see.
everybody. I'm in love with everybody.
Nana. All right, hold on, guys. Trying to find it.
Oh, please.
Oh, please. All right, Exhibit 40. Oh, okay. I see why y'all want me to look at this.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness. These are the text messages. All right.
Uh-oh. Is this
Mhm.
sensitive material, guys?
Hold on. This is Hong's. Should we read? Yeah, let's read Hong's first, and then we'll get there. How about that? I want to read Hong's, and then we'll get there. Hong's is the one that says that Chris and Katie were at dinner with Seth that night. I mean, with Sebastian the night before, which
Ooh, real.
can't figure that one out. But all right.
Think of that again. I'm going to push this back. What did she just say here? This is in the exhibits in a legal filing.
I want to read Hong's, and then we'll get there. Hong's is the one that says that Chris and Katie were at dinner with Seth that night. I mean, with Sebastian the night before, which
Ooh, real.
can't figure that one out. But all right. Hong
There's a lot more in.
So isn't it convenient that Hong claims that Chris was at dinner with Sebastian and Katie, and then they make a big stink out of the Texas Roadhouse footage, and once again it proves that Chris wasn't present at dinner, even though that was known for a long time. But yet it is in his declaration that he swears is true and correct. And then they went on about the green hoodie, and then when that didn't pan out and law enforcement said nothing, no connection, then he tried to say that the person was deceased and a relative of Chris's. Notice how this has continued to move.
This stuff that people realize, like
Yeah.
if they think that it's just like a complaint, it's not. If you read through it fully and you actually take the time to, there's a lot of information regarding Sebastian and the case itself that
Yep.
people would find interesting, to say the least.
Yep. I'm learning things as I read through it. It's crazy. So Hong,
The plaintiffs in the filing are learning things as they're reading through this. Real smart ones, huh?
being duly sworn according to the law, hereby depose and affirm the following. On or about August the 30th, 2024, I authorized, and I'll show you guys the pictures in a minute, the deployment of At Night's rapid response team to allocate additional resources at the start of the investigation into the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. As managing partner at Night, I recognized that the RRT's deployment was necessary due to signs that emerged early on, signals that were coordinated attempts to interfere with the search. The urgency of the situation grew even more apparent as we saw how certain individuals, specifically Barbecue and Granny's Watching, were consistently working to derail efforts to find Sebastian. Reports from Seth Rogers, Sebastian Rogers' father, added the growing list.
Another claim, a big claim against the defendants with zero proof.
Added to the growing list of red flags. He shared how Chris Proudfoot, Sebastian's stepfather, had tried to persuade him to, quote, get their story straight about the events leading up to Sebastian's disappearance. This behavior only deepened suspicions that the Proudfoots weren't just uninvolved, but might actually be concealing critical details that could help bring Sebastian home. By September the 2nd, 2024, at around 7 o'clock a.m., At Night was officially retained to assist in the search and rescue of Sebastian. To tackle this case effectively, I authorized our team to go beyond typical measures. This involved assembling a specialized group composed of civilians, licensed private investigators, and operatives situated across the U.S. We planned for
this is like the script for Born Identity. Operatives across the United States.
Anticipatory aerial support and established search and rescue response funds with surveillance authorized in multiple states. These locations included Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois, Wisconsin, Virginia, Puerto Rico, Alaska, California, particularly focusing on, I can't say the word, but SEX. I'm going to spell it because YouTube don't play. TRAFFICKING operations, right? Florida, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, New York, Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, Texas, and Oklahoma. At Night entered into the agreement with two clear objectives: find Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers and bring him home, or ensure that anyone responsible for his disappearance would be prosecuted and convicted. We quickly discovered that the search was being undermined by a coordinated smear campaign. Several content creators seem to have made it their goal to discredit anyone trying to help find Sebastian. These weren't just random individuals. These were known personalities, including Queen Bee, SF Investigates, T-Ref, Dolly Vision, April Chapman, I don't know who that is, and others who actively spread defamatory narratives online.
Wait, let's hear that again. Let's hear that again. That list right there.
Or ensure that anyone responsible for his disappearance would be prosecuted and convicted. We quickly discovered that the search was being undermined by a coordinated smear campaign. Several content creators seem to have made it their goal to discredit anyone trying to help find Sebastian. These weren't just random individuals. These were known personalities, including Queen Bee, SF Investigates, T-Ref, Dolly Vision, April Chapman, I don't know who that is, and others who actively spread defamatory narratives online. Their tactics were sophisticated.
You know who Hong didn't list right there? Granny. Guess who's a defendant in this filing? Granny.
Using tools like bots and phony social media accounts to amplify attacks. They even coordinated with each other to trim videos and take statements out of context. As was done against Andrew Griffin, their distorted version of events were then used to sway court decisions, including a protective order against Miss Griffin based on selectively edited footage. Similar methods were used against Nick the Hat, who was forbidden from having any contact with Katie and Chris Proudfoot, despite only having minimal communication with them, most of it being from me or others in the agency. In addition to these incidents, I was involved in group chats with Stephen, SF Investigates, and the Proudfoots.
Again, what does this have to do with Granny? Keep asking yourself that as you're hearing these. Remember, we read the complaint. You guys have heard what was in the complaint and what was alleged. How do these exhibits match up or prove the claims in the complaint? That's what I want you to ask yourselves. How do we get from these exhibits and these statements to how is this proving their complaint?
One group chat included SF and Katie Proudfoot, and another included SF and Chris Proudfoot. During these chats, there were discussions related to the case, and I questioned Fisher's claims on social media that he was retained by the Proudfoots. The communication raised concerns, especially given the ongoing efforts to discredit those assisting in the search for Sebastian. On September the 7th at 10:36 p.m., I texted Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, and Stephen Fisher regarding the ongoing situation. A true and correct copy of the group chat with Katie, Chris, and Stephen Fisher is attached here too as Exhibit 1 and incorporated with reference herein. The following day, September 8th at 1:26 p.m., I reached out to Chris Proudfoot again, asking if he would be available on Tuesday for a meeting with Dog and the team. Shortly after, at 1:34 p.m., Mr. Nick the Hat and I had a call with Mr. Proudfoot since the tip line was linked to that phone. A true and correct copy of the conversation history with Chris Proudfoot and Katie Proudfoot is attached to Exhibit 2. During that call, Mr.
Okay, one question I have for all of you already is we heard BJ say last night she's got merit to be a part of this filing. You're hearing the exhibits that go along with this. Is it connecting for anybody? Anybody see where this is connecting yet? If you do, please let us know, because I might be missing something, because right now this is so ridiculous and you're hearing just nothing but word salad. And I think it's really important for people to realize what is actually being claimed. What are these people actually saying? What does the complaint actually say? What do their declarations actually say? Because it's all a fucking clusterfuck. And how does it even link to Granny?
Mr. Proudfoot stated that he would involve his friends. During that call, Mr. Proudfoot stated that he would involve his friends in law enforcement, asked for a moment, and promised to call back. He did call back. He would involve his friends in law enforcement. In law enforcement. Asked for a moment and promised to call back. He did call back, but I chose not to answer based on the advice of counsel, as his mention of law enforcement connections made it unsafe to proceed without legal oversight. Let me stop that for a minute.
There it is. So our assumptions actually
His friends in law enforcement.
There you go.
What do you guys think? I would like to know why his friends in law enforcement would take part in a call like they're attorneys. That's weird, right?
Exactly. And it's friends as in plural, everybody.
Yeah, multiple.
Well, if you think about all the conversations that he's had, he says, I've been informed by law enforcement not to do this. I've been informed by law enforcement not to do that.
Brittany, Lolly would like to come up on the panel.
Yeah, you can come up, Lolly. Let me drop the link.
Oh, yes, please bring her up.
I might need y'all to hold the fort for a minute. Let me go get something for my headache. Okay, it's in the kitchen.
Yep. We could talk about this law enforcement thing.
I can't believe y'all are listening to me read. A lot of the times people don't like to listen to reading.
I'm enjoying.
I like listening
Are
to
you?
you? Listen, I listened to you read the entire Frank's memorandum from Delphi.
You did? Oh, honey,
Holy
we're going
crap.
back through that next week, by the way.
Right? Have
But
you
you're
heard the new things of like the new? Oh my God! Some of the
Yeah,
things
we're
that some of the things that have come out in court, and I know there's no audio or anything, but there's so much. Oh my gosh!
Well, I'm going to need you to. I'm going to have to get with you by myself privately. Lolly, do you want to stay on camera?
It's so messed up. It's so messed up. Like, even though they weren't allowed to mention any of the Odinist stuff, it was so stupid. Like the way that the judge, finagled everything. But still, I have a feeling just from listening to the recap, I think that Richard Allen's going to beat that case, just from what I've heard.
Firefly, that is something that you would need to speak with Rick and Jay about. Wait a minute, what did Firefly say? Hold on. At first, I was like, Seth, what are you talking about? But I realized you're talking to somebody. Seth Rogers, do you have the years of data showing Granny and Brittany fighting? Would you like me to gather it for you?
No,
I would love.
Who is that?
Asking if Seth has. I'm not sure why Mystic is talking to Seth about the years of me and Granny. But if anybody has the years of me and Granny, I would love it. Please.
I don't know. Like, I don't know what's going on with that, but I've
Thor, am I supposed to be paying attention to your comments because I'm missing most of them?
seen.
If I'm supposed to go back up and read them, I will.
That's probably like the third person that they keep saying the same exact thing in chat. They keep saying something about you and Granny fighting for years. Do you have proof? And like I've seen like 3 different screen names keep posting that, spamming it in the chat over and over again. So I don't know what that's about.
I would really like that if anybody could give me that, because that would actually help my case a lot, to be quite honest with you, because I can tell you right now that there is no there.
That would help her case. She's complaining that this has gone on for years, but she can't even track it herself. Okay, that makes sense. But she wants somebody else to do it because it would be great benefit to her case. Sure.
There's no comparison. And anybody that actually
people, why are these why does the people keep coming in here and spamming that same question over and over again? That's weird.
Right.
Yeah, the same sentence.
Yeah, the same. It's like over and over and over again. Like, I don't know what is that? I keep seeing it and I'm like, what? It's like a bot or something. Weird. It's strange.
Mods, can you make sure that that's Mystic Firefly?
Mystic Firefly is Mean Feet was in mine tonight.
Oh.
And I had just read about Katie and Chris going to dinner the night before Sebastian come up missing. And we talked about it for just less than 10 minutes. less than 10 minutes, we talked about Sebastian, then we moved on and did something completely different. And
Who is that talking?
This is Lolly.
it was, it's Lolly,
By the way, her audio sucks. I'm sorry.
but it was, take Lolly's channel down. Just kept popping up.
Oh, okay.
Can you
So
turn?
I was going to
Can,
tell,
can you turn her microphone down a little bit? It's distorting. Like it's loud, so it's like I can't really. It's distorting. I want to hear what she's saying, but I don't know if it's breaking up or something. But I can't really.
Yeah, it sounds like robotic or something.
It's yeah, your audio is, it's like your connection is kind of messing up, Lolly.
okay, let me try something.
Oh, that's a little better now. I'm not sure.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's a little loud. Very good.
Hello.
Emmy,
Random. Really quick. Listen, I'm not sure what. Listen, everything that needs to be done, I've got whole channels. So there's nothing that needs to be said or done about Granny. So people, please just let that be. Let the courts handle it. That's why I'm doing that. I don't wish to continue to fight with her. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. And if somebody does have the full history, I employ and beg for you to come forward with it, because that's going to help me. So that's all I'll say. Hello. Okay.
Oh, she's begging for them. Oh, but I thought that's why you filed this to begin with. Let's bump it forward here. See what else we got.
X was like, I know he's, I keep up with it. And I saw this. I was like, this dude has filed something to stop the injunction.
Does he think that that's going to go somewhere?
Right.
Oh, but
Jeez.
he even mentioned that at night required a $500,000 retainer in this.
Oh my
This
Lord.
dude makes no lick of sense.
No.
But yeah, I thought I'd come in on here real quick and tell you that he has filed this supposedly. Now, who knows if he really did? But he's got he put it on Dropbox and said you can click on his the Dropbox to read it. So I thought I'd click on it, but none of it. I've read through it, and this won't hold in court what he's done. They're
Right.
gonna laugh at him. They're gonna laugh at him and say, "Well, you're actually doing stuff."
So SF's filing won't hold in court, but theirs will. Make that make sense.
Said read Crabtree's. Did Crabtree write one too? Oh my god!
Really? This is crazy.
Well, they have like 20 days to respond. And they're going to file to have it dismissed. It ain't going to work.
They should take those 20 days.
Yeah. Consult with a lawyer, a real one.
It's unbelievable to me that this and all it is with this man is he wants.
You know who should consult with an attorney? The plaintiffs. They should probably consult with an attorney outside of the one that they claim is representing them, or the multiple that they claimed were representing them, because that's falling to the wayside, and the repercussions of a lot of the lies and things that were told. I think you might want to consult with your own attorneys. That would be my advice.
Wants to have his name attached to something so bad.
Yeah.
And he sees all of these attorneys like, I mean, for God. Trump's
He's
old
threatening him
attorney.
every day to sue him to come after every day on X. It's always I want them.
Oh wait, what was she gonna say there? What about Trump's old attorney? I love this for them.
A real one.
It's unbelievable to me that this and all it is with this man is he wants to have his name attached to something so bad.
Yeah.
And he sees all of these attorneys like, I mean, for God. Trump's
He's
old
threatening him
attorney.
every day to sue him to come after
I mean,
every day on X. It's always I want them to target me. I want them to come after me.
Trump's old attorney, she says, tell me she didn't think Castor was her representation. Whoops.
Yes.
But then on the other side, he keeps saying focus on Sebastian only.
Yeah, right. For it's all about his image. He's trying. See, if he can get these attorneys to go after him, no bad publicity is still publicity. And I think that, you know what I mean? He's wanting to get his name out in the headlines as a private investigator.
So he's fixing to get his name in headlights.
Hang on. He actually states it in here. Hang on. He actually states it on the bottom of this. Moreover, this meritless legal fight appears to be nothing more than a publicity stunt orchestrated by a parolee. Nick, an unemployed reality TV figure, Dog, whose career has long since faded. This is his conclusion on why it should be. They are now resorting with the help of publicity-seeking lawyers to gain the public's attention at the expense of a missing boy. Such conduct is not only improper, but an abuse of the legal system. It must not be allowed to proceed under the guise of legitimate legal action. For these reasons, the motion for injunction relief should be denied in its entirety.
She's laughing. She finds this to be funny.
Does
Well,
this
he just
man
doxed himself? He just doxed himself on here.
Does this man not realize that these attorneys are not going to take on this case if they didn't have
right?
Like
They're trying to put out that like this is not a joke. It absolutely is not a joke. It 1000% serious and these attorneys are legit. It's
Yes.
Bruce Kisser. Google them. Look them up first.
Yes, exactly. You keep poking that bear. Keep poking it.
Right?
See what's going to happen. It's not going to be fun.
I say just leave them be. Let them hang themselves.
Yeah.
They will.
Yep.
Because that's what's going to happen.
Yep.
Hey, Brittany,
not-
Nana said that she dropped by accident. She needs the link.
All right, there you go.
Don't
Yeah,
put
I-
it
I've got to
on.
drop actually because I got to make sure my kids are in bed because we got to
Okay,
get
well,
ready.
thank you for
But I
coming
thought
up,
I'd get on
Red.
here.
I think I got that.
You're welcome. Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to see my message, and I was like, man, I got to tell y'all about this now.
Yeah, he's been going crazy all day, man. He can't.
I know.
And he's giving these people like you ought to be ashamed of yourself telling these people not to take this shit serious. Like,
Yeah,
excuse my
that's
French,
not
but
good.
you should know. You know what I mean? Anybody telling anybody not to take something like that serious, shame on you for real.
Bitch, you didn't even know what was filed for. Let's be honest for a moment. You had no idea what they even filed for. She had no idea what was in this. We've heard her even admit to that.
Like, shame on all of y'all because that ain't right. That ain't right at all, regardless of who it is. Like I said, I'm not here to try to destroy somebody's life. I just want to be left, to where I can do.
Rochelle, it doesn't take legal knowledge to understand what is being alleged here. Doesn't match up to the complaint. The affidavits do not back up the complaint. That is a huge, big situation. They are complaining and saying in their complaint that is filed, they are alleging that Granny and Barbecue interfered with the search for a missing child. They did not. Granny has not even set foot in Tennessee. It's not hard to follow along where this is not lining up. There is no lining up. It would be different if they could actually state this is what was said, this is what was done, and specify who it was said by and how it did these. It's not following. I'm talking about those saying they know they won't have them for a countersuit. No one know. What do you mean? There's absolute grounds for a countersuit. You can sue over anything. And there's actual, when you are claiming that people have basically unalived, there's some huge defamation in these sworn affidavits.
My channel peacefully and not be called a freaking rug addict, for God's sakes.
Right.
Me too, Brett.
You know what I mean?
Well, like case in crime, since you're going to be, on YouTube now and everything, you be careful with your channel, your words you're saying, because they're going after everybody. Tonight, like I said, I got botted out. It was.
They need to consult with their own attorneys. Truly, if they were smart, they should be consulting with their own attorneys. They don't even know who's representing them now. That's the problem. They thought Castor was representing them. They were sent a press release that said Castor was representing them, which is factually, according to him, not correct.
Crazy, insane. We couldn't keep up with timing them out.
That's crazy.
And it was, take all his channel down.
I've been sitting back and watching to try and learn from afar.
Yeah. I was going to tell you, be very careful, be prepared or whatever, but yeah, they're going to go after everybody else now. Anybody talking about Sebastian. So
this is going to be national news, guys. Do you realize how big this is going to get?
It probably will. Yeah.
Yep.
This is going to be national news. You realize how big this is going to get.
Sure do.
Who do you like? What do you?
Yeah, I'm crossing over from TikTok to YouTube. It's a whole different venue.
Yes, it is.
You mean like retaliation?
Yes. Like, I mean, they were like, take Lolly's channel down. Take Lolly's channel down. I mean,
Again, where's the proof of that, Lolly? Where's the fucking proof? Where's the fucking proof that anybody tried to take your channel down? I'll fucking wait. You lie as much as freaking Thor's Persian rug.
was like crazy.
What?
That was tonight because I had just read Hong's thing where he was talking about Chris and Katie went to eat with Sebastian the night before he came up missing,
Yeah.
And I've said, I don't know where this came from. I don't know how true this is. I don't know if he knows something we don't know. But if so, that's big.
Rochelle, I understand what you're saying, but anybody with any common sense would be advising these people to seek a consultation and get actual legal advice in their states. This is a big fucking deal. A big fucking deal. like a major big deal.
You know,
Yeah.
that's all I said.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, okay, let's get on with this.
Hey,
And
T.
we were just having a chill night, no crime or anything. So we watched Loretta Lynn's Haunted Mansion. That's what we were doing. Nothing big.
Yeah.
And in the middle of that, the bot started hitting.
That's awful. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to say, any creator out there, just be prepared because they're going to start coming after everybody that talks about Sebastian.
Yep.
I've been
So.
covering I've been on TikTok since, well, for a long time, but I covered Sebastian since day one, and my platform has been attacked, literally ripped to shreds since I started covering it because I was calling out misinformation, and that's exactly what started it. And it then went from there to all these other lies and defamation and harassment and bullying, and it's just not okay. Like, people should be able to cover cases without being attacked. I just don't understand what anybody could gain from doing.
Again, you had personal issues with creators on TikTok that spanned before you started covering Sebastian's case, but you guys mixed it all together.
Doing that, except for, you know.
Yep.
Keeping things where they are right now.
Yep. And that's where we land.
And that's it. Yeah. You know, every other case we've ever been involved in, there's been some drama, but there hasn't been this.
Yeah.
This is bad. And
No, there hasn't been shitty filings like this using a missing child's name for complete fucking ridiculousness. You're right. That hasn't happened. But they upped the ante, and now I have a feeling that people are going to follow in their suit thinking that this is acceptable.
It's only, what, 8 months? Almost 8 months? And that's it. Not even
and I thought Idaho 4 was bad.
Yeah.
I covered Idaho 4, and I thought that was bad. Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
no.
It was
A whole
rough.
different ballgame.
Rochelle, did you miss the complaint? Have you read the complaint? Let me start there because I think there's a misunderstanding here. You're usually pretty understanding. Did you hear what's being alleged in the actual complaint? If you haven't, go and read it. Read the complaint. And then I encourage you to listen to this and listen to what their affidavits say. There is a reason, and a very good reason, why I and other people are saying that they should seek legal representation outside of this filing. She didn't even know what was in this filing, Rochelle. She didn't have a clue, and she is saying that this filing, a lot of it doesn't have anything to do with it. It all has to do with her. Every piece of it, they're trying to link together. It's a big fucking deal. A huge fucking deal that will have... Anyways.
Game here.
Yes. This is a whole different playing area here.
That's what I agree. I think too, Marlena. All right, y'all. Well, let's go ahead and get back to this.
Okay. Well, I'm going to jump down. Brittany, thanks for letting me come up. I just wanted to tell everybody, be prepared if you have a channel and you talk about them.
So bullshit, Lolly. You came up to self-promote and get some attention. Nobody was fucking with your channel.
So I just wanted to say that. All right. Y'all are doing a good job. Hang in there, Britt. We got your back.
Thank you, sweetheart. Same here. So sorry.
All right.
Hang tight. Be strong.
Oh,
They're
I
obviously
will.
coming after you too.
Yeah.
All right, Lily.
Bye. Love y'all.
I love you. Hey, Abigail. Guys, okay, we're about to get back into it. Do me a favor before I start continuing I said start continuing. That's hilarious. Before I continue, can you guys do me a favor and click that thumbs up? And if you have not become a member, can we consider joining the green team, please? We have only a little bit left in this month. So yeah, we only got 10 days. So if anybody wants to become a member, it would be greatly appreciated if you can. And if you can't, that's okay too. Just remember, please click that thumbs up. Thank you for all that you do. All right. So back to Hong. So I will show, after I finish this part, I will show the text messages that he attached. I just don't want to dox anybody's name, guys. So it says, as his mention of law enforcement connections made it unsafe to proceed without legal oversight. That same day, I texted Katie Proudfoot and asked if she was afraid of her husband.
All right, Rochelle, nobody's attacking you. There was obvious. We can stop with the caps lock now. You don't need to scream. It's fine. But you're missing a big piece here. Like, again, you don't have to take a side to see there's fucking huge issues here. Huge, major issues, especially when you falsely identify legal representation. That's a big fucking deal. And the bar, do you know what the bar is that oversees attorneys? Don't take kindly to shit like this. Attorneys get sanctioned and can lose their license over shit like this. Falsifying documents is a big fucking deal. And thank God Granny's got an attorney that isn't going to let up on this, because it's a huge fucking deal. They used it as intimidation tactics. And these people have said a lot of shit that they can't back up.
Suggesting that if she wanted to speak privately away from him, she should reply with the number 2 and then delete the text. A true and correct copy of this conversation with Katie Proudfoot is attached. On September the 9th, I attempted to contact Mr. Proudfoot twice, along with Mr. Chapman, but received a text from him stating not to call back. There was an accident.
And if you're rude to my mods, I would let them boot you right out on your ass. Because again, it can go from a misunderstanding, and I'm still giving grace and understanding here. And so is the mods, but they don't take kindly to being shit talked, and they don't have to. They don't have to. They ain't paid to fucking be here, but they're not here to fucking babysit a bunch of people that can't check their emotions and understand. There's a reason why people are saying this. We're not fucking going over the top. There's reason for why people should be. And there is actual attorneys around here too. Like actual attorneys, they might not make themselves known because they don't give legal advice, but there's people in this chat that are very fucking educated. Let me just say that.
Accidental pocket dial later that day, but no further contact was made. There has been no communication with the Proudfoot since that time. Even Julia, the dog handler, faced false accusations of posing as a TBI agent. It became evident that the Proudfoots were using legal maneuvers not just to protect themselves, but to undermine the investigation and cast doubt on the.
Again, how does this link to Granny? They're making accusations against Chris and Katie, but how does this link to Granny?
Those genuinely working to find Sebastian. During our investigation, we uncovered financial connections among these content creators and a broader network of.
Oh, Rochelle, that might be where you're missing. Okay, Rochelle, did you not know that? So they sent a press release out. I've covered this and maybe you haven't seen it, but they sent a press release out when this filing happened. And then they said in the filing, or in that press release from One World Media, At Night Media, that Castor was representing, Castor and Lesniak were their attorneys. The plaintiffs went on a tour on their panels and beyond with all their buddies and claimed that Castor was representing them. Like huge fucking bullshit around the name Castor. Come to find out, Castor is not representing any of the plaintiffs and only represents Dog the Bounty Hunter in one situation in Texas that is completely unrelated. There has been emails that have been released back and forth between Granny's current attorney and Castor, who claims that he is not representing any of the plaintiffs and he's not involved in this. But because actions are not being taken appropriately to get him off this filing, which his name, let me just go over here and show you really quick. It's page 43. I got these all marked. Hold on. He's listed as counsel. Let me go. Give me a second. I've got him marked. Let me just get to him. He's listed counsel Bruce Castor. He's also listed as co-counsel on page 19. Co-counsel, counsel. His name's used in all of this. Counsel Bruce Castor. Mr. Castor. Co-counsel, Honorable Bruce Castor, Esquire. Okay. Let's go back over here for a second. Let's go all the way up. Just a moment. Let's go right here. Right there. Bruce L. Castor Jr. Esquire, counsel for plaintiffs. This is the filing direct from the courthouse. Rochelle, I thought you could actually discuss here, but I was wrong. You don't hear anything other than what you want and assume I'm saying. I thought you were smarter and more mature nonsense. First and fucking foremost, you came in fucking caps locking because people in the chat were saying how fucking ridiculous this is, and it is. Secondly, I've put up with your fucking bullshit and fucking coddled your ass. So you want to talk about mature and fucking smart? No, bitch. I don't have time to dumb things down for idiots like you. If you don't get the bigger picture, go fucking sit with them and coddle her ass some more. And when she gets drug into court by the back of her fucking hair, because that's what's happening, you can sit and say, oh, I didn't know. Oh my God, it's not a big deal. So my mature ass is telling you to have the fucking day you deserve. Get fucked. All right, there you go. I don't handle fucking immature pieces of shit that just want to come in here and fucking have their asses patted and like coddled. This is a big fucking deal. It's a court filing. The real life ramifications that this could have on people is fucking long standing. And if you're too ignorant to fucking piece that apart, you don't belong here to begin with. Okay. Anything else I need to say? At least she disengaged the caps lock. Well, fuck my life. I actually tried to walk you, fucking, once again, coddle your ass, handhold you to see what the fuck and why people are saying it's a big fucking deal. You don't want to fucking hear it. You don't want to, you just want to engage in the fucking chat and come at them sideways. They ain't fucking doing shit to you. They're having a discussion about what a serious issue this is. Anybody with any legal knowledge at all, even the fucking jackass Nick the Hat, knows that this is a fucking serious issue. Why do you think the plaintiffs, none of them will talk about it? Carry on.
Of individuals who were profiting from spreading misinformation. Donations through YouTube, super chats, and subscriptions showed a significant flow of funds.
Cousin, fucking I was like, come at me, bro. I'll see what
which tied directly to individuals with vested interest in keeping the investigation on track.
This is not a game. This is fucking internet content I find it's fucking fun to do. It is a real life. Yes, it's real life and it facts. Grannies. Now, barbecue, I'm leaving that shit alone because you guys know how I feel. There's a lot of shit that she has been accused in these documents that I've seen proof of. I'm roboting. Let me try it. Come on. Hold on. Okay, is it better? Is that better? Can't blame it on you this time, nope. Let me know if it's better. I might need to switch to the hotspot. Hey, Shaggy. For some reason around this time, sometimes our internet just goes wonky. It could also be because I have like 40 timestamps pulled up again too. Okay, let me know if it does it again. All right, let's go back to this. Thank you, guys.
For instance,
my computer said, bitch, she's going to go off the deep end. We're cutting her off here before she even continues to go.
Tony Mathis, who was helping in the search, became a target of barbecue. As she admitted to wanting to, quote, take Tony down, when efforts to discredit him failed, they resorted to accusing Mr. Rogers of heinous acts, even attempting to cast doubt on his alibi for the night of Sebastian's disappearance by claiming cover-ups and fabricated time cards at the county jail. These allegations were baseless and served only to divert attention from the real issues.
Again, this is an affidavit from Hong, but there's no proof or anything to back it up.
The tactics used in this case go far beyond ordinary harassment. They represent Mr. Rogers of heinous acts, even attempting to cast doubt on his alibi for the night of Sebastian's disappearance. 7/16/58. He checks the.
I'm going to switch it forward because it seems like we're having issues. Did I robot again? Did it do it again? Exactly, Angel. My computer's like, enough of this shit. Can you just host a panel of people just talking shit instead of like having a mission here? Okay, let's move forward.
Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I had some messages.
Okay, good.
Good Lord.
Thank you, guys.
Mm-mm-mm.
We're bumping it forward. You can read all of these if you want. I've read most of the exhibits and the documents. In the
So I guess Granny's watching is talking to SF Investigates for legal advice, or she's attempting to.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah. Anyway,
I
it
saw
says, did you see that?
I
On
did.
Twitter? God.
I personally would
No
not be consulting any friends for advice. I'd be
Well,
getting my
that's
own
where
lawyer.
she's been live. She's been online all day in all the chats, just spewing away.
Yeah,
Just
I wouldn't
Goodness,
spend
I
my
would.
time doing that.
Yep.
No, I'd be quiet if I was her, but that's my opinion, you know. That's what
Right?
I would do.
In our opinion. I
Yeah,
wouldn't do that.
everything, Brittany, you need to tell everybody in your chat too. It's always very
Thank you,
careful to
Barb.
say, in my opinion, and allegedly.
Yeah,
Because
always.
this is serious crap, and everybody needs to protect themselves, you know.
This is serious crap. And everybody needs to protect themselves. Oh, okay. But the Uno reverse, forget about that. Okay.
Absolutely. It's important, not just for me and my channel, but also for you guys as well.
Yeah,
to
it
make
just
sure
doesn't
that
hurt to put that
you're-
little word out there.
Yeah, it
right
is in
behind
my
whatever you
opinion.
say.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And don't accuse anybody of anything that we don't have proof of.
Oh.
But Barb Beulah says, hello, Brittany and mods in chat. All encouragement to you, Brittany, in these last few weeks. I'm glad that you are being defended by Nick and the team. Thank you. Hey, Anais. Allegedly, SF is getting involved for what he is alleging today is going to be an issue. And said today it's going to be an issue. Allegedly, I don't understand it. I haven't been commenting much lately, but this is ridiculous. This is a prime example of what you think that this case is ridiculous. Just Amber. If I were you, I would actually look through everything and see what has happened. Is it ridiculous for someone to show your home? What if your home was being shown a creator?
How many times have we now heard her say once again that it's because her home was shown, yet that's nothing to do with the complaint? Absolutely nothing to do with the complaint. If she had enough and was in fear of her safety, she could have gone down and taken out an RO if she had proof to back it up. And the court deemed it necessary.
Shows your house and puts out documents to show people how to find where you live.
Put it this
Or
way, Brittany,
what?
your house is not a safe place anymore since that time.
No, rob me and my family of my security. Would you not stand up and protect your kids, Amber?
By using a missing child. I put that into concept, right?
Just very respectfully asking. Or how about this? Going around telling everybody that if you're spending days, 12, 13-hour days online, going from channel to channel, drilling it into subscribers' minds that I'm on rugs and how everybody needs to go live and talk about it. Or
They did the same.
Before the filing even came out, she was making accusations against other people for making those allegations against her.
Huh?
They did the same thing to me for a long time.
All these people who say that this is ridiculous or there's nothing there, you have nothing. If anybody were doing the same to them or even less, they would absolutely do something about it.
Oh.
And it's only progressing. She's only getting worse. Even with.
Why didn't you sue the news agency that made a public article about the person that passed away outside of your house? Why didn't you do that?
Did this filing. She looks into the camera and says, I'm not stopping. I'm revving it up more and coming after you more, BJ. That right there should alarm everybody.
Oh.
There's an injunction with her name on it, and she's still saying she's coming after me. I'm sorry, but there
was a filing requesting an injunction with her name on it because of you.
Something has to be done. And my children and my husband, my family has been brought up and used and weaponized for well over a year or two now, and it's time that it stops.
Oh.
My kids do not deserve to have their peace and their safety disturbed because there's some petty person on YouTube.
You heard in August she was blaming me and Mal for bringing her children up. We were the ones that were bringing her children up. But somehow now she was offered a free legal team to go after Granny. And so now the allegations switched to it's Granny's fault. See how that works?
It doesn't like me.
I mean,
I think a lot of people need to put.
She did, or
I'm sorry. I think a lot of people need to put themselves in our shoes where how would you like it if these things were happening to you just because you were covering a case or just because you had a, you know, you didn't agree with another creator? That doesn't mean that they get to destroy your home life, your public persona, and drag you every which way in any way that they can for an extended, way too long of a time. It's just nobody would like that, and nobody would want that to happen to them. So that's where we're placed.
Oh, babe, don't. Hold on. They feel bad for you. Did you not know? You are the one they feel bad for. They feel seriously bad for you. I found a live stream today that cracks me the fuck up, that they're like going on and on about how bad they feel for you and how much you've been put through and yada, 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 and how embarrassing I am and so on and so forth. They feel bad for you.
At this point, like, this is not okay, and if it's happening to others, it can happen to you.
It's ruining people's lives if you think about it. Look at the bigger picture. Reputation, your livelihood, your family life. You're not safe.
No, you're not. And Wispy says, did you read before agreeing to be included in this lawsuit? You seem surprised by the content. Curious. Well, absolutely. I'm not crazy.
Oh,
but when it comes to other people's complaints, I'm not involved with that. So as we're
oh God,
reading the stuff with Hong and think, yeah, I'm not privy to that. That's news to me. The only thing that I know about is what's going on with me and the legal ramifications and things. This part of the lawsuit is not about me. So yeah, some of the things that I'm not knowledgeable of, and that's pretty much the inner workings with Sebastian's case. Like, why would I be?
But that's the problem is, my God, how does this not land for her? How is she trying to separate? How?
And the lawyers are protecting you. So
right.
The lawyers are protecting
you don't have to know about what everybody else is going through.
All of you guys are going through, like, all of you guys are under the same umbrella. Like, you guys are all dealing with the same root issue, but each one of you guys' tribulations, each one of your stories is different of your personal experience with it. You're not going to know somebody else's inner details unless you guys were messaging and gossiping about it, which you wouldn't. I mean, that's something that you keep to yourself. Everybody's got their own, everybody's got their own drama going on, like complete web of BS going on in this case. And yeah, they're all the same root issue, but
oh, are they though? Because the complaint doesn't even prove that.
It's not something that you chit chat about back and forth. You've been dealing with it on your own for a long time, and everybody else. It's amazing. In fact, it's quite astounding to read this in its entirety, and then you realize the whole time you've been going through this.
Hazel Eyes, I tried, man. I tried, and I was just like, nah. And then because I'm trying to actually explain what people are saying, you want to insult me? Nah, I got fucking no time for that. Go hang out with BJ.
You get to see, you're not the only one that was going through it, but you get to see not only that other people were going through it, but their stories. And it's completely mind boggling. Like, the amount of, oh my gosh.
It's a sense of comfort to know that, like, I wasn't the only one going through it at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, it's nice to know that we can find comfort in the fact that you don't feel that alone.
All going simultaneously. I mean, basically from the same network of people, how do they have the time? Oh my gosh, like, to just be, they have all of these going on at one time, all of these issues with different people. It's crazy.
This has been going on for months, not a 1 or 2. But no, I mean, and even in my case, years. And people are like, oh, well, Brittany is using Sebastian's name to go after a creator and square up. And no, that's not the case at all. That's not at all what I'm doing.
That's exactly what you're doing. How does she not get this?
How about those creators have used Sebastian's name to go after other creators and subscribers? How about that?
Exactly.
And that's the problem. And it's been an ongoing issue for quite some time.
To be completely honest, I mean, let's say you've been dealing with it for 2 years, and just so happens that this case in which you're still dealing with it, an opportunity has arisen where it could be rectified. Why would you not take that?
Right.
Nana,
right.
What you say, honey? Nana, you were going to say something, hon.
Isn't this wild? Isn't this wild?
I love you.
You just love everybody, Nana.
Yes, she does.
No, I do. I love everybody, but no, I do. I even love my haters because that's what I'm supposed to do.
No, but it's true. It's like, it's
Yeah,
true.
it is
It's like everybody's saying, "Oh, you're just using this." Okay, well, it's not like I mean, in a way, okay, so what? Like, so I've been dealing with this so long, over and over and over again. This is like season 12 of this bullshit that I've been dealing with. But okay, how about in this season, somebody's reached out a freaking hand and offered to help, and I'm going to take it. You know what I mean? So it's like, what's the big deal? You know?
Emmy is acknowledging exactly what this is about.
This was a way. This is a way for you, Brittany, to get this to stop.
Finally,
Yes.
after all the time.
Oh,
And you're protected because now they know there's ramifications.
Yeah, well, they don't necessarily care. It seems like they think it's a joke, but
well, they better. That's all I gotta say.
Murray says, Britt, my stomach's still in knots since I saw your name involved.
Throw it all away. Like, I don't even have the words. What's the title of this one, Thor? Saturday Night Live. Let's look at the exhibits. October 19th.
I was worried about your privacy. Stay safe, love. I love you, but listen, you got to remember, this is what I said. Granny's watching's already violated my privacy, Maurice. She literally showed my whole property. She showed my property and then gave the freaking obituary of the boy who passed away in my yard. She presented that and nobody had that information until she showed it. And that right there gave them exactly everything they needed to find me. So my information's out there anyway, right? So what better, since it's already out there and I'm not protected, why not try to protect myself if it means my docs is all over? These people got it anyway. They have it anyway. So I can either, risk someone doing something calculated and heinous with my address and not go protected, or I can be protected through this. And if they do something grotesque with my address, whether it be call somewhere or, try to come to my house, I have this protection. And they, even if they call under an alt account or a fake name, they will be tracked. These, so at least it's a protection that way, and it's documented at this point. Because I'm going to be honest with you, like even if I didn't do this, I was just going to do it on my own.
Aren't you glad, Brittany, that I twisted your arm about Nick? I told you, because I do my research, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yes, and I was just for the record, I was asked to be a part of it. I didn't go chasing somebody down. They saw what was going on because obviously working with Sebastian's case,
Who was that twisted her arm to work with Nick and those guys? You want to hear that again?
I was just for the record, I was asked to be a part of it. I didn't go chasing somebody.
Oh, let's go back a little bit further. Who is it?
Right. So what better, since it's already out there and I'm not protected, why not try to protect myself if it means my docs is all over? These people got it anyway. They have it anyway. So I can either, risk someone doing something calculated and heinous with my address and not go protected, or I can be protected through this. And if they do something grotesque with my address, whether it be call somewhere or, try to come to my house.
And Joe, am I not correct in saying that it was a public news article, like a news article, local news article to her? Is that correct? Wasn't there like a news article or something that was shown? I can't remember.
I have this protection. And they, even if they call under an alt account or a fake name, they will be tracked.
Hey, Lacey,
these, so at least it's a protection that way, and it's documented at this point. Because I'm going to be honest with you, like I'm even if I didn't do this, I was just going to do it on my own.
Okay.
Aren't you glad, Brittany, that I twisted your arm about Nick?
Yeah.
I told you, because I do my research, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yes, and I was just for the record, I was asked to be a part of it. I didn't go chasing somebody down.
And Emmy Joe was the one who twisted her arm about Nick.
They saw what was going on because obviously working with Sebastian's case, they've seen the inner workings and what's been happening. And I was approached and asked if I wanted to, to try to make this stop. And I thought long and hard about it. And yes, I do. And I have nothing to worry about. There's no, tit for tat. Have I responded to her in the past?
Yikes is all I gotta say. Now you guys are starting to see the reason why I pulled some of the stuff I did today. I've got more.
Absolutely. That's completely different than going real life, doxing somebody, showing their home. I've never done anything like that. I've never, quote unquote, went real life on this person at all, ever. It doesn't exist.
Well, you just took the steps of becoming one of the biggest real lifers next to Laura Perplexed by joining on to this filing. 100%. You don't get much. Yeah, claiming somebody is involved in a RICO conspiracy, even though it's civil, it's still about as low as you can get. Might be even as bad as CPS calls, if not worse. Some would say it was worse.
Well, they've crossed the line and they've broken laws because there are laws on the books that you're not supposed to be doing this kind of stuff. And now they're going to find out.
So if there's laws that have been broken, why haven't they been criminally charged? You fucking brainiac. Reality.
Hard way.
And I have my IRS filing, my tax information, my criminal, whatever. All of that's clean too. It's fine. Let them do whatever it is they need to do.
Oh. Motherfucking genius, right?
Exactly. They have been calling people's work, trying to get them fired. They were saying Nick's work.
I don't know how that works at this point in time, Big T Press. Honestly, that is one thing I don't think she can. I mean, even if she backed out now and said she no longer, I think there's still ramifications that they could go after. Very likely. I'm not sure though. I don't know.
World was in oh my goodness. See what I mean? That's horrible. Horrible.
Yep.
Absolutely horrible. All right.
I'm proud of you, Nick. Or Nick. You were talking about Nick. I'm proud of you, Britt. I really am.
I just want to listen. All I want to do is be left alone.
All she wants to do is be left alone. Doesn't that sound familiar to what she wrote to Jay last night? Isn't that fucking ironic? Chico, thank you for the gifted memberships, y'all. Welcome to the cabana. Isn't that fucking comedy gold? It's almost verbatim. I just want to be left alone.
I do want to make it clear. Am I delusional? Do I believe that, we're going to be peaceful without any drama on YouTube or nobody's going to talk about me? That's stupid. I absolutely know that'll never happen. This backlash comes with being a creator. You're going to have people talk trash about you and you're going to have people come after you. But that's not the same as having someone show your property or call you a child, claiming that I don't feed my kids. Telling people that I'm locking my autistic son out, that I'm not doing everything I can to help him sleep at night.
Again, none of that was even in the complaint. But she's going to read her affidavit for you. I think that's interesting to hear too.
Berating me as a horrible mother? Are you kidding me? No, I'm done with this. Nope. No. Anyway,
you guys, I just got to say this because this is just blowing my mind. We've been gifted 6, 11, 16 memberships. We are, what would that be? We are like 23 people from 1,000 members. We are seriously 23 people from 1,000 members at this point. You guys are blowing my mind. Thank you so much for the support. Alma, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. I'm speechless. Thank you guys for the support.
I didn't mean to get sidetracked. Let's get back on topic.
Cassie said, check your email.
Okay, I will. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going, guys. So here, this is where Hung reached out. It says, hello, Mr. Proudfoot and Fisher.
See, the thing is a lot of people don't have the time to go back and watch this shit. It's on my, babe, it's on my thing. It's already up. Kyle's like, show the babies. I will later. I will at the end. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Music City Mom, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Holy shit. Akira, thank you for the gift. Oh, holy shit. 20 gifted memberships, 10 gifted memberships. 5 Sunday Doodles. 5. Okay. We hit 1,000. Okay. We're good. Thank you guys. Oh my God. T. Marie, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, shit. No, she did not. Did BJ just get a membership? Did she really? Hold on. I got to look at my phone. She did not, did she? Casual Art. Thank you for the gifted memberships. You guys are freaking insane. Let me see. Hold on. Did she really get a membership over here? Oh, hell. People are going to be pissed. Did she honestly? Sorry, I got to look at my phone. She did. She fucking did. Yes, she did. Oh, God. Casual Art, thank you for the gifted memberships. PJ's Second Chance, happy birthday. Alma, thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the support. And happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Vamos. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Oh my God. No. Yes, BJ got a membership. Casual Art. Vamos and Casual Art. Thank you so much. Okay. Take the button away. Welcome to the cabana, BJ. Hold on. I'll play the button for you. Welcome to the cabana. I can't fucking believe this shit. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. Cameo, thank you for becoming a member. We're all going. Music City Mom, thank you for the gifted memberships. Oh, they're not going to ever want to come back around here. I got you, Chico. Hold on. This shit's just, you guys are too much. Thank you so much. I can't stop laughing though. That is some funny ass shit. Oh, yep. Oh, we've got people pissed off now. Oh, you guys, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you guys all so much for the support. Hey.
And now, BJ, that's your second time getting caught in a motherfucking chat, ma'am. I remember that first time, and I know exactly where your ass got caught getting gifted. Over here hate watching and shit. That's your second time. For the ones that really, y'all know where the first time happened at. Y'all show out, though. I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. I knew that shit was going to start a chain reaction. I said, watch this shit. Show out.
You guys are too much. Too much right there. Oh my God. Emily, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. There's going to be nobody left over here that's not shook out of the bushes.
Shaking them bushes. Shaking them bushes.
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Careful. You're going to get knocked out of the bushes. Welcome in, Buck Cherry Lover.
What did I say? What did I say the other day? That's what your ass get for hate watching.
Well, and a lot of times too, if you have your gifted memberships turned on, you don't have to be like a sub.
No, I know that because I keep gifted somewhere. I'm not even a sub anywhere no more. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not even a sub anymore. So why am I still getting gifted?
Yeah. There, but she's obviously over here enough that it's cycling through.
Because
you don't watch, right? She don't watch at all. Duchess, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. You guys are insane. Thank you so much. You guys have shook the bushes. Everybody's falling on their heads. What do you think of this shit that I pulled out?
It sounds like a bunch of hypocrisy.
Yeah, kind of crazy, huh?
It sounds like a bunch of hypocrisy because I'm sorry. And so it was okay what you did to me. It was okay what you did to Dutch. It was okay what you did to Nonsense. But now that somebody did the same shit to you, poor me, crybaby me. I remember y'all talk Cash Money shit about Nonsense and her parenting.
Oh, and my other half.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I can't forget Kyle, how y'all tried to berate him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But that doesn't happen. None of that happens, right? But
no, it happens. I witnessed it.
And to think about, like, at the end of the day, she has made all these claims about all these things being done to her, but the people she blamed switched up over and over again. And then at the end of it, all of it was used to file against Greenie. Every bit of it. Like, that's as real life as you can get. And she continues to say she's not a real lifer. That's as real fucking life as you can get. Joining a filing against somebody claiming that they're a part of a RICO organization and racketeering. Like, that is a real life accusations. We thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana, you guys.
It's not okay. It's not okay. And now that you've done filed this shit, now you got to go through with it because, well, if you don't, you're going to look, well, you already look like a jackass. I'm just going to say that. No shade to you, but you do look like a jackass. I'm sorry. Me personally, I would not sign my motherfucking name to no lawsuit without reading other people's parts.
Right. Casual
That's
art.
just me.
Agreed. But you hear like she's like, it doesn't have nothing to do with me. Casual art, thank you again for the gifted memberships. You guys are amazing. But if you think about it, she says those parts don't have anything to do with her. All of this, every bit of it is used to bolster the claims. It has something to do with this whole filing. It doesn't say this plaintiff is only a part of A, B, and C, not the rest. It's only part of page 1, 2, and 3, not the rest of the 83. They've linked it together. We read through the entire thing. She can't either process this. I wonder if do you think she's even ever spoke to Lesniak?
Probably not. I think what happened was she typed up what she claimed she was going through and sent it in. Revival. If she did, I'd be highly shocked because hell, it seems like the lawyers don't even know what the fuck they're doing when you got one coming out and saying, take my name off this shit. I ain't never say I was gonna help you with this shit. Why my name on this shit?
Right.
And nobody making a big deal about that one. I'm sorry, that's a big ass deal to me because you misrepresented what the fuck y'all said. Because let's not forget Justin over here. It's a federal. And he Bruce Castor.
Yeah, Betty said it too. It was federal, and their attorneys.
Where's Bruce now? Asking for a free.
He's stuck emailing, trying to figure out how to get them to take his name off shit and say that he's not a part of shit. But is he a part of shit? I guess it's to be seen in the wash. Thank you so much, Alma. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. You guys are crazy. You guys have lost it again. BJ can have a link, Angel, any fucking day. She's come in here, scared bitch, and tell me it's wide open. The chat's not even on subs only. Come in here and tell me you want a link. I'll send you a link. You can tell me right here. What's your reasoning for this? What's the reasoning for this? You want to hang out with me and review this?
A leak back. That's what that was. I'm sorry. I'm just going to be honest. It was a leak. It was to get a leak back.
Yeah. You want to?
Yeah, I'll stay with you.
Okay, cool. Let's play some more of this because I got some good timestamps coming up, and I pulled some shit out for us. Some good clips and reminders of things that she's taken down.
I am Dog the Bounty Hunter's high-risk fugitive task force. I'm sure that you know that we're aiding in the search for Sebastian. We have been informed that you have
Revival, trust and believe. Kyle would have me committed if I tried to replace you with BJ. He can't stomach those people. And he's very kind to most women on here. But that one, he calls it like it is and asks if there's any fucking brain cells anywhere in the vicinity of her. There's no way he would ever let me replace you with her. Trust and believe, you're stuck with me. Everybody would have me committed. The day that I see anything of value over there is the day that I get committed.
Mr. Fisher, who's blank, blank, blank.
So she's going to read these. These are part of the filing too, which have nothing to do with, I mean, they're Hong's, part of Hong's stuff. Let's bump it forward because I want to get through some of the rest of this. And we've got a few more interesting timestamps here. Okay.
No snoring.
There's no lip.
I don't have a southern draw, so I can't do it.
I don't.
Damn it, Donna. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. You guys are
Is this hold on, wait. Is this the one where I'm gonna get pissed off?
Aren't
they is this the one where they're making fun of people's accent?
Well, I'm not really sure, but remember, she in her letter to Jay in the beginning of this, she said that Jay has publicly humiliated her and shamed her over her accent. So let's see if it is.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
Me or Dolly, one of them. If I get on the phone or like if I'm around somebody that has a heavy accent, especially if I'm drinking, oh my gosh.
You lit liquor.
Because I'm from Texas originally, so and I lived there like half my life. So when I moved here,
Oh my gosh, I sounded like Jessica Simpson. I had an accent.
I have my Texas shirt on right now, Amy Joe.
Oh yeah?
I have a Texas shirt on right now.
Yeah.
I used to live there.
Yeah?
Yeah, my son lives there.
Oh, sorry.
So, I'm proud of him.
That's good. Yeah, you were saying that yesterday. You were saying about that yesterday when it was his birthday.
Yeah, on Friday. It was Friday. He's so excited.
Hold on, guys.
Sorry about that.
Good Lord, we got so much.
Mm-hmm.
Just read the good
All right, I'm going to read mine real quick, and then I got to find Jason's. The only reason I'm reading mine is because it popped up first. Like, it's what's popped up as I'm scrolling through. Jason, do you remember what exhibit yours is? Mine's 59.
I thought hers was
I don't know. I know mine's like the longest. It's like 22 something pages.
Oh, they did a lot to you. Oh, yeah. Are you like the biggest victim of barbecue?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay. All right, I'll read this one. And then,
are you like the biggest victim of barbecue? Now, pay attention here because this is Brittany's. I'm going to let this play through.
We'll find
Chico, if you want me to stop, just holler at me. I'm going to feed dogs at Kenzie's.
All right. And Jason's okay.
I'm sorry, but I went the hell off on barbecue. Remember that?
Yeah, sure did.
In my opinion, I loved every second of it.
Well, you were here. Oh my God, I was ripping her up one side down the other, man. I wasn't about to stand for that shit, talk circles and do all that.
I will say this one, I feel like doesn't do justice. I feel like there's so much more. There's 1,000 more things that need to go in this declaration. I swear.
That's probably how everybody else thinks about their own too. But you can, you got to fit down to a certain.
Yeah.
I actually thought that, Brittany, no offense, but I thought that too, because there's so much that she did to you.
Mm-hmm.
You would have had 80 pages.
It's hard to think about it though. When you sit down and it's finally time to write it out, it's so hard to, because you block a lot of it.
Yeah, you write it and then you look back and you're like, oh, I forgot about this and I forgot about that.
If it's something that you've been living with for a long time and it's really traumatizing, you'll block a lot of it out of your memory. I do that. Like it's like
if it's something you've been living with for a long time and it's trauma, you'll block it out. So traumatizing that you waited to use a missing child. So severe that you waited to use a missing child's name.
Oh, that sentence don't even make sense to me, but okay. All right.
Right? How is any of this?
You're holding it on for a long time, but you block it out.
Right.
Huh?
She can tell you all these things have been done, but she needs everybody else to send her the proof of it. Yeah. Listen to this shit. Hold on, put a 1 in the chat if you've heard her read her declaration or have seen it. Put a 2 in the chat if you have not. Sorry, guys, my family is loud right now because I'm feeding dogs and I'm downstairs. Put a 2 if you have not read this. I want to see how many people have not read this. You guys are crazy. Is that another? Holy shit, wait a second. Did you guys just do more? Oh my God, you guys are knocking everybody out of the bushes. Far Q, thank you for the gifted memberships. Oh
well. Oh well.
Okay, there's a few of you that still have not seen this. Okay, let's play it. So most of you have seen it or heard it, but let's play through it and we'll get there. Hold on, here we go.
Exactly.
Yeah, trauma response, you just end up blocking a lot out.
My initials look cute, at least my handwriting. All right, anyway. All right, so it says, you know what? I hate that my private stuff's here.
Well, you could fix it if you'd like.
We can't. It has to be in there.
Well, I mean, you don't need to show it or.
Right. So it says, I am writing this declaration not as a lawyer or someone engaged in a legal dispute, but as a mother and a human being who has endured unimaginable pain.
Pause. Damn it, Donna. Thank you for the gifted memberships. I love saying your name too. Buck Cherry, it gets a little wild over here at times. That's one of these days. It's a little wild over here. But did you hear that? Let's back that up. As a mother, not as somebody engaged in a legal. What? How is that possible? Hold on, let me go. Here you go. Listen to that again.
Stuff's here.
Well, you could fix it if you'd like.
We can't. It has to be in there.
Well, I mean, you don't need to show it or.
Right. So it says, I am writing this declaration not as a lawyer or someone engaged in a legal dispute, but as a mother and a human being who has endured unimaginable pain, fear, and suffering due to the relentless harassment and defamation perpetrated by Granny's Watching, along with her friends and followers in cult-like network. What they have done has torn apart not just my professional life, but my personal.
Say that again.
The hypocrisy. The hypocrisy. The motherfucking-ocracy. The hypocrisy.
The hip to the hypocrisy. we need a beat with this.
Like, ma'am, you doing the same shit to Katie, but you don't see that shit. Literally the same shit.
Worse, in my opinion. Worse.
This is why I don't fuck with people on this app. I don't.
This is like, there's no, I'm sorry. This is just, and the fact that anybody is sitting there saying like, this is okay. She says, I'm not writing this as somebody involved in basically litigation. Ma'am, you are involved in litigation. That is exactly what you are involved in, is litigation. Holy shit. Alma, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. You guys are knocking them out of the bushes. This is way worse what they've done to Katie. Again, craziness that they can't see it.
Life as a mother, a daughter, and a person who values kindness, honesty, and peace. I have lost
honesty, bullshit.
Count of a number of times that I've woken up in a cold sweat, terrified that someone might follow through on the threats that Granny and her followers have made against me. She didn't just stop at insults or gossip. She looked straight into her camera and told me, I will make you an effing victim. These words haunt me. It's not just fear for myself, but it's the gut-wrenching fear that I may not be able to protect my children. How can I explain to my kids that their mother is being targeted by strangers on the internet? People who seem intent on ruining our lives. I try to hold it together for them, but inside I'm broken. The words Granny uses to describe me, a lazy, wasteful piece of shit, aren't just casual insults. They cut to the core of my identity as a mother who works hard to give my children the love and stability that they deserve. When she says those things publicly in front of thousands of people, I feel the walls of my world closing in. My children have seen me cry because of these things. I try to hide it, but they notice. How can a mother explain? The strangers are attacking her, saying horrible things, calling her names, and trying to destroy the life that she's worked so hard to build. The most painful part of this has been watching my children ask if they are safe. Granny and her associates have implied that I neglect or harm my children, saying things like, quote, you won't ever catch me driving with my children unbuckled standing up. Those comments go beyond personal. They attack my ability to be a good mother. I have spent sleepless nights wondering if someone might actually believe those lies and come after me, or worse, my children. As a mother, there's no greater terror than the thought of your children being hurt because of the lies and hate spread by strangers.
I am so sorry, Brett. I am so sorry that they keep doing this to you.
Hold on.
Breaking my heart.
Well, and I'm not reading this to be I don't want it to make anybody feel bad for me. What I want, and I hope that I can stress to people is not just for me, but for everybody on this platform. It's like last night I said that we have been desensitized.
It's wrong.
When I come on this, when I come on here and I'm talking to you all, it's like I told my mods the other day, you don't see the after effects, right? Like when I'm not on camera or I'm not on the live, when the live stream ends, you know what I mean? Like people think that this don't follow you, but it absolutely does. I mean,
that's why
knock on the,
it hurts because it shouldn't be happening to begin with.
Yeah.
Be honest, it should not be happening. I've told you that my son was kidnapped, okay? And that was hard. And I still look for my son while the police were still trying to find him also. And comments, when the trolls keep coming in here and making their unwarranted claims and comments about CP and them not wanting extra help. You should always want help when your child is missing. I'm telling you, you want help when your kid is missing. I went through it and it was not fun.
This woman right here, reality needs to take a break. She is crying for BJ once again. This woman is completely out of check. SW, welcome to the cabana. Welcome back, bitch. I hope you enjoy being stuck in my fucking cabana for the next 30 days. You deserve every bit of it. I'll post special funny memes just for you. Fucking crazy bitch. I said what I said too. Carry on.
I'm sorry, reality.
I can identify with Seth's pain, although his son has been gone for 7 months. 7 months.
Yeah, it's.
You guys got to think about that. You trolls need to wake up and stop. Stop. Enough.
Yes.
Is this lady okay?
No, never.
I just wish I could hug you, Brittany. I wish I could hug anybody who's going through this.
Never okay.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, no, like I said, I'm just reading this because, like I said, I hope that it can, not for me. I just want people to realize, not for me, for people that everybody that might be going through this, you really don't know how this affects somebody, and it takes having your peace robbed for you is not right at all. You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't have to be worried about when I get a knock on the door and these people, they feel like they have to, I don't know, like, chaos is the focus, and they love it, but this is not the way that
It's gross
it's
behavior.
not normal. It's not normal.
It's gross behavior.
Absolutely, it is absolutely gross.
Stop.
Reality. Mm-hmm.
Stop.
I
Yeah,
love
it's
you,
gotta
reality.
stop. Mm-hmm.
I'm not
See,
doing this to get attention. I'm doing this because I went through it. And I'm grateful I still have my son.
I'm glad that you do too.
Um,
Until you live it, you don't know until you're in somebody else's shoes.
there's no explanation for this, but really quickly, FarQ, thank you so much once again for the gifted memberships. Jennifer, thank you for the gifted memberships. We says, BJ, put that stream back up where you were screaming at GW and stating that you hoped someone would call her children's school. Oh, and they did. Oh, do you remember the date of that? I might have a screen recording of that. I have so many more screen recordings than I even realized. If you have a date of when it might have been, I might have a recording of it or part of it.
I feel so bad for Seth.
Thank you. She does.
I cannot imagine every day waking up and praying to God, please bring me home, my son. Please bring Sebastian home. That's all we want. We want Sebastian home. Poor Seth. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry.
don't feel sorry. This case can get really into our souls. Some like, and some like, no, I'm not going to say it.
I'm gonna go collect myself. I'll be back, okay? I'm gonna go clean up.
Are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
Come back and let us know you're okay, okay?
I will.
Promise?
I promise.
Okay.
It's not paused, by the way. Brittany starts reading her declaration, and this is what has happened. This is what happened. BJ goes, silence.
Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can hear you.
You're right, Brett.
I'm fine. Yeah, is reality okay?
Yeah, she's gonna connect with us, and if we don't hear from her, if anybody has her number.
What a great friend she is. She mutes, doesn't say a fucking word. Nana's like trying to console this woman. And by the way, this is not the first or the last of Reality's meltdowns. And BJ continues to let her up there.
Let me know.
Yes, Josh, exactly. For anybody saying that she needs to step away or relax, let her heal. Absolutely. Yes. And like I said, I kind of feel bad. I didn't mean to trigger Reality.
And just a word, like, I'm not age shaming whatsoever, but this woman is, I think, claims to be in her late 50s, going on 60. This isn't like she's a young, has unchecked. I mean, it doesn't matter. Age doesn't matter. But she brags about having experience and life experience. Meanwhile, she sits on a panel doing shit like that. And this is why people believe that this filing shit is so serious, because of the gaslighting and the bullshit they've been playing.
What I was hoping by reading it to y'all, listen, that's not easy to admit. Okay. I'm actually a little embarrassed. I don't want to even admit that, because like, I'm at that point where, it's like, that's just not, nobody wants to admit that this has affected me the way that it has, but it has. And one of the reasons that I have agreed to go along with it is for my kids, for number one, but number two, And obviously for Seth and Sebastian, because it is a pattern. And if people say that this is not connected, it absolutely is. It's all a collective group of people doing the same crap. Case after case after case after case. How many more? You think Sebastian's case is bad? The next case is going to be worse.
Yeah, unfortunately it will be, because you think that this is acceptable and you've used excuses to do this in Sebastian's case. So now we've gone beyond, like, now we are using a missing child to exploit his name for a frivolous filing to protect your children. You said it best. You're doing this to protect yourself because it was free. Bullshit. Yeah, I can only imagine the next case that you guys get your claws into. I fear for the parents.
We aren't the problem.
You are.
Us coming on here sharing our thoughts, ideas, and opinions on a case is not the problem. The problem is when you have people going live day in and day out trying to rip somebody apart because we have an opinion. That's not right.
But it's okay for them to sit by and rip Katie and Chris apart. I knew that. Go ahead.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You are a part of the problem. You're the reason why the true crime sector has went to shits the way it has. You're a part of that. I'm gonna give you credit for that one. You are.
Huge part. Huge part.
You and quite a few others are the reason why people are just tired of this fucking community. Y'all don't tell the truth. You don't tell the facts. You don't stick to the facts. You rather put out misinformation. Y'all are cycling back through the same goddamn rumors that have been disproven over and over again. And you want to say you're not a part of the problem? I need you to look in the mirror, please. That's all.
I mean, where do you draw the line, right?
Exactly.
I mean, if this is okay, the next case it'll be worse, and it's just going to keep getting worse. And people from the outsiders are like, "Oh, it's no big deal," because you don't speak up. So you have to speak up, or else the next person is not going to speak up, and it's going to just get worse for the next person and the next person, and God knows what will happen.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot to admit how much it affects you.
Exactly, and that's another thing. I want to do this to try to prevent the next person, because the next woman may not be as strong as I am, or be as strong.
The next, oh, okay. Sorry, the fucking audacity of this. I am not being rude. I am serious. She really needs to back away from this case, and BJ needs to get her off panel, and she should have long ago. BJ is lying to reality and doesn't even care at all. Okay. So I'm not trying to armchair diagnose anybody and or go at anybody's mental health, because that's not what I do. But there are some serious, in my opinion, some serious issues with that person. She makes huge accusations, blatant accusations. She's allowed back on panel. She has said horrendous things. And then anytime there's something like this, she uses it as, like, she starts bawling and screaming. It's numerous times. She's got a story about everything. The disconnect to reality is extreme. And there's, yeah, all I'm going to say on that. Thank you for the support, Emily, but I agree with you. Like, yeah, but she needs somebody to hold it down. I'm going to back.
Hold on, Angel, you know what? And I'd rather have my little people that I have in my lives that support me than having fake ass people in my lives.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not with that fake shit. I'm not with that fake love shit. I'm not with that fake ass support shit. I'm not with the drama shit. I'm really not. Anybody that knows me, no, I really don't. But I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I've told you numerous times too, you are building the right way. You are building the right way, because I'd rather have 321, that's how many are in here right now, 321 of you that understand the bigger picture of why this has to come to an end, and what these people are doing is dangerous for future families, for victims as a whole. Like, you guys get that. A lot of these other people that claim that they're correcting they don't even understand. They don't understand of the purpose of what we are doing. They don't really want to see change. They act like they are correcting no, they don't see. They don't. It's nowhere even close in the wheelhouse of what we're doing, or why the purpose of what I'm doing. Like, they don't even understand how big of the situation this is with what is happening to Granny. And it's like, whatever. But we will never be able to. People got to see it. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. I do too. Earth Angel, I hope Granny, like, it's gross what is happening to Granny, and that people sit by and just cheer it on. let's listen to this part again. I find this to be just crazy because they do this to the parents of Sebastian on the daily.
Opinion.
And she's going to say she's so strong.
That's not right.
I mean, where do you draw the line, right?
Exactly.
I mean, if this is okay, the next case it'll be worse, and it's just going to keep getting worse. And people from the outsiders are like, "Oh, it's no big deal," because you don't speak up. So you have to speak up, or else the next person is not going to speak up, and it's going to just get worse for the next person and the next person, and God knows what will happen.
Yeah.
So it takes a lot to admit how much it affects you.
Exactly, and that's another thing. I want to do this to try to prevent the next person, because the next woman may not be as strong as I am, or be as strong as Seth is, or be as strong as chasing crime is. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not, please don't, I'm not asking anybody to feel sorry for me. Don't.
Girl, lies. And you ain't no fucking martyr. Cut that bullshit, Betty Jr. Fuck out of here.
Betty Jr. I mean, seriously though.
I know, exactly. I know. And that's the problem. Cognizance. I know I've covered many cases, but I have never seen the toxicity at this level on any of the other cases that we've covered. Summer Wells is right there at it, but I think this one tops the cake. Like it's the topping, it's the icing. But let's go ahead and so I can get to Jason's part 2. All right, it says the most painful part has been watching my children ask if they are safe. Granny and her associates even implied that I neglect or harm my children, saying things like, "You won't ever catch me driving with my children unbuckled standing up." By the way, that never happened. That's complete lies. Those comments go beyond personal. They attack my ability to be a good mother. I've spent sleepless nights wondering if someone might actually believe those lies and come after me, or worse, my children. As a mother, there's no greater terror than the thought of your children being hurt because of the lies and the hate spread by strangers.
Okay. I'm sorry. I've had some wicked shit said about me and my family. My kids, my parenting, me as a woman. Do you think that is not grounds for fucking suing? I mean,
no, I didn't see you run into a lawyer. I didn't see Dutch run into a lawyer. You didn't see me run into a lawyer. Like you have came after quite a few people. You don't see us bitching and crying. It's like I told somebody the other day. No, a lot of people don't know what I went through with BJ because why? I don't go around crying about it 24/7.
Because we went through it one time and said, fuck that. We're not giving them the attention on that because they have to take it to personal insults. We review what she's saying, but they have to go like low blow personal insults because they have nothing else to come back on. So people don't even realize what the fuck was all said to you. And she hosted that shit.
Exactly. And I don't cry about it. You don't hear me. Oh, I'm getting a lawyer. Oh, I'm signing my name to a lawsuit. You don't hear that. I take my punches and I keep rolling.
And you guys, I'm just using us as examples because we know like the shit she's saying that Granny is responsible for all of this. That's the fucking part that will never land. Whoa. Music City Mom, you were doxxed by BJ? Showed her personal Facebook page and did background checks on her family? No. What? Well, we've heard her ask publicly for all of Lori's information. The other night, she was asking for all of the information on the PIs last night.
A girl was asking how much I fucking borrowed from somebody and paid back. She will do that.
Crazy shit. Okay, she's got more shit to talk.
This campaign of hate has also impacted me financially. Before this started, I was proud of the work I did, and I was able to support my...
Fuck you. Straight up, fuck you. You are making, in the one little slip up, I think it was almost $6,000 in 1 month off of one channel. How the fuck? Maybe 5. I don't remember what it was at this point. This is straight up, fuck you. It's impacted you financially. Fuck that shit.
I'm just going to keep, hold on, wait. I'm going to keep saying this. I'm waiting for them fucking financials to be shown. Genius. You do realize when you sit here and say, I took a loss of income, you have to provide that, right? You do realize that, right? Whoever's coached you, schooled you on this, should have told you what your ass was getting into. You're going to have to provide financials to prove that you took a loss of income.
This is wild. Wild.
Genius. I keep telling y'all, damn geniuses.
God.
Did me no longer want to work.
Are you good? Sorry.
We're good. We're good.
Okay. You're right though. Like it's just fucking asinine.
With me. The lies, the accusations, the threats, they've destroyed the professional relationships that I've worked years to build. And the worst part is I'm not just losing business. I'm losing the ability to provide for my children. How am I supposed to rebuild my career when my reputation has been torn apart by people who don't even know me? My mental health has been shattered by this. Every day I wake up with a knot in my stomach, wondering what new attack will come. I'm exhausted, not just physically, but emotionally. I feel like I'm constantly walking on eggshells, afraid of one wrong move. Afraid that one wrong move may lead to more lies, more harassment, more attacks. The anxiety doesn't just affect me, it affects my family too. My children have seen me cry more in the past year than I care to admit. I've had to cancel family outings, miss important moments, and withdraw from the people that I love because I'm so consumed by the fear and stress of what might happen next. At times, I've broken down completely. I've sat in my car in the driveway of my own home and just cried because I don't know how to protect myself or my family from this kind of hate. I'm a mother just trying to raise my children and do the best for them. I've had to tell my kids why people are saying horrible things about their mom online. I've tried to shield them, but it's impossible when this campaign of hate is so public and so vicious. Your Honor, as I sit here writing this, I'm asking that you, not as a plaintiff, but
you think that she got cameras yet? That she got money for? Because she was so scared?
But as a mother who is desperate to feel safe again, I want to wake up one morning without the fear of what might be said about me, or worse, what might be done to me or my family. I just want to live my life, raise my children, and provide for them without this cloud of fear and hatred hanging over me. I'm asking for justice, not just for me, but for my children who have seen their mother's spirit broken from a relentless cruelty of strangers. I'm not fighting to clear my name, but to protect my family from the very real and ongoing threats that this coordinated campaign of harassment has caused. The psychological, emotional, and financial damage has left scars that will never fully heal. I'm pleading with this court to recognize the very real harm that these actions have inflicted on me and my children, and to hold those responsible accountable for the.
So how does that correlate to they impacted the search for a missing child?
Destruction that they have caused. And it says, I, swear to affirm under the penalty of perjury, documents under that the foregoing is true and correct. I understand the false statements herein are made to subject to penalty of perjury and other applicable laws. So there's that. All right.
He even read that out loud, that she wrote that under the penalty of perjury and signed that under the penalty of perjury. I love that for her. I had to make sure we got that in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't no fucking way, boy. You would not catch me with my pants down like that. But go ahead. Go ahead. You got it, big dog. You got it.
Oh, we got a couple more minutes of this one, and then I got some fun ones to let us watch.
All right, let's see. Do we know what did you say? Chasing Crime, what was your number?
We're not gonna listen to Chasing Crimes because again, that is solely to do with barbecue and her bullshit on TikTok. All right, let's move on because I think I have some good ones. Just a quick reminder for anybody that's just coming in and wondering why we're going back over this. Yesterday, BJ had the audacity to talk about how she has merit to join this lawsuit once again. She won't talk about it. She can't talk about it. She don't even fucking know what she signed on to. But I'm going to remind people here really quick of what she said last night.
Nonsense.
Yes, ma'am.
You cannot make this shit up even on your best day. You realize that?
I know.
We cannot make this shit up on our best fucking day.
I know. That's why I said I was going to move on. And then I was like, fuck this shit. I got so much content right here just to regurgitate through. You said all this shit out here publicly, ma'am.
Baby, you know what? Y'all got it.
And this is why, like when people talk about, let me be very clear here. First of all, I'm pissed because of what is happening to Granny. I don't even fucking know Granny like that, but because of this, I have got to know Granny, and I fucking feel for Granny a lot on this because this is real life. People keep disconnecting it and being like, well, Granny said some horrible things. I don't give a fuck what comes out of her mouth. At the end of the day, she don't deserve to be accused of RICO allegations, period, point blank, end of story, that do not exist. She didn't involve herself in a RICO, civil or criminal. She hasn't even been involved in the search for Sebastian, period, point blank, end of freaking story. These are real life. If she was not able to fund an attorney, the real life ramifications that this could have had for her life, thank God she's got a Spitfire for an attorney.
Well, I mean, also look at what they tried to do to her when she tried to fight, when she first started fighting back. What happened? What did they do? Well, I ain't gonna say them because we don't know exactly for sure. But what happened? Was it not reported?
Yep, they tried to shut it down. Her efforts to get an attorney. And they tried in the filing, in the complaint, they try to scare them with intimidation tactics about how they can't raise money to protect themselves. And he was mocking them. We watched that yesterday. Nick was mocking these people openly saying, well, you know, we're going to run this out.
Like they went out their way to try to scare Granny and Barbecue Lady. And I don't even like Barbecue Lady, but what's happening to her, I don't agree with. I don't agree what's happening with Granny. No, I don't be in Granny's lives all the time. I try to catch replay. Hell, I'm on for like 50 goddamn people. So y'all, I try to go where I can, when I can, but
we appreciate you.
I don't wish that shit on nobody. And for somebody to blatantly come out and say, yeah, I hopped on this lawsuit because my feelings got hurt.
Yeah, no
That's
fucking
bullshit.
shit. No shit.
That's bullshit.
It's never going to be acceptable. It's never going to be okay. Thank you. I'm looking right now. It's never going to be okay. None of this is ever going to land and be okay. What was done here and how this missing child's, if this doesn't stop, think about what At Night is being emboldened to do. And when they're finding creators that are willing, like just chomping at the bit to be the useful idiots for him, they lined them up and said, I'm ready to do whatever it takes. I'll be there for any of the fuckery that you can do. Like, these people are gross.
It is. And I just, I don't know how creators can put their name on some shit like that. Yeah, but then again, I'm different. I'm built different. I know that. I'm I'm not like you bitches, and I stand on that. Yeah, I could never put my name on some shit like that and then go all willy-nilly with the bullshit and not know what my counterparts are saying.
Absolutely. Yep. Yep. It's astounding to me. I'm going to play this really quick and then we'll move on to some other ones. This is what she said last night, though, just so you remember why we're doing this.
I don't understand it. That's my question to her. What is it that I've done to you that makes you watch me on an obsessive level? You watch every live stream I do, and you lie in wait to record anything that I say or do that might suit you in your narrative of a hate. It's a smear campaign. It's a hate campaign. Do you know why I joined that lawsuit? There is plenty of merit to why I joined that lawsuit. I'll tell you that right now. I have good reason. Very good reason to have joined that lawsuit. I joined that lawsuit because of the harassment. When a girl goes live and she shows your property on a Google, hold on 1 minute, y'all.
Where'd you go, BJ?
With that being said, I think it's absolutely disgusting because anytime that anybody else says anything about Jay, she goes out of her way to take their channel down.
Where's the proof of that? Where's the fucking proof?
Girl,
Where's the proof of
deflect.
that?
All
All right.
can you own your shit?
No.
For one, can you own your shit? Yeah, boy, I can't. Go ahead, nonsense.
Sorry, I had to walk over there. Bella's trying to take the little one out. Bella's chomping at her legs. All right, ready for memory lane really quick?
Oh shit, let's go.
All right, I don't even know what I'm getting us into, but it looks like fun. So I am going to take us on a journey. This is from September 9th, 2024. We watched some of Nick's videos from September, so I figured there's something in here. I can't remember exactly what it is, but we're about to find out.
God will carry you. Offer it to him, I promise. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot. All right, I'm not it means more to me than you know. If you'd like to become a member, that's another great way to support the channel. And second. Oh, of course. There's her intro, of course. Kimberly, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. I hope you feel better. Sorry you're sick. I'm looking through my stuff. I might have something here. Last but not least, if you want to donate to the channel, my links are in chat. Is not expected, but it's always appreciated. I thank you very, very much. WSU Kim says, Brittany, I've been in your place. I'm much older than you. So years have shown me this, that it will be okay. Drive through it and God will carry you. Offer it to him. I promise. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot. All right. I'm not going to get emotional. I'm a big baby today. I'm a basket case. I've been a basket case all day. I don't want to be a basket case and make y'all feel bad. So and then not only that, I know how people are. There's haters watching this. Oh, I hate that they watch my channel. Cindy, thank you. She says, just a little something for you to piss off the bullies and the haters. You're adorable. Thank you. I like your pictures. Is that you and your husband? Thank you, Cindy. That's very kind of you. All right, let me drop the link. So first and foremost, I wish that this community could really just take a step back and realize that people on this platform, and I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again. People on this platform are living, breathing individuals with real feelings and emotions. And what I'm seeing happening today and yesterday is so bad. I'm not even speaking for myself right now. I'm speaking for everybody. I'm going to drop the link. I don't even know. I contemplated if I was even going to say this. But I feel like if I don't, I'm not being true to myself and being true to what I believe in. And it is my core belief. I see you, Nana. It is my core belief that you don't go with the crowd. You go with what you believe is right. And what people are doing to Betty is awful. It is awful. Every channel that I've seen today is nothing but bullhorn. Oh, this was what this was about. Simping for the bullhorn.
Oh, fuck her. How about that? Fuck that bitch. How about that?
Oh, I forgot what this is. Oh, I love some of these surprises that we get. Here we go.
Flipping for that lady.
Over here, excusing what Betty's doing. Poor Betty, right?
And whether you like
this ought to be fun.
This woman or not, to how far you're willing to push somebody. And my question to everybody that is going after this woman, what is your end goal? What is your end goal? And believe me, I haven't even got to that part yet, Kitty. Terry and Seth as well. But I'll get there. But I say this regarding Betty because I'm coming as somebody who I disagree with just about 85% of what that woman says. But at the end of the day, she is a human being. And everybody is acting like this woman has committed the unforgivable sin. You have people that are going out to that courthouse tomorrow to report back via live stream to give a play-by-play of it. They're literally, I don't know if they're taking bets, but it looks like it. You know, will Betty go to jail? Yay or nay? I hope they put her ass in the slammer and she loses all of her freedoms. And they're waiting on her. Do you not realize that I want to do it so bad, but I'm not going to do it because I know it's just going to make things harder. but I would really like to scroll through the YouTube community and show how many videos are pretty much the same thing. Every live is the same live. Will Betty go to jail tomorrow? 24 hours until court time. Do you think Bullhorn Betty should go to jail? Let's see what Betty has to say. BHBs, getting it coming to her, getting what's coming to her. It's like, what?
I'm so glad I worked today and I didn't see it.
I haven't seen her physically do anything to any of these people at all.
She missed her jumping out of traffic and going after Terry. Just call her Stevie Wonder.
Oh, the simping is so hard. Lord, why are you simping for somebody that don't even like your ass? Can you explain that one to me? Because I would not be going hard for nobody that has talked shit about me or vice versa.
Think about it, though. Think about the dates here, everybody. Think about the dates. T, thank you for celebrating 2 years with me. You are so appreciated.
You see the fakeness, though? You see what I'm saying? I'm like, this is some fake ass shit.
This is so fake. Tammy, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate you guys.
I would not be simping, but I digress.
So far, I found a 3-hour and a 2-hour in that time frame. I'll go through them. I'll load them and transcript them later.
Renee Marie says a little something to help with the car. Thank you, Renee. You're sweet. I appreciate it.
The date of this, though, 9/9. Think of when Nick and those guys got involved. Why is it opportunistic for her to switch teams to support and Betty? Think about this. Think about how this is all the dates of all of this shit. Nick comes out swinging, talking about going legal. Betty's having court troubles. She wants to be accepted by Team Tony and Seth. So what does she do? She falls in line. Tell me that she didn't sign herself up for being their useful idiot. She absolutely showed she has no backbone and is willing to do anything to exploit
Nope.
anything further for money.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm just saying I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I'm not kissing nobody's ass that I don't like. I'm not sitting here simping for somebody I don't fucking like. I'm not sitting here defending somebody. Fuck all that. Just so I can say I'm in with the crew. Fuck all that. No, fuck that.
If I did this shit, let me tell you, first of all, Revival would cut my internet. Kyle would, like, there's so
would cut your ass out. Fuck you, man.
On a plane from Tennessee to Arizona to beat my fucking ass. No shit, straight up. She'd be like, "What the fuck happened? Pika, let's go. We need to go beat this bitch back into check." And I straight up would need it and deserve it. But that's what friends do. It's not this coddling bullshit that is like.
No, Pika will tell y'all, like, me and that girl have knocked down drag-outs. And if we're wrong, we're wrong. But that's what real friends do. All of this fake ass shit that they're doing, I'm not with that shit.
Oh,
that's why they're all fucking fake. Fake as fuck. It's fake.
Can I out one of our favorites really quick, though? Speaking of fake.
Yeah.
I opened my text messages this morning to good morning, love bug. Gramanini. Revival texted me before I got the opportunity this morning. She texted me, good morning, love bug. Yeah. You started that, Gramanini. She did too. I was like, what the fuck? So I texted her back and said, good morning, princess. I couldn't think of anything as cringe. I was like, all I could come up with was princess.
Sonny, facts. Even if you was my friend, like, first off, if you was my friend and you come tell me, hey, somebody done said I could get added to this lawsuit. Bitch, is you crazy? Is you slow or crazy? Don't put your name on that shit, because next thing you know, that shit gonna backfire you. Like, I would cuss my friend the fuck out. Cause no, don't get yourself in that shit. And that's what BJ really needed. Somebody that was truly a fucking friend to her and tell her, bitch, that's a badass idea.
Right? Why play follow the leader? We're not in middle school. Exactly, mama. And let's think about this for a second, though, you guys. on a real level, go back to the Summer Wells community. Go back to previous communities that you have followed in this true crime genre that they claim it's not true crime, but this overlapping sector that do the high speculations. Think about the cases, Kylie Rodney. Think about all the real life harm that really happened. There's lawsuits that have came out of the Kylie Rodney with Ryan Upchurch and the things that were said against Iqbal. And then people's jobs were impacted. People's lives were called. I mean, they went after Xana May so hardcore. And like,
yeah, I remember that. I remember that one.
Yep. Her military service, Summer Wells. Creators got so wrapped up. There's been creators that started harassing people that ended up people ended up in jail. People ended up relapsing, unfortunately, because they were so caught up in this whole world because they get some attention, some clicks and views, some money coming in. They're not, and again, they wrap it up and they try to claim, it's because of these cases. No, you can't continue to do that because it's not fair to claim that.
No, that's a cop out. And I'm sorry, I must say it, that's a cop out. Because I will say, y'all know I'm very honest and open with my struggles and my past struggles. I am a recovering addict. I don't hide it because I hope I encourage somebody to go get help because you do recover. But if I was on the verge of relapsing, I'm going to tell you now, I would call somebody like Nonsense, Dutch, Pika. Hey, talk me off this ledge because this is what I'm going through and I really want to get high.
Yeah. You know what? But they turn around and shame the parents of these people that are going through their worst tragedies for wanting to be numb. They turn around and then they blame it on how they got wrapped up in this case and look what's being done to me. Like, if you think about it, there's a playbook, but these people get so encapsulated in these other situations outside of their reality that they insert themselves, they become a character in the missing or the tragedy, and then they can't see their way out and they think that this is rational. And by the way, to everyone out here that's in recovery or even struggling with addiction, you matter, you're seen, you're valued. Please stay another day. Your life matters. All the things. Like, I'm not just saying that. Like, that's why yesterday I had such a fucking strong emotional reaction to watching this shit over and over again. And it's my own responsibility to keep that in check. And usually I don't let that, but I'll be damned if I don't continue to speak out because we need to drop the stigma so people can come forward and get help. So people can talk about it. They can tell people I'm struggling.
That's why I don't hide it. What the fuck? No, I'm not going to be shamed about it. Yes, I was addicted to perk 30s for 10, 11 years. And I've been sober 4 now. Well, it'll be 4 in October 11th. That's when I took my ass to rehab. There's no shame in it.
None. I'm so proud of you.
I tell people that with pride because do you know how hard it was for me to overcome that shit? Because it was so much easier for me to just get high and make all my problems just disappear for that hour, even though they're not gone. It made me feel better in that hour that I was high versus actually dealing with my shit head on. And that's a lot of what people don't want to do because they don't want to face those demons head on. But I'm telling you, your life is so much better when you do. When you finally say, I'm done and I'm done chasing a high that I'll never get again, it's life-changing. And I recommend it to anybody. I tell y'all, my email is open to anybody. If you need help, if you want resources, I have people. I can get you connected to the right people. There's no shame in asking and reaching out for help.
That's 100%. And I think that's why it triggers me so bad to say, I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. It's none of my business, frankly. But when you continue to shove it in people's face publicly, you have a public channel. People watch. Again, it's not your fault, my emotional reaction to it. But when you sit there and gaslight everybody and lie to people over and over again and diminish the conversation around addiction and recovery to continue to lie, whatever the fuck is going on, it is not helping to break the stigma that we need to have broken. You are part of the problem and causing people to not want to speak out or talk about it, because then there becomes shame with it. And it's so disgusting to me to watch people behave the way that they've been behaving around this. Like, it's just, and there's a huge difference between loving an addict and enabling an addict.
Absolutely.
Huge difference.
Absolutely. And I thank y'all. I appreciate it. I see all y'all are shouting me out, and I appreciate that. It is a struggle, because there are days you just be like, fuck it, I just really want to get high. But then you have to, what I always do is I check myself, or I'll call a friend or something like that to take my mind off of it. Or I'll vent and get whatever I need to get up off my chest to make me feel better. And it's okay to relapse. I don't knock nobody if you do. But understand that's a problem we got to fix eventually. But go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, there's so many of you in here that are either in recovery, have a loved one that has gone through it, lost people to addiction, all of the things. Thank you for continuing to understand why these things are so important. Lisa, your comment, both you and Am's comments have been spot on. They trade addictions, in my opinion. Sometimes it's a masking for another form when they get caught up in these cases. And sometimes it's a distraction, in my opinion, just from what I'm seeing. People get really invested in these other people's lives because it helps them avoid what is going on in their own reality. So they get caught up in these cases. They get some attention, some clicks and views, some money coming in, and they go off the deep end. And pretty soon they lose. And when I say off the deep end, they lose all touch of their own reality. And they think that, oh, I'm going to do this for this person, or, they're so invested in somebody else's. Meanwhile, they're kicking those people at their worst time. They become the victim of their own circumstances, and it's trading addictions. And this is the cycle we see repetitively. And then you have people like, in my opinion, Nick the Hat and those guys who are just trolling. They're trolling broken individuals who are making horrible choices as grown-ass adults. There's no excuse for any of these people's behavior. But I can understand a parent with a missing child wanting to be fucking numb. Trust and believe. I will never shame a parent of a missing child for wanting to fucking be numb. Ever. Or some of these tragedies, and I couldn't imagine. But we need to have these conversations openly, and to sit there and lie and gaslight everybody and make everybody else we're the problem for your fucking behavior. Nah, nope, fuck out of here.
No, you have to eventually take accountability for your fuck shit. Just like I had to take accountability for my fuck shit. There's shit I've done that I'm not proud of when I was in active addiction. I'm honest and open about that. And I had to take accountability for it. I even hurt some of my closest family members, including my mother and my dad. My mama knew, but she still enabled it to a degree.
Yeah, that's really hard for parents. It's really fucking hard. It's hard for siblings too. It's really fucking hard.
It is. And that's why me and my siblings are going through this phase now. One of my siblings I'll speak to, the other one we're not really on speaking terms right now. And I mean, there's nothing I can do about that because it has to be their decision. I can't force that, unfortunately. I love them. I'll always love them, but some of it is because of my choices, my addiction problems and things like that. And I have to take that. It is what it is, and I have to accept that. But when you finally take responsibility and you start owning your shit, that's when things start falling into place. Or at least for me, that's when things started falling into place. No, my life ain't perfect. I still struggle. I go through shit. But I don't want to be that person I was 5 years ago. And that's what keeps me sober. I don't want to be that person. I was a conniving little piece of shit. I could literally sell water to the fucking ocean if I had to, just so I could get high. No, I didn't steal from people, but I knew how to hustle people out of money. I'll be honest about that. And that's why I say you have to take accountability for your fuck ups, for your actions. And that's why I'm real big about accountability. Y'all know that. I'll sit here and say it all the time. If you throw that motherfucking rock at the glass house, I need you to hold your hand up. Say you did it. Say you did it proudly. If you fucking had no problem doing it, then raise your hand proudly and said, I did it. Sure did. What you gonna do about it? But I'm sorry, I got y'all emotional, but I'm just saying, if you know.
No, don't apologize. These are the real conversations that, because there's so much of this inlaid in these, like this is why it's so problematic. And she's, again, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. I don't need to know, but I don't think she's the only one. We've seen this so many times with creators that get wrapped up in this. And let me be honest here too. It's not just about drugs or alcohol. Addiction can be religion, sex, the internet. Like, there's your drug of choice might not be a substance. It might be religion. That happens. And sometimes people trade addictions too. And we're seeing a lot of those things in, like, Venus, I am so sorry. I really hope that you can find an answer. That has got to be really hard, truly, really hard to everybody in here that is being open and raw in this conversation. Thank you all for being here. And once again, huge shout out to all of you that have gone through recovery. It is so hard. It is.
But I'm going to say this again. I put in the chat. My door is always open. I don't care if it's 3:00 in the morning. You can call me. You can email me. I will try to help you as much as I possibly can. If you really want change and if you really want to get clean and sober, I will do whatever I need to help you with that journey. Yeah. Now, you have to take those steps. You have to want it, because I can sit here and set it up all day for you, but you have to do it. You have to put in the work. I can't do it for you. But my door is always open to anybody.
It's super important people know too that they're not alone, that they, they're so, especially over the last like 5-6 years with the C virus and stuff, when the world, like, things like that heightened people. Yeah, Chico, I'm so thankful for you too, and trying to be there for others. I was 19 the first time I took my sister to rehab. Yeah. And if it wouldn't have been for them forcing me, because my parents weren't willing to like go to the classes, there was stigma behind having a child that was addicted to drugs. They were passing the buck off on each other. Well, if you did this or if you did that, I mean, they'd been divorced since we were little kids, but still, there was shame with it. It was, instead of getting her help and trying to figure out what to do, they attached shame to it. So it was out of sight, out of mind. So at 19 years old, I took her to rehab for the first time. And then I went in and sat. The second time, I ended up taking her into an inpatient mental lockdown after she got out of that one. And I did classes, and doing classes at the rehab center was the hardest thing, but it taught me the most. But
and I could only imagine what you were going through, because at 19, you had to grow up quick.
Well, had Mackenzie at that time, and she had a son already. So I was trying to help raise her son. And then it's been part of my life for 20 plus years. And now I've had her daughters for 10. So it's been a struggle, but and it's still like I don't talk about that shit a lot on here, because it's a journey that the entire family plays. Like, it's a disease that affects every single person. And I will always love my sister. Will absolutely always have hope for her.
Right.
But I also, in order to protect myself and
her kids,
yeah, boundaries are an excessive thing that have to be like, boundaries are a must. And it's sometimes the hardest thing to have boundaries with people that you love and care about, because they don't get it. They don't get it. They don't understand. And
we're selfish when we're in active addiction. We're selfish as shit. I'll be honest about that. I was so selfish.
Yeah.
You don't think about other people, and I don't have kids, so, but I still have people that is in that life. And, I told y'all I'm from these streets, and I have a lot of brothers and sisters that's still out here in these streets, and I just can't turn my back on them like that. I try to have hope, but I also know that they have to want it. And I have one of my friends tell me, he said, I want to get clean, but I'm scared I won't be the same person I was. Like, he's worried about how people will like him versus doing what's best for him. And not only that, he has a child. He has a diabetic child that has to have insulin. And I try to help him as much as I can, because he's a diabetic as well. He has to have the pump, all of that. And he will still get out here and hustle for a Percocet 30. And I've had this conversation with him so many times. It's to that point now where I don't even say anything anymore. I just tell him, whenever you're ready, let me know.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
But that's some people, they're selfish. And that was my point of saying that. He's so selfish. He's not thinking about his son. He's not even really thinking about himself. I can tell y'all, I know this because his mama called me and told me. He ended up he was in a diabetic coma. And ambulance had to show up. And he was fighting when they got him out of the coma. And the first thing he wanted was, of course, a Percocet.
Seeing he's probably masking other pain inside.
He is. He has a lot of trauma that's not my business to,
Right.
He has a lot of trauma though. And unfortunately, he's going to have to want to get that help.
Yeah. Yeah. There's so much more that connects a lot of us than divides us, honestly. There's a lot of us that have been through. Venus, you're not asking anything that you're totally fine. You can ask anything. I'm an open book. My biologic daughter is 22, and then I have had my nieces for 10 years. And Kyle and I do not have any children together. But he raises the girls as his own, and they are all of my girls. So yes, absolutely. That's a huge part too. If you have a loved one dealing, and again, there's no shame. I watched my family be tore apart, like truly tore apart through addiction, and it's something that I don't wish on anybody, but support systems for everybody. Narcanon, like, get support from proper people and places if you can, because it's a lot. It's an absolute loss. Vamos, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, y'all. Welcome to the cabana. Sorry, we got off on a really serious track, but I think
we did, and I'm sorry, y'all, but
it's okay.
we care, and that door is always open. I'm pretty sure Nonsense feels the same way. I'm pretty sure she has resources or can reach out to me, but
I'll figure it out. Yeah,
we will help you. I will help you. Don't feel like you're alone in this, because I thought the same thing. And then when I was, going through rehab and all of that stuff, and I realized, like, even some of the people that I was in therapy with, like their stories made me realize my stories really wasn't shit. Like, yeah, they were traumatizing, but when you hear a mother let out a cry because the police tell her that her own kids tried to unalive her for her money, what do you think that would do to a parent? And that actually happened in my therapy session. I'll never forget that cry she let out, ever. And she was torn because how do I turn my back on my kids even though they just tried to kill my ass?
This is something Am and I talk. Oh, Chico, this is something Am and I talk about. I'm going to take this off the screen just for a minute. Am and I talk about that all the time, about loving offenders and yeah, and having that like, how do you turn your back on somebody you love? Hold on. Like how Chico, that's so like, you know,
I'll never forget that cry. Ever. Like it's making me tear up thinking about that cry she let out.
That's so much. That's so like there's so many people that, you know, their children or their loved ones, brothers, sisters, parents end up doing horrific things, like horrific crimes, or, you know, end up going to prison for murder or things of that nature, or, you know, and it's like, how do you stop loving somebody when you didn't, that's not the person you know? Like that's a whole, for a lot of people, it's so hard like to see, because people are disconnected, because a lot of times the person that committed the crime is somebody that the loved one didn't even fucking know existed or realized was there. Like, yeah. This is something
it puts things in perspective for you and make you realize, like, especially in group therapy, it does. It makes you realize, like, shit, I'm over here crying about my problems, and I don't think I could walk a mile in her shoes. As a matter of fact, I know I couldn't.
Like that just took the wind out of my, like, I can't imagine. I can't fucking imagine. And it happens to so many people. Those are her kids, you know. What do you do? Like, what do you?
Yeah. It was crazy. It was on the news and everything. Like the kids lied, tried to make it seem like somebody had broken in and shot her. And no, it was her own kids. This woman worked 3 jobs to provide for her kids because their daddy was not active in their life. She did what she was supposed to do as a mother and did her damn best to keep them out of the streets, but
I got you,
unfortunately.
No, go ahead, Chico. I was just on Rebecca.
I was just saying, unfortunately, like, yeah, but that day when she finally, because all of us was trying to figure out why she was there, and she never really told her story. And that day when we were sitting in group therapy and she let that cry out, I don't think there was a dry eye in that room. Matter of fact, there was grown men in there crying. I had a truck driver, well, not me, but he was in my group therapy as well. Had a rollover accident, killed a teenager. It wasn't his fault. But he held on to that, was scared to get behind the wheel. So things like that really put things in perspective for you when you're sitting in these group therapies and you're like, shh, what the fuck am I complaining for? I thought my life was bad, but these people are really going through some shit.
Yeah.
So sometimes y'all be kind, because you never know what somebody's going through. But on the other flip of that, to the motherfuckers that ain't kind, fuck y'all. Sorry, had to put that in there.
There's that. We do, Am, Chico, me, like a bunch of us need to do a live and just talk about that. And people want to come up and talk. Like we could even do, well, it's not really private in my members, as you guys know, who's gotten gifted in there. Welcome to the shit show, bitches, where I talk all the shit. I don't talk shit in my members group. You just get a little bit more raw and real. Oh, hey, TTT Ma, welcome in. Okay, so switching gears. Anything else you want to say on that? Me and you are
No,
so good.
I'm good for I like we really be crying over here. So let's continue, please.
Let's go back to talking shit. Thank you all for like minding or going through this. This is what this stuff brings out though. Like these are the real conversations that are so important, that there's so much more behind a lot of what we are seeing happen and how these things, there's so many contributing factors and so many layers to these situations at hand. It's not as simple and straightforward. That's why the solutions to these are not as easy as people like. We need laws to change, but it's not simple as a lot of people think it is. Like there's a lot of layers to these situations. But again, it is important to talk about addiction. It is important to talk about the reality and break the stigma behind mental health, suicide ideation, addiction, all of those things. These are important conversations that we need to keep having, and having them honestly and openly, because so many people are struggling and they need to know they're not alone. Okay, moving on. Duchess was attacked by Bullhorn Betty. The fuck? Revival? Is it in the most recent one that she just did?
Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Revival just came in and said that Duchess is coming after, or Betty's coming after Duchess. So game on. Let's play. Let's fucking play.
Okay, bet. Say less. That's one. Don't fuck with Dutch. That's one thing. Nah, y'all ain't finna play. Nah. All right, bet. Go ahead.
Game on.
Let's
I
go.
just need to know. I think she shared the link. But I think this is just Revival. Are you still here? I tried to transcript it, so unless she must be calling her. Oh, wait. Oh, here. I bet it's right here because she plays her interview. Let's go. I got it. Let's look and see what this bitch did. Here we go. Let's go watch some Betty really quick, and then we'll finish it out with BJ because we're not done there yet. But sidebar.
I know, no crap. Oh, is that the neighbor's house who went on that weird guy's show with the big eyes? I don't know. I never seen that. Send it to me if you know what show it was. The big eyes. I've never seen it. I'd like to see it. If you guys know of any neighbors that have given interviews other than Miss Bobby, I think I've got all of Miss Bobby's interviews. Send those to me. I'd like to review what was said and source those videos of people. I'm not going to contact them or anything like that, but I'd like to make sure they are who they say they are in this. Okay, so we're going to start. I'm going to show one more video because I think it's important. This was when the parents went to TBI. We almost forget about
Casual. It was a Casual Art that said that. Why are people? Yeah. Why they keep picking on Duchess now? There's a fucking game being played big time out here. Let me just say that. There is a lot of fucking games being played right now, and they are trying to bring in Duchess. Chico was trying, like there is games being played, and they're trying to posture people against each other.
You ain't gonna bring me in shit. I got a mind of my own. I think for my own, and I'm smarter than a lot of you hoes. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yep, and we all see it on the writing on the wall. We all know what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not slow.
The island has a Dutch bus that drives around, occasionally hits a few speed bumps, depending on who's driving. If Cantonio's left behind the wheel, we're probably off-roading. So we're good. We stick together.
About this, we're gonna have a little
what the hell is she doing over here? Okay. Oh, this is okay. So she's playing Duchess's live. I'm assuming this is where it is. She must not say her name.
Constant lies. Okay. The constant lies from the mom and stepdad, the constant changing of the stories from one person to another, the constant listening to social media and changing the story with the questions social media has. That's what's driving me absolutely up the wall. Let's have a good, strong conversation about the receipts related to this case. The receipts are this.
You know why it's not going to work? Because Chico, Duchess, Am, all of us see the need for the bigger picture. Like, it ain't going to fucking work. They can do all the fucking maneuvering, chess playing going on. Ain't going to work. Ain't going to happen.
Allegedly, this child got up in the middle of the night, walked out of his home. Yet there's no evidence, no dog track, and no eyewitness seeing him leave the home. However, we have cameras pointed into the common area, seeing people moving around in the early morning hours while it was still dark outside. And we've been getting some additional information from other residents in the community that somebody has a camera where there's a lump appearing on somebody's back as they're carrying something to a car. We're hearing that lights inside the home. Now, remember, these cameras can't seem to pick up the front door, but they sure do pick up the lights going on and off inside the house, so much so that they can see a shadow moving from the front side of the house to the back side of the house before the house goes dark. Before the house goes dark, and then somebody is peering out the front dining room window, looking out the window. Talk about creep. And then we learn that all these people, this family.
Sorry, switching gears. Revival hooked us up.
And they told me,
this is literally Davis fam.
So tell these motherfuckers they could blow me slowly. You know me.
No, was shopping for a motorcycle to go to a motorcycle rally with little Miss Dutchie and her beau. Little Miss Dutchie, little more involved than she wants anybody to believe. Maybe.
Where the fuck is the proof, Betty? Where's the proof?
You lying ass bitch. Shut your ass up.
Where's the proof of this?
She ain't got none. She ain't got no receipts for shit. Nothing.
Oh, okay.
That's the reason why she kind of started taking a back seat in this case. She realized she done effed up.
No, Betty. She brings awareness to missing people. There's been no updates. That's why she's not milking this case like you are, you fucking psycho bitch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm sure you have receipts, too, that you'll be showing and proving that this happened because the bike rally.
Yeah. Oh, and hey, Duchess, I just wanted to make sure you got that same little finger you gave me, Bullhorn Betty. I just wanted to make sure you got it right back, because you'll never see me going to a motorcycle or partying down with any parent that could have done something to their child.
Duchess isn't even in here. I don't think Duchess is even in here and knows this is going on. Hold on. Let me text her. She don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Betty, your punk ass been grasping at straws. Ever since y'all the whole little goddamn little theory fell apart. Y'all keep trying to fucking drag Dutch through the mud. When all Dutch did was give that family a fucking voice. That was it. Nothing more, nothing less. And y'all got mad at that. Oh, she didn't ask the tough questions. She did. So you acting like you fucking law enforcement? No, Dutch did it the right way. She covered it the right way. She asked the right questions. She's not fucking law enforcement. You bitches damn show ain't law enforcement. Bitch, you sit here claiming you a goddamn lawyer. Bitch barely passed the paralegal test. The fuck?
She'll be back in a few. She's on the phone.
Like, you was a real life, low life piece of shit. Like, real life piece of shit.
This is crazy. Yeah. Revival, will you drop her link? I think it was dropped. Hold on. I can do it on my phone. Give me 1 second.
Like, Dutch ain't never said she was. Oh, Lord.
Why do they just fucking lie to lie? Why do they just make shit up? Like, seriously.
Because it makes them look good.
Unscrupulous Davis fan. God damn, these people. Okay.
Like, y'all can't even hold a candle to Dutch. Y'all can't. There's a reason why families go to Dutch before they go to you bitches. Hint, hint. There's a reason why they ask for Dutch to cover their stuff and why family members have conversations with Dutch versus y'all. Y'all was able to rope one father in, and that was the worst fucking mistake of his life. And I truly feel sorry for him, because y'all are using him for money and grifting off of him. But hey, that's none of my business. If that's, if he wants to get used, by all means. Off of him. But hey.
Here is Davis fam's link. All right, let's play it again. Dutch, if you want a link to respond, let me know. You don't have to. I know you've got other stuff going on that's more important, but here's Betty telling you off.
Shopping for a motorcycle to go to a motorcycle rally with little Miss Dutchie and her beau. Little Miss Dutchie, a little more involved than she wants anybody to believe. Maybe that's the reason why she kind of started taking a back seat in this case. She realized she done effed up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and hey, Duchess, I just wanted to make sure you got that same little finger you gave me, Bullhorn Betty. I just wanted to make sure you got it right back, because you'll never see me going to a motorcycle or partying down with any parent that could have done something to their child. You piece of shit.
Oh.
I mean,
Bitch, you're the one who is scum beneath everybody's motherfucking toes. You're the one who's going around here motherfucking threatening family members. You're the one who's going around here threatening judges' grandkids and shit. You're the one who is fucking stalking a family. You're the one who's sitting here making veil-ass threats to a family, but you want to call Dutch a piece of shit? Bitch, go look in the mirror. Go look in the mirror, bitch. See, shut up, Chico. Shut the fuck up.
This hoe just jealous because she just went to a tattoo shop with the parent of a missing child and got the most disrespectful tattoo of the missing child's name on her. But sure. Yeah. And he claimed on your panel that he's a suspect. I got you. You want your camera on or off? I got you. Oh. Here, let's make it full screen.
Hey, y'all. Hey. I'm in my pajamas. Betty. Ma'am. First of all, just because I ride a motorcycle doesn't mean that I ride with them. I've never even met them in real life, ma'am. You can fuck directly off all the way to wherever it is you're going, to hell in a handbasket. And if I was you, I would calm the fuck down. I'm just saying. You know, me and my biker family, we ride. We support bikers against abuse of children. We raise money. What you out there doing?
Not a motherfucking thing except grifting off of folks and begging folks to pay for her fucking lawsuit that she started. Crybaby ass bitch.
I cannot.
We didn't even finish it. Hold on. We didn't even finish it. Hold on. Let's finish it. Where's the proof of this? Where's the fucking proof of this, by the way?
There is no proof because it doesn't exist.
I know. Fucking lying sack of shit she is.
How dare her?
How dare her? Shut the fuck up, Betty.
How dare you?
God.
My God.
How dare her? How dare her? Her being up on her platform acting like she cares, and she's there partying with the mom and stepdad of a missing child at a freaking motorcycle rally? Have you lost your damn mind, lady?
Excuse me?
She's so fucking mad.
Wait, hold on. I wasn't at a motorcycle rally with them. The last time I was in Tennessee was 2 years ago for Summer's Day. That's the last time that I've been to Tennessee, Betty. I have not been to a motorcycle rally with them. I have never even met them in real life. I just happen to know one of their family members who live in North Carolina.
This is so
fucking... This is crazy.
Boy.
Lord, I mean, is your arm hurting? Because you are reaching all the way to China and back, and you can't even pull this. Ma'am, I want to see the damn proof where I was at a motorcycle rally with my, don't make me walk in here and get the Duke on here, because he will cuss your ass flat out, and then I'll have to bake you a casserole and take your ass to church, honey.
Hold on. Hold on.
Bitch.
Hold on. Here we go. I'm interrupting all of us.
Did y'all not see it? It was Duchess. See it. It was Duchess.
Duchess, what are you doing to these folks out here, man? They're losing their minds.
Everybody got my name in their mouth. I don't know. Y'all got a complex. I mean,
they're weird.
Listen, you need to show my meme, those memes that I sent you today. Can you please share those with everybody?
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
Please. This is the moment where this comes into play. That what I sent you.
Okay.
Betty, hold, please.
Hold, please. We got memes coming up.
They're fucking weird. Weird.
Should we let her finish this one? Hold on. Let me go. Let me call it something.
Betty, why are you so angry? You know what you need? You need a boyfriend.
She needs something.
No man.
Earrings, baby back ribs.
Oh, talk about abuse. Okay.
I mean, look how traumatized she looks at this moment. I mean, look at the Paul's game right now.
I mean,
Betty, you know what? You're just sad. You don't have a life. You don't have anybody that loves and cares about you. You just, you're living your real life in this fantasy LARP thing that you do on the internet. But what do you have going for you in your real life? Do you have real friends? Do you have a community of things hobbies, things that you do that you enjoy?
No.
You don't seem like you have any joy. You're just a hateful fucking bitch.
You're right. But she don't. No. She don't.
Oh, here we go.
I have come to the conclusion that some people are so far up their own asses that they should be reported as missing.
That's you, Betty. You should go search for yourself.
Here you go. You know what? I am who I am, and you're not going to change me. So stick that in your juice box and suck it.
Suck it, Betty.
I was going to say she needs to suck something. Shit, shut her damn mouth up.
Oh.
I told you, come for Dutch and I'm going to come for you, bitch. Fuck you mean? You want to talk reckless? I'm going to talk reckless. That's one woman you're not going to disrespect in front of me. I be damned. That woman fucking actually walks the walk and talks the talk. She donates. She puts out flyers. Every time I've had a child missing in my city or state, Dutch, I need a flyer. Done in 10 minutes. Arctic, same thing. Done. I don't have to say anything. They get right on it.
Yeah,
what do you do, Betty? How much money have you donated? I guarantee you ain't donated a motherfucking dime.
This shit is wild.
Let's let her finish this. It's only a 2-minute clip, and we've only heard, we still got 45 minutes left here, or 45 seconds. Here we go.
Okay.
Idiots.
That's so.
All right, guys, that's all I got for you today. I hope you learned something. I could have went a little more bullhorn Betty, but I decided to refrain just ever so slightly for your viewing pleasure.
I need a smack a hope button.
Gang, gang, bish. Pull up. Let's do it.
That was the gang I needed from you the last week, goddamn. Not the gang. That's the one I needed. The gang, bitch.
I'm done with this shit. These people are so incredibly stupefied by their own ridiculousness that they believe it. They're like, I'm the shit. I'm didn't go bullhorn Betty. Hoo hoo hoo. I'm so scared because you didn't go full bullhorn Betty on me.
Oh,
these people are just, I mean, is this even adulting? I mean, are we in the 7th grade here? I cannot.
I don't even. Like, where do they just fabricate this shit from? They just pull shit out of thin air and fucking make shit up. It's like, what the fuck?
All this random ass shit. Like
And
all of a sudden.
now I'm at a motorcycle rally with my husband, with these parents. No, you're not going to find me at anything like that. Like, yeah, I went to Summer's Day 2 years ago. That's the last time I was in Tennessee. And I have never met them in person. And they've never been to Myrtle Beach to see me. So y'all need to quit spreading these lies and talking all this bullshit.
It's funny to me that they claim that they've had him under surveillance and they know where they've been, which we know that they've had him under surveillance, but yet they supposedly have traveled the United States back and forth and gone on all these vacations. Meanwhile, the internet has stalked these parents and kept him under surveillance. But sure, okay. When did they have time? Y'all have kept him under surveillance, but okay. There's no pictures of this because it didn't fucking happen. Oh my God. These people.
But yet people will eat this shit up and believe it. Why? Because that goof ass bitch said it.
Hey, Betty, surveil that.
There you go.
Do all the surveillance you need. Carry on. Carry the fuck on with your bullshit. But if you keep saying my name, I mean, you've been to South Carolina. Come on down and see me. Come on down. We'll go meet for some coffee. And I want you to tell me all that to my face. I dare you.
Can I come just to film?
You can.
I just want to be the fly on the
We
wall
can all
for that.
we can all have a group face to face. Because you won't. You don't scare me. None of you people scare me. This is some bullshit. I am not going to be bullied by people on the internet that I don't give a shit about. It's never going to happen. I'm going to keep doing me. I'm going to keep doing the best job that I can. And I'm never going to be a shit person like you, Betty. Carry on. Carry the fuck on.
Her little fucking buddy over there, BJ, or Betty Jr., BJ, was trying to kiss your ass last this bitch like, can they just fucking pick a lane and stay the fuck
And can I just speak on that for 1 second?
You can say.
I had to go over there against my own better judgment to sub up for 10 minutes to go in there to tell her while she was crying about how you did not defend me. I felt compelled by Jesus to go in there and tell her that Jesus don't like ugly and you need to rectify the truth by correcting yourself, because Nonsense did defend me, although she didn't have to do that because nobody has to defend me. I can stand up for myself. But however, she is a very good friend to me and she did say her piece about it. And I appreciate you so very much, Becky, for doing that. But I wanted her to know that I did not appreciate her going off the rails about how you didn't do this and you didn't do that. And I was over it. And then she was like, well, I'm glad that she did that. She should have done that. And then I left another comment in the chat. And I said, but don't forget, BJ, the reason that I can't deal with you is because you sat over there in Tiffany Marie's chat while she doxed me and my name and my house and showed pictures of my house and spread a bunch of lies and talked shit on me and brought my husband into it and blew out this whole proportion about some old charge that he had from 20 years ago and lied about that. And you sat right there in her chat and cheered that shit on, but you're not about doxing people and you want to cry over there on your channel when people are doing this and people are harassing me and they're showing my house and I'm threatened, but you don't care about it when it's happening to somebody else, baby, but only when it's happening to you. That is hypocrisy at its finest. And that is exactly why I can't fuck with you, because if you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. You can't be over here crying victim 1 minute and then sitting in somebody else's chat over there cheering it on when it's happening to somebody else. Fuck out of here.
No, or allowing it in your chat
I
and
don't
on your
support that
panel.
happening to anybody, even if I don't like you or care about you or watch your channel. I don't think that should be happening to anybody. I think it's just ridiculous. Like, what's the end game of doing all this? Is it like the one-up game? I mean,
the one down game.
That I don't know. I mean, it's like the reverse Uno. I get
But
who knows.
here's my thing. Stop trying to drag us in y'all's bullshit. I ain't got shit to do with none of that shit.
Make it make sense. But you know what? She skipped over it.
I ain't got a goddamn thing to do with it. Couldn't tell you half of the shit y'all done to each other because I'm not fucking invested like that. I don't care. But if you wrong, I'm gonna say you wrong.
I just think it's really messed up because after I pointed that out in her chat, she skipped over my comment and didn't even acknowledge it. But went on to play a video. And then one of her moderators went on to say, well, TM should have never done that. We don't support that. And I was thinking, you're moderating for a person who sat over there and did support it. So I'm just going to see my way out right now. And so I did. And that's a fact. And I got the screenshots to prove it.
Yep.
So while you over there crying and all of this stuff, no, you can miss me with that. Because I don't forget and the internet won't forget either. So it's a no for me.
It's a no.
It's a no for me, big dog. It's always be a no for me. You know that. You know where we stand. And you know why where we stand.
I'll just walk away and burn that bridge and won't even think about it, won't even look back. It'll just be going up in flames and I'll just be walking forward in all of my peace. Because my give a damn's busted.
Well, that's the thing, Dutch. You also not gonna be sitting here saying, poor me, I'm a victim 24/7. You don't move like that.
No, I just get on with it. You know, it is what you don't hear me over here crying that, listen, my docs is still up. YouTube did not even take my shit down. Even after I gave them all the timestamps, told them everything I needed to tell them about what happened, YouTube didn't even take it down. And it's still up. And you don't hear me going live 8 hours on end every single day crying about it. Nah, fuck her. Fuck all those people that co-sign that shit. Wait till it's done to you. And then when you start crying about it, you won't see my ass around. I'll just be over here painting my nails, doing my own thing, going, yep, turnabout's fair play, bitch.
I won't be there. I don't care. I don't want to hear it because at the end of the day, it was okay when you were doing it. But as soon as somebody do it to your ass, now it's poor me. No, fuck that. I don't play that game.
I know you get it, We understands. I've known We for a long time. Me and We go way back to the true crime commentary days. And that's why Tim's got a hard on for me and We. It's a fact. It's a fact. Well, but see, I don't care. Ready. I just listen. I don't get that invested. Like, I have people that I have met on the internet that I consider friends, and I talk to them on the phone. But when I talk to them on the phone, we don't talk about YouTube. We just, hey, what are you doing? What you doing? This, that. We talk about our real lives. We just, because I'm a real person. Like, there's more to me than just my YouTube channel. Everything is not about true crime and missing cases. Like, I have other things that go on in my life besides that. There's more. I'm more than just the sum of what I bring to my YouTube platform. But for a lot of people, I feel like that's all they got going for them. This is their real life. It's just YouTube. And that's why I always tell people, like, listen, sometimes you got to touch grass, smoke grass, eat grass, whatever you got to do, but go out there and experience the real world. Go out there and tell people you love them. Spend time with your family, people that matter the most to you. Invest time in that too. Because all the things that matter on the internet, like that stuff is just, it's fleeting. That can be gone in a minute, just as fast as TikTok was banned.
It's irrelevant. Can I snitch on us though, really quick, Dutchie? Can I snitch on us?
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Let me put my seatbelt on first.
No, it's a good snitch. I've sat on the phone with Dutch for what was it, 2 hours? 2 hours. It wasn't about YouTube. It was about our lives and the things we went through and the things that she's battling right now. Dutch is a beautiful soul. And the amount that she has on her plate right now and still able to bring awareness to missing adults and kids, I don't think people understand how that's a feat in itself. Some of y'all know what's going on with Dutchie's mama and dad. And she still manages to bring awareness to missing adults and kids. And people want to bitch and complain about that?
It's mind blowing, isn't it?
Just take a step back and look. Just look. Dutch doesn't owe us that. She doesn't have to go live missing, missing posters and flyers and all of that. She doesn't have to do that. She does it because she cares.
A lot of people may not know my story, Chico, but, in 2002, I almost drowned in the ocean. And nobody knew that me and a photographer were stranded out in the water. And there was nobody out there. It was dark. We had a boat accident. And it was freezing in the middle of February. And there I was in the water, just struggling to keep my head above water, out in the very inlet where I live, in that jetty. And if it had not been for that boat coming in and seeing us in the water and calling 911, we might not have been saved and I wouldn't be here today. And I'm very blessed because I feel like that the Lord saved my life for a purpose. And I'm using my purpose and the reason that I'm still here to pay it forward to help other people that are out there missing.
That's why I have so much respect for you, because you don't fuck around with this shit.
No.
The people that don't know you, they don't fucking know, and they have no clue.
That's
so
why.
Fuck off, Betty, because how dare you even call me a shit fucking person? Have you ever been through anything traumatic like that? I was in the hospital in a fucking coma. So fuck you, bitch.
And
you don't know who I am. You don't know the reason why I do the things that I do. This is not paying my damn bills. My husband works his ass off, and I have my own business where I make art and I sell that. We've had to struggle because life is hard. We worked our asses off for everything that we have. I don't expect a handout from anybody. The only reason I have a channel is because I want to pay it forward to help other people who have been through traumatic situations that are missing their loved ones. And you'll never take that shit away from me. Nobody can take my experience away from me, and nobody is going to change who I am. And I'm going to keep doing my job. I'm going to keep doing the best I can. And you can say, Duchess, 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 all you want. Just keep screaming my name. If it makes you feel better. These people have a lot of nerve. These people have a lot of nerve.
Yep.
Yep. And a lot of balls. I'm trying to figure out where they got them from.
They got a lot of balls, but they ain't got no damn backbone.
And they ain't got no motherfucking heart either. They really don't. They're fucking cowards.
There's a lot of people that think we should just fucking be quiet. There is so much shit that goes on. So much fucking shit that goes on that people have no clue. All because we have a platform and we push back. The fucking hits that are constantly levied at people. The fucking games that are played right in front of people's faces. The fucking blatant fabrication of lies. And we're always supposed to, you know, just remain silent, do nothing, don't do this, don't play that, don't do this,
don't
do
say
that.
this. Yeah.
Sure, you stand up for this, but don't stand up for that. Do this, do that. We're fucking as flawed as everybody else, and we can only do what we can do within our power. Like, it is going to be what it is. And the fucking fact of it is when you come out swinging and fabricating fucking lies, because why? What's the point? You want to lie on the parents of a missing child first and foremost. That's the point. But he's choosing to lie once again on Chris and Katie. Meanwhile, trying to throw Duchess in there again. Where does this land? She's taken a shot at the parents of a missing child, fabricating lies about how they don't give a shit about their son who is missing. And then to throw Duchess in there too as a accomplice. Well, Duchess has never met these people, and we're just don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Don't do nothing.
Yeah. People are, we're supposed to take the abuse, but hey.
It's just wild.
And then when you pop back, oh, you're the devil. That's why when a certain event happened not too long, I just stayed quiet because I know me. And I would have read a lot of motherfucking people and they would not have liked me. Because once again, it just goes to show how fake motherfuckers are.
It's mind blowing to me. I can't understand these people.
There's so many fucking games being played. It's you know, the sad thing is Am and I talk about this a lot. You and I talk about this. Chico and I have talked about this. All we simply fucking want to do at the end of the day is eventually get victims to be recognized as victims and their dignity to be held intact, laws to protect these families that are going through their worst time so they can handle whatever needs to be handled. We don't have evidence to be fucking convicting these people and have a Salem witch trial basically over nothing. That is not okay. And I'll be damned. Like, Duchess wants to bring awareness for missing because their faces are important. All of them. Chico talks about real shit that makes people uncomfortable because it's the real things that are going on in society. All we want to do is change laws to protect victims and their dignity. That's it. It's not that hard. But in the meantime, you get in the weeds with these fucking people because the games that are played, because they're protecting their money, right? Because they're worried that we might impact their money. They're not worried about their fucking freedom of speech, if we're being honest. They're worried about their bottom fucking line. And half of these motherfuckers on this app that sit there and tell you that they stand for a motherfucking thing don't stand for shit. Did you hear me the first time? Most of these motherfuckers that say that they want change for victims, they don't even fucking know what the fuck that means. They don't stand for shit. They think it sounds good, but they don't want to take it any farther than that. They say they're correcting misinformation. You don't even fucking know what the fuck you're talking about. Or why? Why is it important to correct misinformation? Because it's impacting the family at the end of the day. They use these families for fodder. They align themselves with these families for fodder, just like Betty has done with Seth. Duchess didn't do that with Chris and Katie. 100% didn't do that. Could have used them, could have exploited them, could have exploited their relationship, could have exploited and released everything that was told to them. Hasn't done that. Wouldn't do that because she's made it clear that there's no interest in any of that. She wants to help bring awareness. If there's updates, she repetitively shows Sebastian's information, but she's not doing the other bullshit that these other creators are doing. Duchess got mentioned in this fucking filing in exhibits by Uncle Taco and Aunt Burrito. This fucking bullshit that Betty's repeating.
Yep.
Betty ain't corrected. Betty keeps saying she's correcting misinformation. The fuck? You don't even know what the fuck it is.
I don't even know Uncle Taco. So I'm not even sure why I'm even brought up.
So frustrating. I'm so frustrated with this whole situation. The fucking fact that people can't understand how serious this is, this filing that was used in Sebastian's name, like Sebastian's name. They used a missing child to pull this filing, then pulled other people into it. These are real life effects that are having on so many people. And then don't react, don't do this, don't do the games, the fucking games that are being played is just, yeah, Brie, you are one of Betty's exhibits. Oh.
See my newspaper article? There's me and the firefighter that saved my life. That's me. Yeah. There's me with the 2 firemen that saved my life. This whole newspaper article, that's really not how you ever want to be famous. You don't ever want to be on the whole front page of the newspaper. But that's me hugging the officer that saved my life. Firefighters saved 2 from drowning. Yeah. That's why I have the mission that I have. Because I want to pay it forward. And for these people to come, you know, when I made my channel, I thought long and hard about it and how I wanted to make sure that I gave fair and equal awareness to all people in my community, because that's where it started for me, was in my community, working in my community. And somebody said, why don't you make a YouTube channel? So I did. So I could get out more awareness around to different social media platforms, because social media does have power to get people's faces and information in front of a whole new set of eyes that may not subscribe to your social media, by people sharing it out. And that's how people can be found and brought home safe, so their loved ones can have answers, or so loved ones can get the justice that they deserve if their loved one is not found alive. And I don't just talk about one case every single day for hours on end, for months on end. I share thousands of flyers. I make flyers for free. I don't have to do this. I do it because I want to, because I care about people. So, Betty, it's really no competition. You keep doing you, boo, and I'm going to keep doing me.
Oh, if you guys missed what happened, do you want me to? I'll replay it right quick. Why we're off on this tangent. Sorry, we have been all over the place tonight. We had some really good conversations. One thing led into another. Actually, I'm not going to apologize, because it's just natural course of action. We just kind of went all over the place, because at the end of the day, all of this shit is so beyond ridiculous, and all of it's being done under the guise of a missing child.
And some of it just needs to be said. Hell, at this point, sometimes it just needs to be said. Stop pussyfooting around the conversation and just have it.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you letting me speak my mind, Becky. Like, normally I don't get turned up, but like this is.
No, it's all too much. It's they're doing the exact, like, they're deflecting. And here's the problem, is all of them are in high fucking gear deflecting right now because of this filing, because of what is happening. Betty has been, I was telling Revival and I were talking about it earlier. They are regurgitating every single rumor that started in the beginning. They have recycled all of it around and are bringing it all back around, every bit of it. Here, let me play this really quick so you guys that missed it can see what Betty just said. That's why we're all pissed off, because again, like, it is not that hard to figure out what is going on here, but they are freaking distracting and completely fabricating lies, pulling people into shit for distractions. Look over there, not over here. Look over there, not over here. They don't want to talk about the actual filing that is crumbling that all of them used a missing child to do. It's so fucking ridiculous.
No, was shopping for a motorcycle to go to a motorcycle rally with little Miss Dutchie and her beau. Little Miss Dutchie, little more involved than she wants anybody to believe. Maybe that's the reason why she kind of started taking a back seat in this case. She realized she done effed up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and hey, Duchess, I just wanted to make sure you got that same little finger you gave me, Bullhorn Betty. I just wanted to make sure you got it right back, because you'll never see me going to a motorcycle or partying down with any parent that could have done something to their child. You piece of shit. Let me not hold myself back. How dare her? How dare her? Her being up on her platform acting like she cares, and she's there partying with the mom and stepdad of a missing child at a freaking motorcycle rally? Have you lost your damn mind, lady? Idiots. Idiots. All right, guys, that's all I got for you today. I hope you learned something. I could have went a little more Bullhorn Betty, but I decided to you know, to
Jesus
refrain
take the
just ever
wheel.
so slightly for your viewing pleasure. For your viewing pleasure.
Another one of the fucking plaintiffs. Another
Not.
one of the plaintiffs. Completely lying about shit that's gone on. Completely fucking
That never happened, Betty. Keep on keeping on, bitch.
It's great coming from somebody that's fucking grifting over a missing child and sitting here trying to get people to pay for her frivolous ass lawsuits. But hey,
I don't think people quite understand how fucking crazy this shit has gotten, or really what is happening. I don't think people, which is a good thing, honestly, that a lot of people don't understand how much fuckery goes on with the in-depth lies and the constant distractions and the fucking bullshit that goes on with, like, there's no reason for her to make this up. Like, absolutely zero reason, except for distraction, deflection. She knows she don't have proof of that. It's just another thing. They got caught.
There's no proof because it never happened. Show the proof, Betty. If you've got proof of me being there with my husband is right here. He would like to see it. We would like to see it. Please do post the screenshots and all of the information. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting patiently, not because it's not going to happen, because that shit don't exist.
It's so frustrating just to see people fabricate fucking lies.
Poor Granny, all the shit she's going through. I mean, my God, this is. I feel so terrible for her. I mean, I can't imagine like the mental stress that she's had to go through just dealing with all of this. None of this should be happening,
right?
At all.
Right.
It's ridiculous, in my opinion.
I agree.
I'm just mind blown. I mean,
Hold on. You want to hear? Here, let's go back here for a minute. 9:10. I'm gonna share this. We're gonna go here. Well, you guys are up here. We're gonna. Oh, Bree, we can do Julie tomorrow if you want. Does she not realize that she was arrested at a bar before a party that was starting after a motorcycle rally the father of a missing child organized? Yeah. Thanks for the support. And yeah, the irony of all of this. Oh, I'm just so fucking frustrated with so much of this shit.
It's not the fact that it's about BHB. It's the fact that
Flows. It's a real storm, and the one who triggered that anger will bear the brunt. Don't mistake their silence for weakness, because behind every smile, there is something that will surprise you.
Sorry, I don't know how that happened. It jumped. I didn't pull a BJ on you guys.
Happy holidays. Reach. And I got something that I want you guys to hear. I was infuriated when I heard it. We're not okay. First of all, True Crime Chaser. It's not the fact that it's about BHB. It's the fact that what they're coming after her for isn't even warranted. All right, and listen, if you disagree, that's perfectly fine. But there's about 50 channels that you could go to, and they'll agree with you, and you can trash Betty right along with the rest of them. I'm not going to join in on the hate mob, and I'm trying to look at things from a legal standpoint. And I'm telling you that, in my humble opinion, if she would have fought that from the beginning, she would have beat those protection orders. The grounds are ridiculous. I'm going to read it to you guys in a minute. The problem is these idiots don't know the difference between their feelings and actual law. Yes, Marlene, and that's the problem. They're looking at it how, oh, we hate her. She's
the irony of that. Did you catch that? Let me play that one more time. This is why this timestamp was here. Right here. Let me play that again. This is what is happening. Like I have no idea the depths of what is happening to Granny because I'm not Granny. But I can't even imagine. Like being lied on sucks. And being twisted into shit, like Am said, they're just fucking fabricating shit for no reason. But what has happened, like the fact that they are doing this to people, oh God, let's listen to that again. Here you go.
It's not the fact that it's about BHB, it's the fact that what they're coming after her for isn't even warranted. All right, and listen, if you disagree, that's perfectly fine. But there's about 50 channels that you could go to, and they'll agree with you, and you can trash Betty right along with the rest of them. I'm not going to join in on the hate mob, and I'm trying to look at things from a legal standpoint. And I'm telling you that, in my humble opinion, if she would have fought that from the beginning, she would have beat those protection orders. The grounds are ridiculous. I'm going to read it to you guys in a minute. The problem is these idiots don't know the difference between their feelings and actual law. Yes, Marlene, and that's the problem. They're looking at it how, oh, we hate her. She's stupid. Or do you know how many families she shouted at? Listen, yes, a lot of the things that she has done morally, I never would do. Ethically, I would never do. But legally, from a legal standpoint, no, it's not. Unfortunately, as much as I know you people would like it to be, try to know it's not illegal. It's
okay,
not.
can I say something?
Please.
Go for it.
Okay, so BJ, just if you're listening to this and you're reflecting on this statement that you've made, so do you think it's okay for BHB to just lie and bring me into this only because I simply interviewed the parents to get out awareness for Sebastian? Do you support that it's okay for her to loop me in that I'm at a motorcycle rally, me and my husband both, with the parents of a missing child that we haven't even been to Tennessee nor met in person? I mean, I just don't understand how you get yourself involved in these things without you knowing what people are actually saying. Like, you're over here supporting the very person who, I mean, these are blatant lies.
Should I pull the Uno
Make that make sense.
Can I say something?
Go for it.
BJ, I can tell you for a fact, our Tennessee law enforcement ain't finna go after you and charge you on no frivolous ass charges. Especially not no RO. You have to have evidence to get that. You can't just walk in there and make up something and say, okay, judge, it doesn't work like that, bitch. You got to provide evidence. And apparently they provided enough evidence to show where, no, she actively stalked them. But you're going to make an excuse for that, and you want to sit here and claim you know how the law works? Evidently not, ma'am, because in order to get a RO, TRO, any of that, you have to show proof.
That's right. So, Betty, I'll be waiting on that proof where you got me and hubby and our specific motorcycle, because I'm going to want to, we're going to have that too. I want to see all the pictures. I can't wait to see all the fake screenshots of me and my husband somewhere where we haven't been. I'll be waiting.
You'll be waiting for a long time
because
they don't
exactly
exist. I mean, maybe they can get them AI generated.
I don't know. I just can't understand any of these people. I mean, just when you did that live stream last night, I mean, I was just reeling, watching Nick and all of these people. I mean, it literally makes me cringe to think about, for example, when the Lore Lodge went live with Steve Fisher. I kind of laughed to myself at one point because I thought there's never going to be another time where every single channel that's causing all the misinformation, disinformation, doxing, harassing, RICO lawsuits, all the mess that's been taking place in this case is ever going to be in one place at the same time, but they are tonight. This is like the garbage dumpster fire of the internet all in one place. I mean, somebody should have just set fire to the live stream and burn it down.
I think we've done that. I think we've burnt it down because we've covered it all. You guys want to hear what else is said right here? You want to hear?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I'm going to have to get off here pretty soon, but I got a few more minutes.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get my charger, guys. Give me just a second.
Oh, that was peaceful. That was a perfect spot right there. That was peaceful. There's just so much fuckery going on right now. It's just making me spin. I'm over so much. But hey, Bree.
It makes your head spin because it's just like it's one thing after another. Soon as you dispel one fucking theory and their bullshit ass theories, here comes 20 more.
Right? Bree's with us. Joanne, thank you for becoming a member too before I forget. What's up, Bree?
Hey, got my nails did.
I know they look amazing. I don't
I
respond.
am. Oh my God, she is phenomenal.
They're super cute. Both you and Dutchie have really cute nails right now.
Hey, Bree, how you doing?
Hey, Dutch. Hey, Chico.
Hey, Bree.
For this one, I had to come up because I don't fucking like liars. And this girl couldn't tell the truth to save her fucking life.
Nope.
So I had to come up for this. So let's go expose some fucking lies.
I gotcha. I got a few places to go. Let's see what you guys know the drill. You want me to pause? You just say stop. I'm running around my house, so just tell me and I'll hit the button.
We'll do it.
Okay. I got another one too that's probably better than this one even. We've watched some of it, but the tail end of it we haven't gotten to, and it's freaking ridiculousness of the bullshit. This is nice. Oh, here, look at here.
Asking about Bullhorn Betty. She's always in good hands with us. Seth is also well. He looked great in his suit today, and he delivered an incredible interview with Nashville's WKRN News Channel 2. We have a great attorney, and the law is on our side. I hope all of you understand how hard Betty fights for these victims, and she doesn't back down to bullies. The coffee club should be proud. And then here you have Betty, Seth, and Tony Mathis. Now, all right, so Reality Wins is working. Why is Country Boys, it's saying devices aren't connected. I don't understand.
He just has to go out and come back in, I think.
He's went out and come back in like 3 times.
Maybe he doesn't have the app.
What in the world? Hold on, let me see. This is so weird.
I can't believe she's sticking for Betty.
Well, and there we went. I don't know, Country Boy. I have no clue. If they can't say anything nice, they shouldn't say anything at all. Oh, they are. Yeah, they're going, as you guys can imagine, they're going in really hard on Seth about his outfit and his hat and all of that good stuff, which I think it's ridiculous. And he looked, he cleaned up nicely, and I mean, all of them did. I think that's just absolutely.
Pause for a second.
Too much.
Gotcha.
The hate is unreal. Like I said, I heard people say today that they wanted her in jail for her birthday.
Go ahead.
All that I ever heard said about Seth was that he looked ridiculous because he looks fucking ridiculous. He's not a cowboy.
The fact that are their braids under this hat? Was there braids under that hat, or was the braids in the other one? Now that I'm thinking about it, it's because of the significant changes, I think, too, in the looks.
I don't remember. I don't remember if the braids was the first one or I don't remember. Don't get me to lie.
The braids are down the side of his head in the black and white one that has the quote about if they're going to silence or they're going to take away one of my voices, they're going to have to get ready for my voice. That black and white picture with that caption on it has the braids down the side of his head.
Yes.
I don't know if he has the braids on under the hat. He would almost have to, right? Because I think he had the braids in court.
True. There's that. Just wait until you see those. So they're like, oh, Seth looks nice. Watch this. Let me go on here because this is where it gets wild. So they're gonna go over. Hold on. Let me get to this part.
About finding things. I don't do well under pressure. Here, we'll just play this one while I find the other one. Here. This is a news clip about it.
Hey, Kay.
Hold on, guys. Sorry. All right, here we go.
In court today, but it did not bring them any closer to finding their son. Sebastian Rogers disappeared from Hendersonville back in February. His family was in the courtroom today for a YouTuber accused of harassing and stalking Sebastian's mother and step-grandparents. Now, an order of protection banned Andrea Griffin, who's also known as Bullhorn Betty, from having any sort of contact with the family, directly or indirectly. Court documents also claim she violated that. News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry was in the Sumner County courtroom to try to get both sides of this story.
Sebastian Rogers' mother, stepfather, and step-grandparents have largely remained out of the media. They claim Bullhorn Betty has stalked and harassed them. The courtroom was split today into two sides. The YouTuber and Sebastian's father, Seth, sat on one side. His
LFT, check it in 1 second. My kiddo's got my phone.
mom, Katie, stepfather, Chris, and step-grandparents were on the other side. Court documents claim Bullhorn Betty violated.
Hold on. Let's go back.
To two sides.
Hang on. All right, hold on.
Their stepfather and step-grandparents have largely remained out of the media. They claim Bullhorn Betty has stalked and harassed them. The courtroom was split today into two sides. The YouTuber.
So here we have, obviously, you have Seth. Not sure who this lady is. There's Bullhorn Betty. Here's Tony. And then some lady that we have no idea who these two women are. But this is after court was over. Hold on a second.
Her and Sebastian's father, Seth, sat on one side. His mom, Katie.
There's Katie. And look, am I the only one, or did anybody else have a hard time trying to identify Chris?
No.
I did not recognize him at all.
Okay, pause.
That's why it was him.
I knew. Gotcha.
I will admit I did not recognize Chris, but it's a very simple explanation. He shaved his beard off. There's a major change.
Well,
So it took me a couple of minutes to realize it was him because half his face was gone.
Well, doesn't he usually have like a hat on too in some of the pictures that we'd seen of him?
Yes.
Yeah.
He shaved his beard off for court. I mean, yeah, it was hard to recognize him. My dad shaved his beard off when I was 5. I didn't recognize him either. And he was my dad.
Here's the question, though. Here's the $1 million question. Why does it fucking matter?
It doesn't.
It don't, but watch. Listen, here we go.
I remember when I think it was Mr. and Mrs. E, the last court appearance. I'm going to tell you, when I first saw Chris today at the last court appearance, I heard Mr. and Mrs. E, I heard them in my head when I saw Chris, because you guys remember you said that you did not recognize Chris Proudfoot, that he looked like he had aged exponentially, and Katie just looked tired. Well, to me, Katie looks fine here, like rejuvenated, and I mean, honestly, she looks like perfectly normal. You know what I mean? Same as she always has. But Chris,
Hang on a second.
so.
Gotcha. I knew.
Did she say rejuvenated?
Sure did.
I'm done.
She looks fine. She looks fine. Not that they're in court for being harassed because their child is missing and somebody is just.
Why are we so concerned about the way they looked? That's not what we're in court about. We're not in court. We're not in the court of what somebody looks like. We're in court because Betty can't get her act together.
And none of us are freaking body language and facial expression experts, so knock it the fuck off.
There's that. It gets better.
No, they're gonna continue. They're gonna continue looking at body language and acting like they're fucking experts and sell $80 card decks, to tell you about body language. Yep. Yeah.
I wonder if the deception deck was what told Betty that I was at the motorcycle rally. Did you get that from the deception deck? I mean, like, what card did you pull, Betty, to pull that out of your ass? I'm just curious.
I have a dream. I have a dream of the behavior panel analyzing the deception detective.
That
And
would
you
be
know what
amazing.
I think he'd find?
Deception.
Yeah, and if the behavior panel analyzed BJ, Julie, they'd 5150. Betty, they'd send her ass to jail. Nick, they'd call every parole officer in the country.
I'll email them tomorrow.
Oh my God. If the behavior panel got in here and started analyzing these people, it would explode.
It's funny how nobody goes and looks at the behavioral panel's stream where they looked at Chris and Katie. I really wish they would do one on Seth.
Oh no,
I mean,
no! That's the father of a missing child that's taking it too far. We can't do that.
But they did Chris and Katie and found zero deception.
Oh, but they don't
Chris
want to
and
talk about that,
Katie
Bree.
are
Yeah, they don't want to
perfectly
talk about
fine.
that.
I brought that up to Snorlax. And you know what he said? Well, that's just their opinion.
Oh my God. His
And I was like, don't you think they're experts in their field? And you're a hobbyist?
So, in other words, when Peter Hyatt gave his 10 cents, would that be just his opinion? I mean,
Bree.
Bree, she just went bloop. Bree, did you bloop?
Shit. There they go.
Just doing a silvers on the scene, blooping, just
She
following off the
just
panel.
blooped.
Bloop,
Come back,
dropping
Bree.
off
Come
a
back.
body.
There she is. She back.
Bree. Bree scooted out of here.
What'd you kick me out for?
I didn't even touch you.
I unmuted to say good question, and all of a sudden it's like re-entering the studio. What the hell?
Now I can say StreamYard has been smoking crack.
I said you went bloop.
Yeet.
She yeeted right out of here. Don't you think that's odd, though? Everybody said, oh, well, Peter Hyatt said this. It must be true. But the behavioral panel has 4 people who are in agreement that Chris and Katie didn't really give them any nefarious facing with the information that they were able to get. They didn't see any deception, but, that's just their opinion, and they don't take it serious. I want to understand how this isn't looked at in an equivocal manner. Make it make sense.
You can't.
The math ain't mathing for me.
I'm telling you.
I want to call the deception detective. I want to call him the deceptive detective because I think he's deceptive to me. Sorry, deception detective.
Deceptive defective.
I mean, well, when you're selling a fucking 80 card, or an $80 deck of cards, that's kind of, to me,
that Betty
you're
buys
a con man.
that Betty's going to learn to use now because that's going to make her an expert now. She can add that to her list of accolades and college degrees that she has. Now she's got a deception deck, so I guess that'll go on there.
Yep, along with her being a lawyer, then it was a paralegal, and
maybe she owns the game of Clue too.
It's the exact same as all the fake psychics who deliberately misinterpret their tarot.
Yes. Yes.
I can't.
Because they don't realize there might be people in the audience who know what those damn cards are supposed to mean.
Bingo. That's why I say all the time, Bree, they make real folks who actually know what the fuck they're talking about and doing. They out here making folks look bad.
Oh my
and
God.
Real light workers, I'm gonna tell y'all this, real light workers don't go around here bragging and doing that extra ass shit.
Oh,
and they don't ask for money either.
No, they don't.
No. And it burns
because
my
it's a
ass
gift.
so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll know them by their fruits. So just be mindful of that. Like if you go somewhere and it don't feel right, you should always trust your intuition, because if it feels wrong, it probably is wrong.
Bingo.
And if they say they're psychic and they say they're talking to Sebastian,
Oh,
but they
that makes
start
me so upset.
quoting green team theories, they're doing what's called a hot reading, which means they're just quoting the BS and
Bingo.
pretending they're getting it from Sebastian. Don't listen to them.
Speaking of which, Bree, that's something that I would enjoy you coming up for. We haven't done my friend Sarah in a while. Sarah, you know, the friend of mine that says that she speaks to the previous sheriff along with Sebastian himself, and they basically answer on command. And
oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That one is real messed up.
That one's a trip. Have you seen her, Bree?
I have. Oh my God. You know that I believe in spiritualism and
I know.
paranormal.
I'm so glad. Bree, you were making me so proud over here. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that seen this shit, because I've been calling this shit. I'm like, we don't move like that.
No, oh my God.
We do not move like that.
I exist in the paranormal YouTube, but I'm on the debunker side because they go after the fucking fakers that exploit people who are desperate for real psychic help. I despise those people.
Hey, it kind of reminds me of, y'all remember when there used to be the psychic network hotline in the 80s with Dionne Warwick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, but that was, people got robbed calling into that network. And my grandma was one of them. I was like, Mama, why do you call there? She was like, well, they're going to tell me something. And if I call back and give them $25, then I was like, Grandma, seriously, this was my mom's mom, you know, but she was getting dementia.
Yeah.
You know, and she would go down these rabbit holes. And I'm like, it's kind of like, it's like that cult mentality thinking. When I think about some of these religious groups, like the Kenneth Copelands of the world, like he scares me. Like it's that cult mentality. I mean, I know y'all know who I'm talking about.
I can't stand him. He's the damn devil himself, and I don't give a damn what nobody say.
High Res
coming up out of that car.
High Res wrote that song about Kenneth Copeland, and it's the funniest daggone song. And when I need to laugh, I just go over to his channel and play it. And it's got him. I don't know. It makes me laugh, but I think about all the people that he has taken advantage of by having them to send him money. These situations that we have on YouTube with these people using these things that people actually have gifts in, or just these true crime channels, like manipulating people to bring in the money. I mean, that it happens in all of these different platforms. It used to happen on TV and with these phone numbers where people could call in, and now you've got it on YouTube. It's just in a different format, but it's the same thing. It's been happening for generations.
If you want to make money, create a religion or start a church.
It worked for L. Ron Hubbard, didn't it?
Yep.
Hey, I just covered a pastor on my channel on the last live stream that we had on Tuesday, and this guy was stealing the funds for the Hurricane Helene victims. Yep. And he got charged with felony embezzlement. And see, that right there, that's what makes people feel the way they do about certain religious groups.
And that's why
not all people are bad, but there's bad people in every sector. And that's why you have to be wise And you have to know people by their fruits and how they move and what their character is. Because not there's snakes. There's snakes everywhere. You just got to be
And
wise to the game.
and there's
Also,
clues.
yeah.
There's things to look for. There's cold reading, right? And that's when someone walks into a room and they ask real basic questions that'll apply to huge swaths of people. Like, I'm getting a name that starts with J, James, and like 30 people in the audience have someone who passed that was James, right? And then they narrow it down, and eventually it's just one person.
What was that dude name that was on TV? He did the same shit. He would be in the audience and I'm getting a feeling.
John Edwards.
Yep, him.
Yep,
Same
that's
shit.
what he did.
The same shit, y'all. You just have to pay attention. But I will say, if your pastor, preacher, whatever, minister, whatever you want to call them, if they got a fucking private jet, you need to find a new church. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about the people that they're claiming they ministering to. None of that. Find a new church. They're in it for the money. They're not in it because they really want to teach the word of God. They're in it because they love your money.
I see some people in the chat speaking. Yes, I did say mama. All this. But yeah, I mean, so there's people that can relate. I know y'all know what we're talking about. Like, this is the same old game. It's just on a different platform. And we got new players. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know how crazy this conversation is? Because Am and I were just talking today. Am just said she wants to do a crossover of showing the high power control groups within, like, the cults, political leaders, in these like true crime sector kind of overlap. There are so many similar tactics that are used in controlling the audience, the storyline, all of this, right? Am, it's fucking crazy though how you guys just wrapped that all up. I was sitting there going, oh my gosh. And none of you guys knew that we were talking, like, there is so much crossover though between how they control the audience, the temperature of everything, how they keep everything maneuvering, the power of suggestion. It's so
it's the
I
same
said that
premise,
in chat.
Becky.
I said that in chat just like a week and a half ago. It really, really is. Betty controls her audience's exposure to news. Yeah. She tells them where to go. She tells them who to watch. She tells them lies about what we do and what we say.
Yeah.
She keeps them isolated. She cut them off from everyone. She's ended friendships.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cult.
There's a lot. There's more than you would like. There is so much more to it. Like that's why when Granny Galat, like when she has been joking about, I'm a cult leader. Like, what about? I just crack up because she actually understands like some of the high power control like is absolutely used. That's what Nick and those guys are doing. They are controlling the overall view from the public space. They are controlling it, and by constantly posting on X. And then they have selected creators who are willing to go live and repeat. It's the power of suggestion, repetitive things, one creator to another, and they cultivate their audience. So their audience only goes to those channels, so they never hear any dissenting opinions. They keep them busy, occupied throughout it's crazy.
Right. And I try to encourage people, like, keep an open mind. Make sure that you go out there and search for the facts. Like, if you can't, you can come to this channel, but I encourage you to go out there and listen to all the things that are actually out there happening before you make a decision about how you feel about something. Make sure you have the full story, because not all the channels are out there to give you the factual information. A lot of people are out there to paint this narrative and to set you in the tone of this is how you need to feel. And there's a lot of bonding over, this emotional derivative, I guess, that goes into it. Like, there's
Emotional
these
manipulation.
people are probably guilty, and this is all of the reasons why. And people start thinking these out of pocket thoughts, and they start aligning with this one-sidedness. And when you start leaning to one side, but you're not leaning into the facts of the situation, it really, it's not good.
There's also this real danger to the subs that get drawn into this
Oh,
cult
yeah.
atmosphere
Yes.
because there's the merch, there's the gift sending. They are willingly exposing their real selves to these creators who have this real life vindictiveness. So
Right.
immediately they can't leave because they have given them blackmail material.
They feel like they're stuck. It's the whole
Yeah, they can't break free.
Yeah, it's the whole fear of, well, and a lot of it too is they cultivate these communities that feel like, oh, we're here to empower and lift you up. And Gilded Oracle, by the way, that comment spot on in the bushes, but this convo reminds me of the infomercial that used to come for $1. You get a vial of holy water and you're freely
Yeah,
blessed.
and we'll do a blessing for you. Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
That's right. Y'all better get your
Spot on.
seatbelts, your tinfoil hats, and everything right now. Right now. But also, if you need to send $1, you can do that too, but you don't have to. But yeah,
Do it
it's
for
yeah.
$1.
I'm serious. That is exactly it.
And they use emotional manipulation, religious manipulation as tools to cultivate that and keep people these people are reliant. They're searching for community a lot of times. So they go in, it's like the Jim Jones, like they go in, thinking that these people have common belief systems and they want the same things, and they continue to cultivate and break them down slowly and slowly to the point where if they do something, like they make sure they stay in check, because if they're ostracized from that community, what do they have left? Where are they going to go? They don't feel comfortable anywhere else. All of that thing, it's cultivating a crowd. It's cultivating that cult type behavior. There's so much crossover with the cult leader type, high.
Well, unfortunately, I think there's also people in the community that, and I hate to say this because I'm not trying to shame anybody, but there's a lot of people out here that either don't want to think for themselves or they can't think for themselves. And I'm not sure, I'm sure it's different for everybody, but I know sheep mentality when I see it. And it's like you could literally you could paint a picture with 1,000 words on it, and all of it could point to that this is the truth, and they still wouldn't be able to see it. And that's kind of what it's like, this herd mentality. They all go to this one side and then they can't break free from it. It's like that wash, rinse, repeat cycle. They can't get out of that herd mentality. And that's why I say, listen, don't be a follower, be a leader, be able to think for yourself. And if you have a difference of opinion, it's okay to voice that opinion. But, do it in a constructive way. I like having constructive conversations with people, which is why I think it's great you and Am had this conversation. I would love to be able to get on a panel and have a discussion with you guys about that, because I think we can debate it. We can talk about, there's going to be things that maybe we're not always going to agree about, but adults can have good, healthy debates about things that they may not completely agree about, but we can see all sides of the thing. And that is what healthy adults do in these conversations.
That intersectionality is something that would be fascinating to explore.
It would be.
100%.
I'd be so game for that, because y'all know how I feel about religion anyway. I would be so game for that.
But I like that we can bring all of our different thoughts and experiences and things to the table, and know that we can have a constructive conversation. And at the end of the day, we're still going to be friends and cool with each other. Like, we don't have to attack each other and lie and play the victim and all of this. We can just be adults and just talk like we're talking now. Like, for me, this being on YouTube is not a competition, but I think for a lot of these people, that's what it's about. And it's because it does evolve around money and subscribers, and like, I need you to like me because I need your money, I need your support, I need this. And so, you know, I feel like that's when it comes in, like Betty saying, well, oh, Dutchie did this and she's a bad person, so don't go over and support her because, you know, she's actually putting out the factual information. And God only knows we wouldn't want to get the actual factual information, because you need to stay over here in this bubble, you know, in the safe zone where I can continue to feed you all of X, Y, and Z. Because I wouldn't want you to go over to Duchess's channel and you find out that what I've been feeding you is bullshit. Do you follow what I'm saying?
100%.
Okay. All right, I'm off my soapbox.
No, you're good. You guys
There's
probably-
also the aspect of financial control.
Oh yeah,
Because
yes, it is.
you know, she controls to a very large extent the finances of a large number of very vulnerable people, and I personally find that disgusting.
And a lot of people are willing to pay a high price tag to feel like they belong to something. If they
I
suffered
agree.
loss or something like that, people, they think they're buying into, you know, they believe in these things. That's the whole control aspect of it. Like, it becomes just so controlling down to the finance of everything. Like, it's so complicated, but it's amazing to see that you guys naturally went into that conversation, because Am was talking about that today. Like, it really does exist. The crossover is there. And I think that's why, for me, this stuff is so interesting on a deeper level, because I did grow up in a cult background. Like, I've been in these situations, and when you choose to push back, you're isolated. You're the problem. You're what's wrong with you? Why won't you go along with everything? I've always been the opposite of everything, but it's the same in these communities.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy to me. And
or you're not a Christian because you're questioning things, or you know, and I think it's wild as hell, because if you have a difference of opinion, or you have a different view of said religion or whatever, cult, whatever, and it's wild as hell to me how people can't see the other side of it and understand why people question certain things. Like me, I absolutely believe in a higher power. But what I don't believe in is these grown ass men and women out here that's using God to line up their own pockets. And then using the religious manipulation. Oh, we need a new sound system for the church. And then you come driving up in a fucking Benz.
Oh yeah. Don't get me started on. Yeah, I get
I
it.
need a microphone to be able to operate the computer. You guys want me to play this a little bit further? This is incredible. Am texted me and said, I'm loving where this convo went. And I'm like, yeah, and it went here naturally too. Like, these are things we talk about all the freaking time.
Yeah, I've been seeing it for a while. Go ahead.
Okay. And we'll see where we end up. You guys know the drill. Pause me when you want.
I don't see that. And then I'm gonna be honest, CP looks like he drinks.
CP looks like he has aged about 10 years in the last few months.
I agree.
That does not look like the same person that.
Something just crashed in my living room, but I got to go back for a second. Hold on. Because this is, I recorded this on 2x speed, but let me go here again.
I'm going to tell you, when I first saw this today at the last court appearance, I heard Mr. and Mrs. E. I heard them in my head when I saw Chris, because you guys remember you said that you did not recognize Chris Proudfoot, that he looked like he had aged exponentially, and Katie just looked tired. Well, to me, Katie looks fine here, like rejuvenated, and I mean, honestly, she looks like perfectly normal. You know what I mean? Same as she always has. But Chris,
stressed. I think she looks stressed.
You think so? I don't see that.
And then I'm gonna be honest, CP looks like he drinks.
CP looks like he drinks. CP looks like he drinks. And if he did, so what? He's over the age of 21 and they have a missing child. Can you blame him? No. It goes back to
CP looks like he has aged about 10 years in the last
Wait a
few
minute.
months. That does not look like the same person that.
What the hell does she mean by he looks like he drinks? I mean, his eyeballs aren't floating. His face is not red. What the hell is she talking about?
How about sweeping around your own door before you try to sweep around somebody else's? How about that?
Preach it.
Before you want to talk about anybody using any substance. Not saying you are, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, the irony of that, huh?
Yeah, real ironic, but okay.
Let's see what else she says.
He looks like a completely different person. I mean, it's actually it's a little jaw dropping how much he's changed.
I'm laughing at.
He's even lost his hair. His hair's even went.
Pink Warrior. She said, "Tell Chris Mullet."
For God's sake!
But
he has a receding hairline and he shaved.
I know, Boston.
But they don't forget though. She just mentioned early on that people were picking apart Seth, but they're okay doing it to Chris. Like, this is where I always sit back and just roll my eyes because
rules for thee, but not for me. I'm telling you.
All we said about Seth was he looked ridiculous because he looked fucking ridiculous. For fuck's sake.
Well, in all honesty, there's probably people that said a lot more than that, Bree.
Yeah.
Probably chances are.
I didn't say anything because I really don't give a shit about the braids, but not a good look, Seth. Not a good look.
Well, I mean, the we doesn't encapsulate those people, so Bree's not talking about those people, but
yeah, but I mean, comment on the braids and the length of the hair as far as uniform regulations, trying to figure out whether he was working at the time or not. You know, in reference to that, yeah, absolutely. The whole outfit he had on looked ridiculous. I mean, yeah.
But it's all just so crazy.
I'm trying not to comment on the hair because
okay,
my husband's part Native, and I'm not going to tell you what he said. So I'm going to go back. I'm just going to just mute now.
You know who looks the strangest in all these photos is Tony, because we only know his face from TikTok and he uses the reverse camera. So in the picture, Tony's face looks backwards.
To be honest, I didn't even pay attention to any of them because that closely. I was too busy focused on Betty acting a fool. Let's see. What else is there in here?
Right? And look, this says a lot about coming from Boston. Boston said, Brittany, she looks like she's watching a beautiful play. Right? Like she doesn't look like she's in court for an RO against a woman who she claims is stalking her. While her, 15-year-old son is nowhere to be found and no one knows where he's been in almost 7 months. Does she look like a mom who is, you know what I mean? Like she doesn't look like that to me. I don't know.
Like devastated or
nothing.
Yeah.
And here they are.
Just looks normal.
So she's supposed to be crying in court?
Yep.
All right, let me see.
Stepfather Chris and step-grandparents were on the other side. Court documents claim Bullhorn Betty violated the order of protection by mentioning the family on a live stream. The brief hearing ended with the judge saying the matters would be heard on October 10th. Seth Rogers tells me it was frustrating to sit in a courtroom while his son is still missing.
It's extremely frustrating that I had to come here to support somebody.
Right. This breaks my heart. Watch this.
Of course, this breaks her heart. Hold on, I want to get to this because this I find interesting. Again, the timeline here. Nick and those guys came in. As of September 10th, here she is playing Nick's videos. Watch this.
Kind of correlating the two.
Hey, I wanted to see if he had braids or just the ponytail.
This is 2 hours ago. Let's see what Nick has to say. This is
Let me go back.
And then
what, sis?
It was just a ponytail. It was the man bun.
It's just the man bun in this one.
Okay, so that's what was under the cowboy hat then.
Yeah,
under the cowboy
man
hat.
bun.
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep sitting right here.
That went out of style in 2005, dude.
I actually like long hair on some men, but Kyle would look ridiculous.
Also,
Okay.
uniform code is collar.
Right.
Like I said,
Duchess is still on mute. Becky, hit the button. Okay, I'm hitting it.
All right. There are evil people who snatch kids away from the one place on earth that they should be completely safe, their own beds.
196 of the search for Sebastian Rogers. Sebastian went missing overnight, February 25th into the 26th. And right now, it's believed that the last time he was seen was being put to bed, according to his mother, on the 25th.
Hold up. I got to address my spouse in the comment section. Babe, speaking of which, since you've been gone, I haven't even told you that 2 men, a 26-year-old man and SF, who is the family's, Chris and Katie's hired PI, were on a panel together, the Lore Lodge, the one you don't like. And the Lore Lodge wanted to argue with him about things that Seth already admitted. And then they are defending it and trying to circle around and basically say that that didn't even happen. So, yeah. And then they wanted to basically try to discredit Katie's childhood. Yeah, it was disgusting. I'll have to tell you about that later.
Can I interject one thing real quick?
Of course you can.
I also saw that someone, where did I see that today? Oh, that Seth verified that Katie's whatever she had happened after she was 18. And I'm like, the fact that y'all even took it there on the live stream to discuss this about Katie, having gone through this, I had to leave because I was just over it. But now it's gone a step further that now they have verified because they went to Seth and Seth said, because, Sebastian Wayne Drake was supposed to be the name of those 2 babies. And apparently now no, that didn't happen until those happened after she was 18. And he was supposed to have verified that.
Sure.
Right. Okay.
All right. Whatever you say.
I mean, this is the fact that we're even to this point in a missing 15-year-old's case, that we have to have a discussion about. I just don't understand any of this.
Here's my thing. Okay. Katie didn't bash Seth. Katie didn't do any of that. She didn't even tell this. Who told it? Who let that shit come out of their mouth? Who was it? Seth, right?
That's right.
So if this came out of Seth's own mouth, what he did, and he can try to twist it any fucking way he wants to. I'm sorry. The videos don't lie. And what came out of your mouth doesn't change. Everybody knew what you implied. But Katie never once brought that shit to the internet.
Nope.
You did.
He told her she was going to marry him when she was 14.
Listen, she did tell me that. But she
you
never
didn't
said
bring
that.
it to
She
the
never said
internet.
that, and I never shared that because
Bingo. That's what I'm saying. She didn't bring this shit on. She
no,
didn't
I would
start
never
that
say
rumor.
that. But she's obviously been through some trauma with her own childhood, and like all of her stuff has been trampled out onto this internet. She has been vilified for things that are not even her fault. And I just like when that happened on the Lord Lodge panel, I was so mortified, y'all. Like for her. I mean, can you imagine how she must be feeling as if she hasn't already been through enough shit in her life already? And now her kid's missing. And now you got the ex that has already put her through all of this. And it just, I can't wrap my head around it.
Katie, he is making us help him abuse you, and I am so fucking sorry.
Yeah, in a way, yeah. The fact that we have tore this woman's life apart, her husband's life apart, her parents, his parents. And that's okay.
No,
But
babe,
if
that's
you,
Bree. She's not faking it. This he thought it was
that's really Bree. She's really
Kyle doesn't know that it's Bree on panel. He thinks I'm playing the video again. He thought it was Ria. Sorry, Bree. He's not being mean. You can smack him later. He thought it was the other one again. It's not reality this time, babe. He says, "My bad, dog." Babe, pay attention. He's probably just
No, it's really me, and I am really.
She's right.
Crying.
You're right.
It just upsets me because, I mean, everybody wants people to pick a side, and they especially want me to pick a side, and I'm not willing to do it because there's not a side to be on. I'm just here to share the awareness because I'm here for Sebastian to come home, and he deserves dignity and respect. And I feel like that his parents deserve that too. But it's just all of this has just gotten to be so hurtful. And I keep asking myself every day, I'm just like, how is any of this helping to bring Sebastian home? How is he ever going to come home and then have to sit with getting older and knowing that all this stuff on the internet is forever? And it just hurts me.
It just hit me, and it's sitting on my shoulders like a ton of bricks that Seth has turned every single one of us into a weapon.
Well,
against Katie, and we can't stop it.
He's turned the public into a weapon against her, and that's optically, that's why it's so important that people realize what's going on, because unfortunately this is what happens. They're able to garner the public attention, and the division intentionally creates an opportunity for the re-victimization and re-abuse. And until that is stopped, until laws change to protect victims, their dignity, their stories, things of that nature, it's going to continue to happen. It's happened time and time and time again. You can go back again. Most of these stories, there's been characters around that have very problematic, troublesome past. And because of how the internet plays the division game, it is re-abuse, re-victimize. That is a part of the gameplay, and it's really unfortunate, but it happens. It's really fucking unfortunate, and it's disgusting, and there's nothing at this point in time that we can do to stop these people. And it's really unfortunate because a lot of this is it's just so heavy.
It is very heavy. And I think it really weighs on a lot of people. This case has gone way beyond Summer Wells.
It does. I mean, I wasn't even invested in this case, really.
And I don't want to see bad come to anybody. I just want this young man to be brought home.
Truck, you makes a great point too. Think about what's happened in the last 2 weeks on X. Think about all the posts that have gone on X, and then they're allowed to sit, they're allowed to stay. The blatant allegations that have been made against these parents, again, it's not because there's evidence, it's because of the public optics of who is right and who is wrong. And at the end of the day, there's these people are garnering the hope that something heinous happened and somebody's at fault for it. That is to them the right side of history, that something horrific happened to Sebastian and one of the parents is at fault. That's the right side of history. That is the right side. This is how twisted we are right now.
That's because X and Facebook and YouTube, they're all relaxing their terms of service. They're not enforcing them. They're going free speech, and they're just letting it all fly.
Yeah.
X especially. Elon doesn't give a fuck what anybody says unless they're talking about him.
That's the reality too, is it's becoming very, how do you get up in front of this monster when you have channels that are like, we've been, and I'm sorry, once again, you guys, we've been all over today. Like, this has been one of those streams that was just evolved into one thing after another, but all of this at the baseline of this, and thank you guys for hanging out. Most of you can see all of this connects to the fact that all of this is being done because there is a child that went missing, that is a complete stranger to every one of us. The parents came to social media, asked for awareness to be brought to their missing loved one. And here we are. Here we are almost a year later with the same presentation of rumors. There's no facts. There's no nothing. We have a court filing that is frivolous. That is the most real life bullshit you can be done. And it's being done under the guise of it's for a missing child. It has nothing to do with a missing child. It's, if you read the documents, look at the statements, it's re-victimization of Katie once again. And again, there's no evidence to back up their theories at this point in time from law enforcement. And then it goes another route. It's taking on the route of going real life on other creators and bringing them in, and all because a child is missing. And there was this opportunity for them to fill in the gaps.
Well, there's also this small problem that I texted you about when they mention interference in an investigation and Sebastian's name in that filing. That also brings in the FBI, which is the Federal Department of Justice, the Secret Service. So they're committing fraud in the name of the federal government, and that's a really stupid thing to do.
Yeah, they're claiming that they're obstructing justice. Like, that granny is, that's the thing. Like, when people can't sit back and realize how in-depth this is not your typical lawsuit even. This is not a typical filing. This is numerous plaintiffs claiming that this is obstructing, and these people have blood on their hands for obstructing the search for a missing child and interfering. Like, these are huge allegations, like major allegations. Buttercup, you bring up such a major point that we talk about all the time. We can shut this off, right? Sebastian's a stranger to us. Chris and Katie, they haven't been able to shut, or Seth, even Seth, haven't been able to shut this off from the day that he went missing. This is their real life, and they have not had one day, Mother's Day, his birthday, every holiday that you can think of, they have been tormented, picked apart, and we don't know. Like, I don't think anybody on this panel has a good indication of what happened or where Sebastian is. I don't think any of us are really firm in our what we know or what we think is true. I, at this point, don't think any of the parents had anything to do with it. That's my belief at this point until evidence proves otherwise. But they can't shut this off. We can shut it off and walk away. They can't. And this happens. They break these people down. Where are we? Are we trying to break them to the point that somebody does take their life? Like Betty said the other day, she wouldn't have any concern if that happened. Is that what their goal is? Vigilante justice or somebody ending their life? Is that what they want out of this? Oh, it's so fucking crazy. We're so off the rails and there's just no help. And this live stream, usually I'm like really laid out and like, this is where we're going. And we've been here, there, and everywhere, but this is how this case has gone. It is just this up and down, like it's a roller coaster of back and forth, reinserting old rumors, old speculation, all of it. For what? What's the fucking purpose? To re-victimize and break them down further.
Yeah. And
Julie refusing to let go of Mark W.
Oh, yeah.
Even though she has been told thousands of times that's fake. He's from New York or something. He's a fucking sub. He's not a real neighbor.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Is he still around? Oh my word.
I haven't seen him, but she's regurgitating those rumors. She's regurgitating the neighbor was real, and she's using Brooks's interview. Like I'm serious. They have regurgitated everything, and nobody stops it. Just like this 5 CPS records. We have no idea how many records there are. Have they been leaked? We have no idea. Chances are absolutely, because they were trying to get in front of something. I mean, obviously somebody has them because they put it in the declarations that Michaela used, her powers to get a hold of him. Whether he shared them with her or not in confidence is beyond, it doesn't matter. If unfortunately they do get out there,
They'll blame her.
They built in a failsafe right there, in my opinion. But
yeah,
the fact of it is we shouldn't even know. It's none of our business. Law enforcement needs to know. They've known from the jump. We don't need to know if there was things that there were this horrible, but they're just regurgitating things, and it's that emotional manipulation because there's nothing we can do to disprove that. There's nothing we can do there because it's illegal to release records on a minor child, which it should be. So to protect the dignity, they can continue. And the only person that's continued to say that is Seth and the other members of the green, or not Seth, Tony and the green team. Oh, if you only knew, and they just run with it. It's emotional manipulation. But can you imagine waking up and being Katie every single day? I don't.
I don't know how she does it.
Yeah. That rant Betty went on the other day. All those things that she wished on Katie is Katie's fucking life.
I know.
Yeah.
Their lives are always it's never going to be the same.
Never.
The things that are being done cannot be undone, and they will have to live with what these people are doing to them for the rest of their lives. It's going to impact their lives for the rest of their lives. So even if they're not guilty and Sebastian comes home safe, do you think that they'll ever get any peace for the rest of their life? Probably not, because these people have done the worst things to them.
Right. And the sad thing is if Sebastian is to walk in that door tomorrow, there will be no peace. There will be no peace because their world is turned so upside down at this point that hope for reunification or all of these things that you would want, they're out and left. I can't even
think of how many creepers know the layout of his house and how to get into his bedroom. They would have to move immediately.
I'm still not over that. I'm telling you that right there. I'm telling you, I literally cried when I saw that because I was just it's such a violation.
It
to
is.
think you have all of these people looking at what your house looks like on the inside while you're living in it, knowing that anybody could just come out there at any time.
Can you imagine what it would feel like to go out in public and having people drive by your home videotaping you because they're nosy and need content for YouTube? That's happened since 4 days after he went missing. People driving around their neighborhood, filming their house, filming them, checking everything, dissecting everything. That's been happening to them. People calling the police because of them coming on your channel. This has been happening to them since the first few days after he went missing.
Flying fucking drones over their house.
And it was done by some of y'all's favorite creators.
None of us up here on the panel, by the way.
No, not us, but some of y'all's favorite creators. It was absolutely done by them.
Oh, Clue. I'll say her name. I don't give a fuck. Clue. 100%. Spanky.
And I see y'all talking about HR 8866. I just talked about that on my live stream on Tuesday, which is Cash Gurnan's family is helping to kick that off. And I did speak about that. I looked up the bill in Congress. There's not a lot of information on it, but I did speak about that in my live stream. So I see that you guys are posting that you're not sure why no one will cover it. But I did talk about that a little bit. I don't know if anybody else has spoke on it, but
the reason I haven't covered it yet is because there's just not enough
there's not.
There's
and
not
that's
enough.
what I said, that I had looked it up.
And Cash Gurnan Foundation, that account themselves did jump up on Queens.
Okay.
4 or 5 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And they were up for about 20 minutes and gave a nice talk too. So yeah, it's getting out there.
Yeah, once there's more information and kind of to see where it's headed and stuff, I will be more comfortable. But there's been a lot of things that I hope they can get people to back it and get it.
Yeah, me too.
That's
I think it's a wonderful thing. I remember when they were discussing, putting all this together, would we all be able to support, because they run in the same circles, Arctic Fox, different creators that are on my team that we push out awareness. So, I said, absolutely, we'll be willing to support the Families Advocate Act. I think it's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, it's right now it's kind of in a weird spot too.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of information out there. I actually looked it up on the Congress website, to see if there was specific information. And it did tell me the Republican and Democrat person that is sponsoring it. And then it kind of just laid out some, there is a thing that you can click on to read about parts of the bill.
Yeah, I've got
yeah.
here.
So
I'm going to jump in real quick. And say, Kyle, stop apologizing, because honestly, I'm a little high and I didn't even see what you said.
Well, there's that. It's being sponsored by Representative Barry Moore from Alabama.
Yes.
And right now it says HR 8866 to amend subpart 1 of Part B of the Title 4 of the Social Security Act to require states, as a condition of federal support for the child welfare services programs, to facilitate access to advocates and advocacy resources for parents in any child welfare case or interaction involving a child of the parent and for other purposes. So it's a little bit more specific to like child welfare system. And that's where I'm getting a little confused of how they're like looping it in. It says that the laws and the procedures of the state shall permit any parent, foster parent, or legal guardian of the child to seek and receive the services of a family advocate. So it's trying to open up further advocacy for families and access to those, but it doesn't stop, in my opinion, any of the problems that we're seeing on social media. It's to allow families access to more resources, but there's nothing that I have seen in this whatsoever yet. So far that
I think part of the advocate's job is that they will be trained to deal with the social media, to warrant red flags and things like that.
Yeah, they've been trying to like push this for some time. Like this is something that they've been working on for a long time, and it's necessary. It's needed for sure, because access to resources and stuff through the welfare system and family resources, or all of that is really needed. There's just a lot of like, it's very specific to that. It says, hold on, let me continue to read. It says, seek services of family advocate who shall have the authority to represent the interests and act on behalf of the parent, foster parent, or legal guardian throughout any child welfare case or interaction involving the child, without obligating the state to pay or provide for the services. The state shall implement appropriate standards and rules governing the professional conduct of a family advocate. Okay. How the state shall inform a parent, foster parent, or legal guardian of the child from the commencement of any child welfare case or interaction involving the child of the right to be represented by a family advocate and any local resources available to obtain the representation. It's great. This part is needed with the, how do I even explain this? This won't end anything. I hate to say that, because it's needed. Like this is a necessary thing for them to access advocacy groups for different things with children in the foster care, anybody in the system. It's absolutely needed, but it will not have any impact on what we are seeing happening to these families on social media when a child goes missing and they're allowed to be exploited. It will not have any impact on that. Does that make sense? There's no crossover there.
Yeah.
But it's a great start because it's introducing a bill, and if it can be expanded upon from there, it'll be wonderful. LFT, we'll definitely watch and check out, learn more about it. Yeah, I'm the same with you. Thank you for the support too. I think it's a great start.
Yeah, I think what it is, and what's needed in here is there are right now, yes, family advocates are available to victims and children in the system on request. This guarantees they get them. They don't have to
Yeah.
request them. They just get them.
It comes with the case. This has nothing to do with addressing tragedy pimps at all, honestly. And that's, I think what people are getting confused by is that overall, like they want to be able to take this further and introduce further things. But right now that's not even introduced in this bill whatsoever. So again, it's a start. They're getting a bill in front of Congress, which is huge. Like that's a huge start right there. But there's nothing in here so far that does anything with the tragedy pimps, unfortunately. And I don't even like that term because truly there's so many tragedies that can be identified, but this does not protect families of any type of tragedy at this point.
I do think that that's going to be in the hand of the advocate. I think that they're going to be trained specifically to deal with social media and to avoid the red flags. At least, I mean, they're going to have to be.
This is only within children within the system as of right now.
Right. That specific subset, and then they'll have to expand it to include victims and their families.
Right. Hopefully that's the direction they take it. And even having somebody willing to sponsor it is a huge thing. Like that's the biggest thing is so they can expand upon this and, you know, redo and add things and push and, you know, modify and stuff like that. And I think that's like getting something in there to get movement is the first and foremost. They've been working on stuff like this for years. The Cash Gurnan Family Justice Foundation. And they're, from what I understand, is they just want to get something going. And then the intent is to eventually be able to impact change further. Right now, it's kind of like an introductory stage of like, this is something that they can get in front, get people going on, and then expand upon it. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I'm not sure, Terry. I've heard different things here and there about who's behind this and who's doing stuff, but I honestly think something I would be really interested in seeing, just from what I have kind of done my research on so far, I think it needs to be a group of a lot of families. Correct, Angel.
Statutes do get revised from time to time. I mean,
Yeah.
it is a doable thing.
Bills have to, like, laws have to catch up with our social media presence at this point in time, because there is nothing for actual charging even set in place. So there's going to have to be some legal precedent set, bills, you know, laws, things of that nature, state by state too. A lot of it's going to have to be state by state and then hopefully federal, but it's a lot bigger task. Yeah. Miss Upper Thigh, 100%. She's one of many. She's one, and she was working against the system. True. Like, what they're doing is absolutely necessary. 100%. Like, it's great. Please don't take that I'm saying anything negative. It's just not like, we got to be factual. It's not addressing the bigger picture at this point. And I'm hoping that it's a foot in the right direction, but we're not there yet. So there's a lot of work that needs to be done to push it further. And there's going to be, that's just one small piece, one tiny layer of a huge problem. Yeah.
So that brings
yeah.
us around to the bigger question. What do we do right now? Because this is insane and somebody's going to get hurt.
Correct. So I think one thing that's important for me, just so I'll answer that, and then the other ladies can talk and answer it. For me personally, it's really important to me to be able to show a timeline of events and show people how this is done, so they have an interest in why this is important, so we can get people behind these things, because there is power in numbers, and people understanding why this is so important is necessary. So me, first of all, showing why this is important, that laws need to be changed, what is happening to these families is important. So that is a huge goal of mine, to continue to be able to show on YouTube or whatever what is happening to these families and pushing back. Now, secondly, I also intend on trying to get a hold of my local state reps, victims advocacy groups here and starting to work within the state of Arizona, because that's where we're going to, each of us independently calling our state reps, calling people around here, victims advocacy groups. I also want to take an advocacy course myself and find out like what is available right now and what are they training? Like, what does the training actually look like for victims advocacy groups that work with our local police departments? What do these families actually get offered in these times of needs? So for me, it's trying to get a hold of working with those. We are also talking about doing a 501c4. Duchess is also talking about doing a 501c3 for awareness purposes and continuing that. We are talking about doing a 501c4 that will kind of work in tandem, is the hopes eventually. Now we are not there yet. These are just conversations that we are having, but a 501c4 is something that AMs are really, really hooked on, or not hooked on, but very interested in. So it can be for legal change.
And I've written bylaws and sat on board several times, so I'm up for that.
Yeah, so having a couple different things, one for laws and then rerouting resources to the proper areas, such as, NCMEC, places that can get these billboards up for these families, flyers out. So there's mobilization of resources so these families are not as desperate to come to social media and ask for help to head some of this off. Because if we are doing a better job of providing the resources on the front end for these families, it shuts that need to bring it to social media. It's not going to prevent it all. It just won't. But if we can do more work with providing proper resources to these families, Amber Alerts need to be changed to regional, in my opinion. That's another thing that needs to be worked on. So they are in regions. So then resources can go into like, hey, if you have a kid going missing from here and they're close to the state lines, there's billboards that go up on all of those places and a unit is mobilized. Like providing resources to the proper agencies that do help these families and do so much for these families is really important. Continuing to bring factual awareness and not exploitation is super important, but it all kind of starts locally. So I'm tapping into local advocacy groups here, victims advocacy groups here. I live in Arizona. There is sadly shootings, horrible crimes all the time. I actually have been talking a lot about going back to school myself, and I'm not going to, we'll see where I end up with that, but that might be something that I'm interested in doing too down the road. But we are trying to kind of facilitate some focus in our local areas. I know Chico had a call with somebody calling her local representatives. Like all of us, Duchess is extremely tapped into her community, law enforcement, advocacy groups in her area. She has really done a lot of work there. We also want to, as a group, expand upon going out and talking to these families that this has happened to that are exploited at CrimeCon, because crime tourists love CrimeCon too. But we think that we could use these CrimeCon as also a huge learning tool to find out, like, how can we be of better benefit to these advocacy groups, these resources, talking to the families, trying to have the conversation with your Vinnie Politans, your Nancy Graces, and saying, do you realize the harm you were causing these families? And having
don't forget, I know a ton of Illinois politicians too. I
I
despise
know.
them, but I know them.
I got a lot of friends in a lot of places, which is great. But that's a long-winded answer, but those are some things that we are actively talking about all the time.
Yes.
These are conversations that we're having. It's just a matter of getting it going, getting people to understand. And it's amazing because you guys there's 243 of you here and we're just blabbering, but probably of the 243, I would say 150 of you actually understand why this is necessary, why laws need to change, why things need to happen, why we need to protect victims, what is actually going on. And a lot of those 150 have connections to other people who have connected to something somewhere along the way. And those connections sometimes work in the favor of connecting to a politician that's like, you know what? I'm all about a humanitarian effort here. Let's make something happen.
Exactly. I've had the governor of South Carolina help me with Tyler Dole's case. And I've worked with SLED on his case as well. So, it really, I like to work, in my own community, and that benefits my state. So I think it's really great if we get people on board that are really invested in wanting to see this change take place, because we need people from all 50 states that have people they might be connected to that are willing to go out and meet with local advocacy groups in their state, in their areas, that are willing to write letters to their Congress and Senate representative in their state, write letters to their governor. Maybe there's a chance we could even have a letter, that we can all use, but fill in the state and the representative, for wherever, something that we can all utilize to send out, because for this unified action to work, like, we really need people in all places that can reach out to those people. Like, I know people locally in my own state, but I don't know a lot about other places. So I feel like it starts at home. It starts in your own community where you are.
Yeah.
And the Amber Alert is a huge thing too. Arctic Fox has his petition up because he wants to change how Amber Alerts are actually utilized so that it can be a more effective for endangered missing children that are out there. So I encourage you guys to go look into that also.
I'm going to jump in real quick and answer Am.
Oh yeah.
The Illinois politicians that I know, one of them I've known since he was 5. I also said I despise them. Yes, I know about the Illinois judicial system. There's a reason I despise them, but I do know them very well. So there is that.
Can't be no worse than Tennessee, 'cause baby, my people here, some of them I don't want to deal with, but I know if I want to get done what I'm trying to get done, I'm gonna have to deal with it. There's one senator I cannot stand his ass.
See, look at the chat right quick. Just look at who's in this chat and the connections. That this is where it starts.
Yeah.
Sorry, Chico.
I'm seeing it.
I didn't mean to cut you off at all. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was done. It's just a lot of us. No, a lot of us.
I am suddenly very happy you and NorCal made up.
I know. Poor NorCal. I gave NorCal a hard time, but he's one of Kyle's favorites, so I gotta fucking be nice, okay? No, I'm just joking. I really like NorCal, actually. I really like NorCal, and I love what NorCal talks about all the time. That's the thing, is like, another thing that we've been talking about too is trying to get media attention. So I have fumbled around with thinking about getting in contact with Vice, because they do a lot of investigative journalism. We actually have some people that have connections to people that work with Netflix. We actually have, we need media attention. We need people to understand what is happening to these families, and we need people that are willing to.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
Midas Touch.
Oh.
Has Michael Popak has a true crime network that branched off.
Does he really? I didn't know that. I like
Yes.
I like the brothers. Yeah.
Yes. Popak has a true crime. We gotta get in touch with Popak.
Unfortunately, a lot of these big, huge million-plus channels and things like that on social media are venturing into true crime because that's a lot of money, but they're not realizing what is actually happening. And so you have we're fighting a huge thing, because we're also fighting an economic issue. So at the heart of this, I talked about this a little bit before, but it goes so much deeper. Like, the layers of change are so extensive, but right now in our economy, because of the way it's set up, it is more profitable for people to come on YouTube, say they've worked 5 years as a detective or as a police officer. It is more feasible for them to come on YouTube, start a channel, and profit that way. So people are being driven into, well, it's safer. I'm not leaving home to go put my life on the line. So our law enforcement officers aren't paid enough. People don't want to get into the arena. And a lot of them are finding, oh, I can start a channel and make money being seen as an expert. And they sometimes aren't experts. sometimes do a lot of harm in cases, but the money's there. So there's so many aspects to this that goes into like what we are fighting against, because as long as there's good money there, as long as there's people are being driven financially, and I can't blame a lot of these people. Like I can't blame the officers who don't want to go make $40,000 a year, potentially might not come home at the end of the day, when they can come to YouTube and sit in the safety of their own home after 5 years serving and make $70,000. You can't really, and our economy is so upside down too. It's just driving people into that. And finding out, there's another thing that's really important to me too, which this is going to branch off a little bit further.
Or when they can plant evidence on a 13-year-old black boy, get fired, get the city sued, and then get hired by Court TV as an expert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Dunna. That's what I'm saying is we've got to change the outlook of what, and we got to figure out what the underlying cause that is driving people to, like, again, it's that human nature. Like what drove Jerry Springer, Maury, like Dr. Phil, where are their audiences coming from? And what changed with that? Was it just because people found a way to maneuver it to social media basically, and that kind of replaced it because it became further access? We've also got to start protecting people's privacy. We've also got to put laws in place that protect people's privacy. If you are actually doxing, that laws catch up. If there is malicious intent behind doxing these families, going through their layouts of their home, putting them in danger, people say, well, no, fucking media does not go over a Zillow and do a floor plan of their house. Like there's so many different aspects to this that need to be changed and caught up with. It's a lot, but a lot of people are very interested. The victims advocacy groups here, a couple that I have talked to, are very interested because they are seeing it happen in Maricopa County. We have, Preston Lord. If you guys remember Preston Lord, that happened a couple blocks from my house.
Oh my God. His case still bothers me.
It bothered the entire city. Like it bothered everybody, and it should have, but that family was put through fucking hell. Mercedes Vega's family was put through hell. There's just so many cases here that people are, and our police departments have advocates that they work for or work with, but the laws aren't caught up to protect anybody. Like they're really not. And so families are left desperate and feeling like, I'm not being heard, I'm not getting awareness. So they come to social media and look what happens to them. And the sad thing is we all know, every one of us on this panel right now knows that we're on the cusp of the next family, the next tragedy. We are hitting that stall out moment where it takes a little time. There will be a little lag. People will start backing off this case. And then there will be another situation that presents itself, and we will go right down this road again with another.
Yep.
Yes, Miss Kravitz. Yes. Lawyer Mystery Maven. I have great hope. That's the thing, is there's never going to be enough. There's never going to be enough people fighting back because each of us has such a different little role we can play. It's going to take all of us.
If we need more eyes, if we need more hearts and hands, then why don't we see if we can get the behavior panel to analyze these people? Why don't we reach out to Moist Charlie and see if he'll do something? Email Atozy or Marky, the commentary channels. See if Emily D. Baker is interested in this lawsuit and the fraud being perpetrated in the name of the federal government.
If we could get people to understand the need for this, and that's why I think like it would be so great. And I'm not saying this, please don't think that I want any attention off this or anything, but I really wish we had a journalist, like an investigative journalist. There was one that talked about in the Idaho 4. I've actually thought about reaching out to her because she was talking about how harmful these people that are on or armchair sleuths, how they're done, like how these people do those cases and stuff and how dangerous it is. But I wish we had some very, very high powered journalist friends, which I'm hoping we make through the process, that would be willing to do more of an investigative report and get it on national news and get it on these places. So people sit back and realize, holy shit, my sick obsession with these crimes actually is affecting these families and these victims. There is something about morbid fascination that we're never going to be able to cure. It's going to be there, but there's boundaries that should come along with that. There's dignity for the victims that should come with that. And people they don't even see that anymore.
Yeah. Becky, I got to drop. I got to take the dog out, but thank you
Oh,
for
you're
having
okay.
me up. Thank you, Bree and Chico. I hope everybody has a
Bye,
wonderful night,
Dutchie.
and I'll see you in chat.
Thank you,
Have a good
Duchess.
night, Dutch.
Bye.
Thank you.
See, that's it. It's yeah, they do. The victims get brutalized. There's just so many angles to this, but honestly, the conversations, like we've been having these conversations for a year and a half, 2 years, and we aren't just floundering over here, like doing nothing, like just not talking about. There's a mission to my madness. There's a reason why I am doing the layout the way I am, going back and showing, like, this is what happened within days of this child going missing. The child was lost within days of him going missing. And the family, the brutal attacks on the family, the division that was caused intentionally existed so fast. And if we can show people that and show that the harm that they're doing, we're not going to be able to fix it, because unfortunately, Dolly, JLR, all of these people are just waiting for the next one that they can do this to. And it will happen again until we can start actually getting laws changed that you are interfering and crossing boundaries. If you are sharing the family of a missing child's floor plan, there is charges that can come with it. There's going to have to be people that are actually suffering consequences.
Yes, but we also need people to walk the walk and talk the talk. You can
Fuck
sit here
yeah,
and talk a good game all day and sit here and say you support, but you need to do your part too.
Right. Yep. It's going to take a village. It's going to take all of us, and that's
Yeah.
why I'm so thankful
Is
for everybody.
Sebastian ceased to exist the moment Slimy screamed Duchess's name.
Yeah. And unfortunately, even before that too, because they were already using the discussion groups. Like, that's another thing, is getting social media platforms to control where they're loosening, like you said earlier, they are loosening what people are allowed to do. And that's going to cause chaos, because those discussion groups that form are complete targeted hate harassment groups. And there's no stopping them at this point in time. Meta won't fucking control the Facebook groups, but that was happening within 2 days of him going missing. And then another thing is, he's a minor child. There needs to be laws in place for protecting his dignity, and even for family members, that you cannot exploit your own like, there has to be something here. So I think we're going to learn a lot.
What Seth revealed, by law, should have been sealed.
Oh, absolutely.
I can't believe those words came out of his mouth, and his ass was not in jail. Period.
Well, remind me to tell you, there might be actually things, but they will have to be done by the other parent. Like, there might be opportunities for them to go after some of those things down the road. I don't know. But a lot of this, unfortunately, too, like, we can't stop a lot of the chaos from happening at this point in time, this one. So, but another thing that's really important to me is we know to stop this company, this At Night Media Group, from coming in and doing stuff like they're doing. And because at the end of the day, Seth is allowing it, and is a huge piece of he willingly signed the contract with them. But the harm that they are doing, they're exploiting him, and he's allowing it and agreeing with it because of whatever reasons. But they are actively harming so many other people in the process. And that's got to, like, a company should not be allowed to do that. There should be laws and procedures that protect things against that. And they're going rogue, doing whatever they want.
And it's not okay.
Reminds me of Tim Ballard and Sean Reyes, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Using a humanitarian crisis.
They're desperate. I mean, I truly believe we're watching the death throes. They're dying. Or not literally, obviously. But they know where they are. They know the corner that they've backed themselves into. And
Right.
they're just swinging like desperate animals trying to get out.
But every time they swing, it hits the family even harder. That's the thing, is anybody that counters them or anything like that, they just take further shots at Chris and Katie. Even SF, like, I'm not a huge fan. That's just not me. I'm not going to be a fangirl over them. I see the purpose of what SF is doing, and I will always give him credit for being on the ground, searching and doing everything. They were bitching about him charging $15,000. And I'm like, you bitches have made $30,000 to $50,000. Shut the fuck up. At least he is flying out there searching, has equipment that he is using. Like, he is doing something to try and help this family. Meanwhile, the other ones aren't. And he is willing to take a lot of hits, but unfortunately, they are using him as a scapegoat because they are using him to take hits at him. Meanwhile, really trying to take hits at Chris and Katie because that's his clients. And don't you know, like, it's a whole fucking game. It's a game all day, every day. And it hasn't stopped. And I feel so bad because there's nothing we can fucking do. I feel helpless at times, and I feel like shutting this computer and walking the fuck away, truly. But I refuse to, because I have people that I care about that have been impacted greatly by horrendous crimes, horrendous things. They've been re-victimized by the monsters, by the justice system, by the media, by the parole boards, by the DAs. Amethyst was told she was just a piece of evidence. We need to get, another thing that's really important to me too is reallocation of funds to DNA testing facilities, because there's such a backlog. Kiki, shut up. There's such a backlog of DNA. There are so many.
We're 2 years behind.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a politician in any way, shape, or form. I have some family that are very politically involved, but if the government would put funds to things that would actually help victims and protect them, that would be a start too. But I don't know. I don't know if we'll get there. We'll see. That's going to be a lot.
I think it's a fight worth having.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think it's going to be one hell of an uphill battle, considering laws are going backwards right now.
Agree.
Absolutely. I would go there, but yeah.
This is something all of us have had talks about privately lately. Fighting the good fight is like swimming upriver. So many forces against you, just waiting for you to fail while the big money makes all the moves. Seen it way too many times. Absolutely, NorCal. And that's the thing is, we might not see anything change right away, but it's worth trying to swim upstream. It's worth trying to, because it's just going to take those few people, like a lot of these politicians, if you think about it, they run on humanitarian campaigns. They run on what they think the people want to hear. We need to get people invested, that we don't want to just hear lip service. We need them to actually stand for something and protect. And the biggest into that is finding all of us finding local representatives that their family has been re-victimized, or they have had missing loved ones, or something tragic happened in their family and their families have been accused of heinous things. Those are going to be the people that we really get some emotional, I hate to say it, but we've got to exploit their emotional capacity to get them to care about what is happening to victims and actually use their political maneuvering to help us out.
And we're not here for popularity or parasocial bullshit or ass pats and cookies. We're here because this is who we fucking are.
Yep.
And this is who we are on every panel we join and every chat we show up in.
Another, on that note too, Bree, is I think it's important, like, all of us need to be like the ones in the background, but if we could get the families that this has happened to be the face of this, the families that have had these things happen to them with social media, those are the faces that people need to recognize. Those are the stories that people need to hear. We can tell the stories and show why this is important, but those are the faces and the voices that need to be heard, the victims' voices, the victims' stories that matter, because so often we know everything about the perpetrator, but we don't know anything about the victims or what happens to the victims, to their families, the roller coaster ride that they go on through the actual crimes or the missing case into the justice system, how the justice system re-victimizes them. We need those families to rally behind those families and push those to the forefront. Those are the faces that need to be at the forefront of this movement. They are the ones that matter the most to me, is the victims and their stories, because they are the ones that have had to live with this and will continue to have to live with this. And their voices matter so much. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes. And I'm fighting very hard not to go off on a rant about fanfic crossovers and fantasizing about fan casting one victim of one crime into. I'm muting. I'm muting.
No,
They
it's
got that
happening.
bad.
Right? You guys are right. You're right.
But anyway, I'm finna hop down because I gotta get in the shower. I got hair all over me. Y'all have a good night. I'm gonna be listening and I'll catch y'all in the chat. Thank you, Nonsense. And thank y'all for showing out tonight and shaking the bushes. That was awesome. Appreciate y'all for that.
Chico.
Bree, you have a good night, babe. Y'all have a good night, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Night, sweetie.
All right, bye.
Bye, you guys. Ugh. See, I think I love the conversations that you guys have naturally like gone into tonight. This, like I said, I feel bad because this live stream has been so discombobulated. We've been here, there, and everywhere, but truly, all of it. This is like a really good kind of sit back and reminder. Like, this is how this has gone, and this is what we are seeing. Can you imagine being the families going through this?
No,
Can you imagine?
I can't. I can't. I mean, this has always been me.
Yeah.
I didn't understand everybody blaming Kate and Jerry McCann. I didn't understand everybody blaming John and Patsy Ramsey.
I don't get it either. I don't. I don't.
I didn't understand everybody blaming John Walsh when I was 10. It's always been me.
How about people blaming John O'Keefe instead of Karen Reed? I'm not getting you going down that road, but you know exactly.
No, Brian, Colin, Albert.
Oh, I know, but they've basically tried to kind of almost claim. I know he's trying to stick his butt in the camera. They've almost, in a way, blamed John for what happened to him, though, with all of the different stories and things that have gone on. Like,
there was a fight, that he got beat to death, that he got attacked by a dog, it's nonsense. And what it is in this case, in Karen Reed, it is the intentional creation of mass hysteria in order to create and control a cult.
Yeah, truly.
And it's terrifying.
You guys don't even know how excited I am, though, because Am and I talk a lot about cults. Me and you talk about a lot about cults. I talk a lot about cults with the people around me, and the fact that you guys naturally went there in the conversation today too. Like, until people really understand like what we are a part of, and it's what we are being fed by the media, social media, all these things, like, we don't even realize we fall into a lot of these high control groups. After, oftentimes people think you're crazy when you start making a comparison to a cult and how they are running these groups with misinformation to target parents. Like, people look at you like you're crazy, but when you break it back and really show it, it's so there. It's crazy.
And there's always one person at the top pulling all the strings.
Yeah. Well, in this arena too, oh gosh, I mean, you think about it, all the different sectors, like, so we have the prison community, we have the psychic medium community, you have the experts as far as like ex-professionals or things like that. You have that crossover. You have so many different segments that all use profiting off of people's pain for their venture. Like it's so complicated, but I think this conversation just shows like people really want to do something. They really want to help. I think starting locally is going to be, maybe we should get together and do a form letter, and we can start signing that out, each and every one of us, to our local legislation, because I know if we type something up and get emails, like we can get an email list of all the representatives in every state. So people just have to find their state, click on that.
I think it was maybe Pin. Someone in chat had asked earlier if we could put a form letter together. I think that's a great idea.
Maybe we should just start having like every other week meetings with anybody that's interested, doing how many people can you have on StreamYard? 10 behind the scenes, like private. Maybe we could do private Zoom calls, and anybody that wants to come kind of do it like a town hall meeting. Everybody brings ideas and we all get together and bounce our
That
ideas
would
to each other.
be great.
Get something going.
That would be great, or a one-time Discord thing.
Yeah. Oh God,
that would be awesome.
I have to be on Discord, but a lot of you guys are already on Discord. I mean, if I just used it for that, that would be okay. We just need to, we need to do something to get all of our ideas and like get a form letter together, get an email list of all the emails with the different state representatives in each and every state. You know, those documents that are easy. The easier we make it for people to be able to copy, paste, the more likely people are to do it. And mass mailing campaigns sometimes really do work. We need to go back to the basics of how did laws get put in place to begin with. Getting attention, getting people to actually give a fuck about this, getting a journalist to cover it, getting some attention on this in the media, getting a documentary, and like letting one of these families be highlighted and their pain and trauma that they've been through. There's so many, maybe multiple families.
I really do think that reaching out to Midas Touch, I heard the other day that they actually have a larger viewership than CNN now.
Maybe we should get, that's another thing we could do, is get a list together of all the different channels and things like that you're talking about, Bree.
Yeah. I mean, I was kind of pipe dreaming at Queens the other day talking about Charlie, but I really, really think he would go in on them. I really do. B. Tim was very cynical about it and said he thought that they would, take the Nick at Night's side, but I don't think he would. I really don't.
It's worth a shot. You just never know. It's also would be interesting to get people like, do you know who Cinnamon Toast Ken?
Yes, absolutely.
And Ken just moved back to the States too. Him and Buff Pro. I watched, that's one of my hide-a-holes. I love Cinnamon Toast Ken, and they have a huge reach and a huge audience. If we could get people like that, they don't have to cover this extensively like we do. They don't have to, but just lending their voice and telling their audience, hey, this is a growing problem, and seeing the reason. Like some of these people in the prison community, some of them are starting to see some of it, but the other ones they make so much money off of this shit. They don't want to see it. They don't want to see that things need to change.
Angel just had a great idea.
Media.
Someone needs to make an actual documentary. And I just happen to be a hobby video editor. So I think I know what I'm doing this weekend.
You know who would be great for that too? Breaking Chains. Breaking Chains is really fucking good about her layout.
Fantastic, yes.
I would love to have Breaking Chains a part of this. Anybody, Michelle After Dark. And again, this is not just United States specific either. That's just some of this is happening. There's the name's going to fail me. Duchess just interviewed a man that has a missing son who's been missing for 4 years. And he has been targeted and harassed. He's in Canada. And what he has gone through too, like I think also showing, that this is really heavy in the United States, but branching it out to other countries too would be really beneficial too, because it's a growing trend across the globe. Jason, thank you. Yes, Jason.
I mean, and when it comes to it, we actually need several documentaries, right? We need an actual documentary about Sebastian's disappearance. Then we need documentaries about all the different aspects of the bullshit going on YouTube, like 7 or 8 of the bastards.
I have thought about this so many times in my head. I've actually been reached out to, and I haven't really talked about this, by people that are involved with some of these production companies. I didn't know if one of them was legit, and then I did actually go do my research, and they are a producer for one of these people, or one of these shows and stuff. So, but I still, like, it's really hard for me because I don't want, they wanted to do an interview with me, and I'm like, no, like, I don't want to be the face of any single thing. Like, I will lend my voice to help whoever, but the families need to be the first and foremost. But we need families that are interested, like Quentin Simon's Billy. I mean, Billy has a story to tell, and what was done to her. Again, a lot of people like have feelings, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, that's a great example of how people re-victimize victims who have generational cycles that they're, it is just, there's just so much realization in these stories.
Billy is stronger than I could ever imagine being, and has more faith than I could ever imagine holding on to.
And her story too, where she's had, nothing everybody knows, but she's had 2 kids end up in prison in the system. And I think she would bring such a human part of like the different pieces of this and what people perceived was going on versus what the reality was. Like, there's just Brandy would be another amazing person. There's just so many people that I can think of that their stories would be, can you imagine somebody sitting down and interviewing these and doing a series of each of these families?
Oh my God. Brandy.
Yeah.
Sitting there telling anyone the reality of the impact of social media on her.
Yeah.
Billy got up on Queens a couple weeks ago and was trying to explain why going real life on families was bad. And I can't remember who it was that she was arguing with, but they kept talking over her. It was awful.
Yeah.
Billy has a story that she needs to share, and she's trying to badly.
I think it's so important. Gosh, there's so many families that this has been done to, going back so many years. Summer Wells family, I mean, the people that have been, I mean, there's just a lot of different aspects to this. But the thing is we, that's where you have to remove the bias. And even though we don't agree with, these things were done to these families, like these things have been done to these families. I don't think it was Chasing Angel, was it? Was it Chasing arguing with her?
No, I kind of want to think it was the day that Petty went up and said she was going to be respectful, and then got really angry. And then I went up and kind of lost it at her because she had got so mad.
Oh, it was an
yeah, which hardly ever happens. But then me and her talked it out, and I found out why she was so mad. Because I adore Petty. But I can't remember who it was that we were yelling at. It was somebody we don't like.
There's also there's just so many areas that this could go. Like, there's John O'Keefe's family. I mean, there's another one, the Libby and Abby's
Oh my
family.
God. The things that people say about Paul and Peggy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, think of Libby and Abby's family. There's another one. Like, there's just so many. And those, to me, those stories are so important because people can connect to, like, these are the families that this is being done to. Like, this is.
Sammy and Jagger and Lindsay are still being accused of murder.
Yeah. Yeah. There's Kylie Rodney. I mean, the list goes on and on. But if we could find somebody that would be actually interested in highlighting these families' stories and showing this is what social media is actually, and not just social media, because we have court TV, whole genres, production companies that are doing this, the Nancy Graces, like, of course, we're never going to stop all of that, but there has to be boundaries, and we've completely lost any sense of boundaries with any of this stuff. When you are
Well,
allowing Dr. Bounty Hunter to get on your fucking show and say that citizens' arrests are important, fuck that.
I also came to a realization on Queens the other day. Me and B. Tim were talking. In with Nick at Night and Dog came how many people with IMDb pages and credits to be producers, directors, writers, and actors.
Mm-hmm.
The reason this went off the rails from September on is because they're trying to set up a reality show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is a real life Truman Show, and we're
Yeah.
all fucking stuck in it.
Well, thankfully, we're not stuck in it. We're choosing to be here, but the families are stuck in it, and they shouldn't be stuck alone. At least if they're going to be stuck in these, at least somebody can push back and realize what's being done to these families. Again, like, that's one thing people are always like, how can you stand up for these people? I'm not standing up for these people. I'm standing up for the fact that they are humans and have rights. And we have a justice system in America that is, you are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. And we are not even allowing people to get through any of the, we're not even allowing answers to come from law enforcement before we tar and feather these people. It's
And
so
the
much.
missing poster from the FBI says February 26th for a fucking reason. No, they have not told us the reason, but there is a reason, and the FBI knows it. So knock it off.
Yeah. Frankie Rusek. That's another great, like, see, these are the names that people need to know. These are the stories that people need to know. These are the things that people will forever have to live with because of what is, Colby Ryan, Sunday Doodles, Lori Vallows. Another one, here's another one, which is, shit, why did the name just, Frankie, Sherry Frankie, her book. I don't know if anybody has listened to it or read it, but that book is phenomenal. Highly recommend. But another one, horrific child abuse story that was weaponized, and the family was targeted. The kids have been targeted. They were exposed. And again, she didn't get to choose to be a part of that either. Colby's amazing. Yeah, there's just so many people you can spring off into so many directions here, but the families need to be. Ugh.
Oh my God. I mean, Kate and Jerry McCann, like, the lead detective in Portugal wrote a novel about their guilt after he retired. I mean,
it's so bad.
Come on.
So bad. I haven't even gone through that, you guys. I ordered that true crime activity book, and I haven't even gone through it. We have so much going on. Like, I need to do that and show you guys there's a whole series of these too. There's an author that's doing a whole series on true crime activity books, and it's just disgusting. It's gross. Thank you, Pika, for everything and being here. Thank you all my mods that have been in and out all day and helping me today. It's another long one. We did 6 hours today. I think I am going to wrap it up though, Bree. Do you want to do, well, we can text and see when you want to do a Julie segment, because I know you want to get in there.
Yeah, I am up crazy late. I'm usually out by 8. So I will hop down. I love you. I will text you later.
You are way past your bedtime. Oh, she's gone already. Bree does the faster flybys than me. Bloop, there she goes again. Thank you, Bree, for coming up and hanging out with me. We'll text and set something up with the Julie stuff. When Bree comes up, me and her always usually Bree comes up when I like torture her with uni or some bullshit like that. No, you're good, Bree. You're good. Thank you, Chico and Duchess, for coming up and hanging out with me tonight too. Again, once again, sorry we were all over the place today, but thank you guys for going on the ride with us. I think I got my point across. Many of them. I mean, we kind of went everywhere. Fuck Betty. Fuck BJ and all the plaintiffs in this filing that have used this to weaponize and attack other people. Basically, yeah. Don't give two shits. The sad thing is they're still attacking that family too. Don't give two shits. It's never ending. Never ending. It's going to be, thank you, Muddy Puddles. Yeah. Thank you all. LFT, Tia, they have people that I know they know people that, families and stuff that have been done terribly too. I mean, this is the thing, like, if you have connection to these people, start having these conversations and let's start putting things together. I think maybe we will, talk about it and see if we can get something so all of us can join like a Zoom call once a month or something, get something going and put all of our ideas. But I think starting with a form letter and representatives in each and every state and making it simplified would probably be a revival. Revival's not feeling well. She's calling everybody love bugs. Revival started off the day being a smartass and is ending it being a smartass. But on a guy's channel calling us out, who's that, Leon? Who's calling us out? Tell me the channel name. A guy's channel? Who's that? Who's Zeus? Is that the name? Is that the name, Sunday? I'm waiting for Leon to tell me who. I'm not getting any notifications, mentions. Dave's everyday channel for the future. Who's this guy?
Hey everybody, how you doing out there? It's lovely to talk to you guys out there. And we're just going to finish. We're talking about, I guess we should really get this going. We're going to talk about victims on the bottom screen. She has something on her bottom screen. This nonsense lady has a thing scrolling on the bottom screen said victims. These are victims. We're going to use that word on my title. Nonsense is talking about victims. The victims should get something. And buckle up. That's right. We're going to buckle up with the victims. And nonsense. This is going to be for you. This message goes out to you. It's for the victims out there. And I'll put this in the title, and I'm going to make sure that people get it. I'm not going to be on your panel. I'm going to be, I'm going to hear it and watch it at the same time, and I'm going to put my my 2 cents in the title of my videos. And I want to get my voice across. It's like voice in the room kind of thing. I want to get this. I think it's not always content driven. Now, I've said in the past about my videos about content driven. I'm going to change that and flip that over, and I'm going to say, how about the victims out there? How about the victims? And how about words what they're saying out there? Yeah. So it's not about the content, it's about the words you say out there. We're going to take action. It's the actions. And nonsense is going to take that action about victims. So I'm going to put that as an action to the victims. And I think that's it. I think that's very good. Very good. So I'm going to use her words on the bottom screen and change it and put it in time by time. And I want to say thank you to Nonsense. That's her name up in the street. And thank you, Nonsense. Thank you for your YouTube channel, And I really want to say this: we're going to take action on the victims. The victims are taking action on the victims, and we will do that. I'll put her.
Sounds like yeah, his name is Dave's Everyday Channel. Dave's Everyday Channel for the Future Uncut. I'm not really sure, but he's saying that he's thanking us for talking about taking action for the victims. So I'm not really sure what this is about, to be honest.
Her YouTube channel up there, her username up there, and so people understand who am I speaking to. Like, who's the individual I'm speaking to? I'm speaking to the lady. She goes by the name of Nonsense on her YouTube channel, and so we're going to take action on the victims. I'll put that on the title. I'll make it look beautiful. Yeah. So there you go. Guys. Take care, everybody. Let's all take action on the victims. Let's all take action. Let's get it out there. Let's buckle up. I think that's going to be a really. I'm going to put that in the title. Not just scroll along the bottom screen. I'm going to put that in the title. I want to use people's words when they use their live streams on the bottom screen or on their titles of their.
I mean, it sounds like I'm not really sure. Not sure what to think. He's got me tagged in a few videos. I've never seen this, so I mean the audio is terrible. It's hard to understand what he's saying. It's really choppy, so I'm not really sure what to say. He's mentioned me in quite a few. Why is PJ? No, fuck you guys. Take me off that goddamn island again. No, please and thank you. Here's a message. I just checked my mentions. I am not, no. They did this last time. Please do not anybody at all. If you actually, please do not even remotely vote me in, vote me off on Dolly's Island. Let me sit there and get booted off on my own. Do not support that bullshit. If it was going to victims and their like a group or for a fundraiser for NCMEC or something like that, I'd be a game for it. Otherwise, no fucking thank you. I will never be stranded on an island with fucking Dolly Vision. Let me just say that. Fuck that. PJ, keep your man on your island over there and leave me the fuck out. I'm on an island over here in another fucking the Red Sea, okay? You guys are in the fucking the Nile. And I'm in the Red Sea. I'm on it. Yeah, I'm fucking on it again. No, thank you. Let's see who else. Yeah, fuck. Fucking Cash, stop taking me and shit. I'm just joking. Oh, motherfucker. Sarah, stop taking me and shit, you weird fucking bitch. Part 3 of the OG family victimizer. Bitch, you're fucking weird and nobody cares or listens to you. Carry on, you fucking weird bitch. Who else can I talk to? I like the rest of you. Never mind. That's it. That's the only scumbags that have me taken shit. Sarah, by the way, Sarah's Suspicions is who I'm talking about. Yeah, she's got a series on me. She's the only one calling me out, and nobody pays fucking a lick of attention to her because she is one of the most vile, disgusting humans on this platform, while claiming that she is an actual advocate for missing. Okay, there's that. Yeah, they're on Stupid Island. Okay. That was a Leon, how did we end up there? Oh, do you want LFT? Do you want the link still? Do you want to LFT? You can come up anytime. I'm sorry, I didn't even check my text messages. Do you want to postpone it and do it another night? You can come up anytime. You just tell me, text me and tell me to send you the link. Yeah. Sunday she's so fixated on the fact that like she's running the whole narrative that the people did in the Marvon story, and she doesn't know her head from the hole in the ground. It's not even okay. LFT, we can schedule it too. Okay. I'm gonna share the audio of this with you guys.
Use the word letter in a sentence. Keisha told me that Brittany wanted to fight me, and I said letter. Because I could grab her hair. Use the word harassment in a sentence. Keisha didn't know how to pronounce the word, so Jessica was trying to crack on her. I said, Jessica, shut up. You know what her ass meant. You know exactly what her ass meant. You just trying to be funny. And you use the word.
Did you guys catch that? That's great.
Letter in a sentence.
It says use the word letter in a sentence.
Told me that Brittany wanted to fight me, and I said letter.
Teacher told me Brittany wanted to fight me, and I said letter. Because I would drag her ass.
Use the word harassment in a sentence.
Use the word harassment in a sentence.
Keisha didn't know how to pronounce the word, so Jessica was trying to crack on her. I said, Jessica, shut up. You know what her ass meant. You know exactly what her ass meant. You just trying to be funny.
Harassment. You know what her ass meant. Jessica, you know what her ass meant. That's great. That was a good one. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'm out for the night. Thank you guys for hanging out with me once again for a freaking 6.5 hours. I got dinner done. I got laundry done. You guys did all sorts of stuff with me today, and you didn't even know it. You didn't even know it. All right. See you guys. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I think I might. Saturday, I don't think I'll be available. I don't know. We'll see what tomorrow brings. All right. Good night, you all. Stay safe out there. Oh, casual art. What did you say? Now that you said ignore, now I got to go find it. We can do, you guys, I'm not adverse to, like, if some of you guys want to come up on panel with me sometime, we can do an open panel. I'm just not, I get distracted real fucking easy. So we could do that like once a month though. Casual Art said, well, good night, friends. I love y'all, and I'm praying for y'all too, love bugs. You guys. Fucking everybody calling each other love bugs is about to make me puke. I love you all from the bottoms of my petty Betty black trash bag having ass. Just joking. Good night, y'all. For serious though. Okay, bye.